Good morning, y'all. So, normally, whenever I start my live streams here, I do my morning thumbnail because YouTube generates a thumbnail. Perfect. First things first, let's put on data. Let's make sure we're good with our stream. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, mic's good. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, mic's good. So, hello everybody. I'm going to be starting in a moment. I'll be going back outside shortly. Just going to drink some water quickly. Just getting my stream up and running on my computer. And we're going to go outside. It's a very nice day. We're going to start our walk. We're going to start our walk. Give myself that. Looks like we're good. I'm going to turn off Wi-Fi. Perfect. All right. I'm wondering if I should take my gloves. I'll take it just in case. If I find that it's cold, shouldn't be though. Shouldn't be all right. Should be all right, but I'll just take it just in case. You never know. I don't know. Nah, I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna take my gloves. What I will do is take my hand warmer though. I'm just getting prepared to go for a walk. For anyone who's jumping on and seeing my stream for the first time, welcome. I go and take a walk in a trail. And we're gonna start talking. All right. Oh yeah, no, I don't need no dang gloves. It is warm AF. If it's already warm here, it's gonna be warm as I come back. So no, I think we're good. There goes my dad's friend. All right. Getting that morning daylight in. It's just starting our walk. Every day I always aim for 10K minimum. I've been doing 10K since April 8th, 2020. Actually, no, that's not true. I've been doing 10K since March 31st, 2025. So it's been one full year, over one full year of doing 10K. I've walked over at least 4 million steps. Winter time, summertime, springtime, fall time. You know, adding 10K a day minimum has changed my life because it's allowed me to, you know, commit to fitness and health, to start my day off right. I used to start my day working out first, but I find that like taking the walk first is so much more therapeutic. But then again, I also like my workouts early in the morning because it also feels like I accomplished something very, very quickly in the day. But that's how the mind works. It's always looking to feel like it's accomplishing something, attaining something, achieving something, acquiring something. Nothing wrong with that, just so you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But it likes to also create unnecessary obfuscations and problems in the pursuit of accomplishing, attracting, attaining, right? It just wants to continuously do all kinds of stuff because what the mind does is always looking for the next problem and always seeking to find a problem and create a problem if it needs to solve a problem, because that's what the mind does. When the mind is always looking for the next and can't be satisfied with the now, and look, we all have our goals, we all have our dreams, we all have our desires, and nothing's wrong with that. But it becomes a problem when you go out in the world and you make it a problem. And it becomes like hard and difficult and a struggle when it's actually easy, it's fun, it's flowy. And this is where I'm going to start talking about the mind locking you from having what it is that you want. You know, yesterday spoke with lots of different people from all over the world. Some understood what I was saying. Some could not understand what I was saying because the mind locked them to a specific paradigm. So basically what I'm saying is this: what your mind is currently operating from, it will only be able to perceive certain things. There's a world out there that many of you have not seen yet. There's a way of thinking and being that exists far beyond what you currently can comprehend. But guess what? You have access to it at any time. That's by channeling from your heart. Starting to live from your heart center. Now I know that some will say we should believe in Jesus or believe in a higher power, and I'm all for that. If that helps you to tap into the intelligence within, then use what works. But the mind won't just give up. The mind has its own agendas. It's not the enemy. There is no enemy. But the mind has created its own identity based on the experiences that you experienced, and it started to call you a you. Good morning. Starting our walk, talking about the locks of the mind. And that actually there are no locks in the mind, but the mind has created a paradoxical state of being to protect and keep the host body safe. I trust you're doing good. I'm doing wonderful. The sun's out. There's lots of smiles already. Getting that fresh air. Starting my 10K. Every day I get 10K minimum. I've already hit over like 4 million steps within a year. Some days I've done 20,000 steps, some days I've done 30. So I know I've done over 4 million. To get back to my what I was talking about the locks of the mind. The mind creates a lot of paradoxes. Right? For example, yesterday there was a brother who jumped on who said, that's not how the mind works. If I tell myself I'm the richest man in the world, but I'm actually not, then you've just shot yourself in the foot without you realizing. Because the mind cannot see itself. There's a level beyond the mind that every human can get to, provided that there's no physical, neurological, or psychological damage to the mind. That's tapping beyond the third dimensional perspective. So, Orion, how does one get to beyond 3D? That's a wonderful question you probably are asking. How do you get beyond 3D? If that's what you've always seen and what you've always experienced, how do you go beyond 3D? Well, think of it like this. There are two ways to look at things, right? You can look at the things like there's a half glass full or the half glass empty, right? How do you view the world? Half glass full or half glass empty? They're both accurate. And that's what a paradox is. It's either or and either and all at the same time. It's not this or that, it's this and that. But the mind does not accept more than one thing. Like yesterday, I had a great conversation with a brother who's like, you got to find happiness through Jesus. Amazing. If that's how you find happiness and joy, have at it. I found it through him too, but I found it through other things. I found it through Buddha, I found it through Krishna, I found it through all other deities. Because for me, it's all one thing. I don't limit myself to just one thing. I give myself everything I ever wanted within myself, and I get to experience it. So, with the mind, most human minds on the planet, they only operate from a third dimensional one-way perspective. So how do you go beyond it? Well, you go beyond it by slowing down. Attempting to hear someone and listen to them. Attempting to understand where they're coming from. I understand where every single person is coming from, no matter who they are when they come on this stream or wherever I speak to them. I know where they're coming from. I've been through most people's paradigms. And in order for you to tap beyond the mind, you're going to have to trust that you know that you have all the answers within. Now someone will say, but that's arrogant. How dare you say you have all the answers within? Right. So this is the paradox. The mind doesn't have the answers, but your soul does. I don't have a soul, Orion. I don't believe in that. That's fine. Something is keeping you alive, isn't it not? Some sort of power is keeping you alive. Something is doing something to keep you going. What is it? Even if you don't believe in all that, that's fine. You get to choose. You were given free will to think whatever you want. That's how powerful you are. You can think whatever you ever desired. Once upon a time, I thought about only lack and limitations. That I was a limited, lacking being. That I could never, ever be smart. I could never have whatever I want. Well, whatever I desire. I was thinking that I'll never understand humans and I'll never like humans, and I wanted to get off of this dirt ball. But that changed. A lot of that changed because I started to operate from the heart, not from the mind. I still use the mind, but I use it for, logical tasks like cleaning up, cutting grass, driving, that kind of stuff. But I also use my intuition. One can say the intuition is nested within your heart and your soul. It could be in your gut. It's actually everywhere. It's permeating within and around your body. We can call that the infinite intelligence. And as a child, you're very intuitive. Every one of us was. Until you went to school and they started to beat it out of you little by little. They did it very underhandedly without you knowing, and even they didn't know what they were doing. It's a paradox. Like, for example, I talk about this, and it's funny because I'm walking right by a school. When you started to take your first test and a teacher came around and started looking over your shoulder, that started to create mistrust within yourself, because when a teacher, and they don't know any better themselves because they are also caught up in the illusion. But when they started looking over your shoulder to see if you're doing it right, that moment where to see if you're doing it right started to create this either punishment reward system. Same with your parents, same with anybody else who has taken care of you. You start to look over your shoulder to see, do I trust myself? That's where it started. And over time, that just built a layer upon another layer upon another layer. Now there's so many layers, and there's some invisible layers that you can't see because the mind has completely been finessed into believing all kinds of stories and narratives that it created. The mind just keeps creating stories, more stories on top of stories. If I told you, get rid of your stories and your narratives, right? Get rid of concepts and beliefs. What's left? You'll be like, well, I gotta believe in something. And there's nothing wrong with beliefs. But the beliefs are what can potentially be holding you back. So like, again, going back to yesterday, when I was reading some of the comments, some were just like shooting themselves in the foot without them knowing. Oh, Ryan, I'm not the richest guy in the world. What if you are? Not even what if. You are, but you're just discarding that. And you're meant to build something so incredibly amazing for the world. But you just said, nope. And you just kind of shot yourself in the foot. Why do that to yourself? If you're so powerful, listen to this. You have so much power in the negative, right? Because you've been finessed by seeing to believing. Because the world works the way you decide how it works, right? I said that there's plenty of people in the world doing things that you cannot even comprehend right now based on where you might potentially be seeing. Change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. Change your viewpoint, right? Either look from on top of the mountain at your goals, or look at the top of the mountain at your goals, or look from the top of the mountain with your goals, right? You have the choice. You can look at your goals, or you can look from your goals, already having it. But Orion, that's not how reality works. You have to physically have it. You have to physically do it. You have to da-da-da-da. Right, that's the mind creating a narrative. When you go into visualization or imagination, and you get into a very deep, relaxed state, and you start to feel things, imagine like sitting in a car, holding the steering wheel, whatever car it is. It doesn't even need to be whatever dream car you have in your mind. or whatever dream car you want. If you've been in another car and you've sat in front of another car, just imagine what it would feel like to feel that steering wheel, the gas pedal, right? This world is based on feelings, not thinking only. You use your feelings to navigate the world, your senses. You eat, you feel something. You hear, you feel something. You see, you feel something. You may not be conscious of that, because that happens sometimes unconsciously. 95% of the time that's happening unconsciously, unless you become conscious of your thoughts and your feelings and your words that you're speaking. In the end, this is a feeling world. You're using your senses to navigate the world. And the subconscious mind, once you get yourself into a pretty relaxed state, cannot tell the difference if it's real or not. Your eyes are seeing what it's seeing, but that's not entirely true of what it's actually supposed to be seeing. Like, for example, I walked here 10 years ago and I was in more of a hostile state of being. And because of my hostility, I couldn't see the beauty and the wonderment of what I'm seeing right now. I couldn't see it. It was impossible. You know why? Because I was seeing red. I was seeing anger. I was angry at the world. I wanted just revenge on people. I was also deeply sad and depressed because of the experiences that I experienced on the planet up until that moment. But secretly, deep down, I wanted to love this world. I wanted to, be with people. I wanted to be accepted by others, but even though you have to accept yourself, when you accept yourself, others will automatically just accept you, and you don't even need anybody else's acceptance, because you are a perfectly divine, sovereign being who is born perfect, whole, and complete, that does not need validation or acceptance from anybody. That's what people are looking for. Approval, acceptance, attention, being admired. Nothing wrong with that, but you're looking outside of you. You can give that all to yourself. But anyways, you start to imagine things, you start to feel things, and guess what? The subconscious mind cannot tell the difference if it's real or not real. And it doesn't matter what it is. If you are imagining fear, good morning, Amelia. If you're imagining fear, we just started our walk. I'm going to go quickly I'm going to quickly go hang on my bar over there in a moment to get some stretches done on my body. If you imagine fear while you're, sitting down, your body's going to feel it. Everything you do is based on how you feel. Like, why does anybody do anything in this world? I trust you're doing good, by the way, Amelia. Let me just, are these on? Yeah, these are still on. I was checking my hand warmers. So let me just quickly go here and just hang on the bar for a sec. It'll take a couple minutes to just hang. I put you all down here for a moment. I prefer to actually hang on to not the grip, but the ungrippy part of the bar, because the grip tears into my palms. I just hang for a couple seconds to a minute. Hanging is really good, by the way. This strengthens your entire body. Your grip strength, your spine, your back, your hips, your shoulders. Awesome. Let us continue our walk. We'll be in the trail in about like 20 minutes, give or take. Awesome. Sounds good. Morning. Amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, always find time to be outside if you can. Move your body. That's what I do in the morning. Like during the winter time, I wanted to, and I was required that I go outside in the freezing cold temperature. Like when I say it was cold, I mean it was really cold. But I wanted to experience, joy. I can experience joy without having to go outside, but I know that going outside, I get to cultivate endorphins, serotonin, dopamine, oxytocin. These are neurochemicals for the brain, and then it will pump it through your body. So anyways, I was talking about the mind. The way I was looking at my reality, I just couldn't see positive things or happy things or anything good in my life back then. So, morning. Have a great day.
Good day.
Thank you. So, I kept thinking, okay, this is how reality is. That's it. I can't change my life. I'm stuck the way I am. But that's not true at all. I once upon a time told myself I was the most fundamentally flawed individual on this planet. Not from a physical aspect, but from a mental aspect. But that's not true at all. That was just a story because of my experience that I went through on this earth. Don't see it as rudely being awakened by seagulls. See it as they wanted you to wake up so you can enjoy the day. See? Changing your perspective. You probably wanted more sleep, but seagulls and your soul wanted you to get up and enjoy your day. Right? When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. If you remember this one thing, I promise you, you will live a wonderful life. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. When you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. So it may feel like, yeah, it's okay, right? It's all right to feel that. Nothing's wrong with that. As long as you don't label it as a negative or awful experience and then feel bad about that experience. See, for me, I can see the bright side of everything, but I don't fake happiness with toxic positivity. If I'm feeling angry, I'm feeling angry. If I'm feeling sad, I'm feeling sad. But here's the thing, in that moment, I feel what I need to feel and I move on. I don't linger in the past, right? If the one thing that you've come to know about me is when you see someone on my stream and they say whatever they're saying, once they leave, I move on. It takes maybe a minute or two for me to just finish my whatever I have to say about whatever we just talked about. Whether it's positive or negative, I just move on. I just carry on. It's okay that the seagulls woke you up. You could have been annoyed by that. But you got to wake up at least. Right? There are 86,000, what is it? No, 186,000 people on the planet who don't get to wake up every day. Morning. There are 186,000 people roughly on average that don't get to wake up every day. So see it as you still get to be here. I get to see you. It's pretty magical. We forget all these just being in the now. And this is what I'm talking about the mind. It creates a story, a narrative based on the experience, and then it's always striving, unfortunately, to the negative. It's easy to feel more negative than positive because of how the world currently is operating from. The world operates from more of a negative paradigm, but in my universe, that's not the case. In fact, negative, like for me, like negativity is such a foreign experience. So one will say, well, Orion, if you get mad, isn't that being negative? No, that's just feeling a human emotion. It's just not giving it a label. If you don't give it a label or a meaning and you just go through it, you feel whatever it is that you need to feel and you move on. But Orion, what if someone's punching you in your face? Well, ask yourself, why would someone be punching you in your face? You had to have been in some sort of like feeling. Well, what if someone just randomly came up to you and punched you in your face? Would you just sit there and smile? Of course not. I'll defend myself. I'll restrain the person as much as I can. I'm not gonna hurt them. I don't want to hurt them. I just want to just restrain them to say, hey, stop. But it comes down to their arrangement of where they are in their inner world and what they're feeling and thinking. Maybe there's somewhere deep down inside, I'm materializing that. Be kind of weird, but our mind likes to create all kinds of weird obstacles for us to overcome so that we feel like we're achieving and acquiring something. And that's why I say the mind locks you into believing that you need to struggle, suffer, go through absolute ringer of an experience like hell. And yes, that's how majority of humans are operating, but I can tell you that there are some who don't operate from that paradigm whatsoever, and they're living their best life, and they always have, and they still are able to cultivate all the lessons or whatever it is that they're looking for to have. But if I told you how the mind actually works, where it's always seeking the next thing and it doesn't want to accept that everything is right here, right now, right? Here's the thing, it's right here, right now. Why doesn't it want to accept it? Because it wants to continue to feel like it's accomplishing something. Again, nothing wrong with that. All is good with that. But why won't it stop? Is because if it stops, it feels like it's falling behind. That you have to play catch up with someone. That you're 10 years behind someone. You're not married, you have no kids, you need to follow societal pressures. You need to do X, Y, Z at a certain time. Everyone's life is vastly different. Some people are meant to have things later in their physical experience. But that's also a belief system that could be limited. You can have it whenever you want. For my character's experience, I had to experience things later in life. Wealth, abundance, love, joy. Simply because I had to go through a bunch of experiences to understand the deeper meanings behind all these things and know where it all comes from. Because if I was out in the world not knowing what I know and speaking just as if I'm reading from a book and not lived experiences, and guess what's going to happen? The moment someone comes in and attempts to tell me I'm wrong or anything of that nature, I won't be able to handle it. And I'll fall to pieces. So I have to be battle ready, battle hardened for all people's different perspectives of how reality works for them. Right? Find Jesus and you will be saved. Right? Live the Buddhist way. Lord Krishna is the way. Yahweh is the way. Moses is the way. Spirituality is the way. All of it's the way. You get to decide and be open to any one of those possibilities. If you were living in a different part of the planet, you would be having a different experience. But ultimately, you'll come back down to a fundamental core truth that there's either higher power or you know that the higher power is within you. So the mind will continuously do all kinds of shenanigans, play all kinds of twisted games, and forget itself as who it's supposed to be. The mind, and this is the subconscious mind taking on the experience through emotions. For example, I go back to that story of me being rejected by a 5-year-old when I was 5 because I didn't know any better, and then I played it out throughout majority of my existence up until recently when I finally let go of that narrative and that story that I was holding on to. Because most people are holding on to narratives and stories since they were a child, and the child wants to be loved, nurtured, cared for, and protected and safe. And that's why the mind was given to you, so that you can make sure that you're safe. But unfortunately, at the cost of maybe you're supposed to have what you're supposed to have, but you're not going to have what you're supposed to have, simply because the mind has said that this is not safe. Am I going to go straight or am I going to turn left? Let's see. Is Lily and Ricky out today? They probably are out. I don't see them at the moment, but I'm sure they're out. Lily and Ricky are two. Lily's a dog and Ricky is a dude. I do see him. She should be out. She should be seeing me. I'm just gonna take a moment. Yep, there she is. There you are. What's up, bro? You good? You good? Good. Good, man. How are you? That's good. All's good? Hi, Bubba. She's gonna come with me for a walk. Hi, Bubba. Bye, Bubba. I'll see you. Yeah, her name's Lily. She's a good dog. At first, when I walked by here, I was like, loose dog. I was kind of unsure, but because I walked by her fairly often, she knows me. She's just greeting me. She's like, hello. Hello. There's 2 other dogs coming up if they're already outside. Penny and Sadie. Sadie is very, she comes up to you. But I don't disturb them because they're, I want them to be at peace. Some of them get riled up quickly. Penny has like a frisbee in her mouth. Where Sadie's like, rah, 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 rah. And her owner puts her back inside and just They're just like, they stare. That's a great question, actually. Well, I like any dog that isn't like aggressive, who has been trained properly. I like any type of dog, really. But if I had to choose one type of breed, I think, and I know this one's probably going to be an interesting one, it's probably a husky. And the reason for that is just their howling. I like wolves. They're close to a wolf vibe. I like wolves, so a husky is close to looking like a wolf. And I like their howling, even though I know people are like, you like huskies? Man, they howl so much. There's like YouTube videos or TikTok videos of a woman who has 3 huskies, and they sound like sirens when they start howling. One starts to howl, the others just follow suit, and they all start to howl, because the one is instigating the howling, so the rest are like, I'm gonna howl too because this one's howling. I have to look that breed up. I know the breed you're talking about, but I don't have a picture in my head presently of what that breed looks like. The Cocker. Oh, well, golden retriever. Yeah, that's whenever I think of dog, that's the first image of a dog that pops in my head, is a golden retriever. Like if I have an image, if someone says dog, right? Imagine a dog for a moment. The first type of a dog I'll imagine is always a golden retriever. Always, 100% of the time. Because like I can just see them like clear as day. Now, of course, if someone says, now imagine a German Shepherd, I can see that one too. Germans are not really my favorite, personally. I'm okay with them, but the owner has to be in control of their dog, because a lot of people who have Germans that I've noticed don't know how to handle their dog. There's a couple people in the neighborhood who have Germans, and there's one brother, he's really good at it. His dog just walks right next to him because he has control over his dog. He's calm, confident. But there's another one, there's a sister who has one. It's kind of like a German Shepherd mix, and you can see she has no control over her dog. It was barking at a truck that they were coming back, and she was attempting to get it under control, but because of her tension deep down inside, it's feeding into the leash, and the leash is feeding the energy to the dog. And so when someone's walking their dog, they have to know how to be a leader, because most people who are walking their dog is not being walked. Their dog is actually leading. Like you see people being pulled, right? Your dog should be at your side, walking with you with a firm hold over the leash, but also still being calm and confident. Let's see, are they out? Yes, they are. See, they're both out. I'm gonna walk on the other side so I don't interrupt, but they're over there. They're gonna start looking at me. There they are. Those bubbas are over there. I'm gonna say good morning to him. They're watching me right now. I like how they just stare at you. They just look at you. One has a, he sat, or she sat, I should say. If I start saying hello, watch. Good morning. Excellent, you? I love how they're just staring. Have a great day. I love it. I love it so much. They're just there. If I were on the other side of the street, which I'm going to cross over now, they've come up to me many times. Some days I just don't want to disrupt them. I want them to just be at peace. You know, don't want to rile them up. Let's see. And there's a YouTube channel, and she has a golden retriever called Oatmeal. I don't know if it's how you spell her, but her dog is so cute and famous. Amazing. You know, it's funny because a lot of people who have animals, their animals are more famous than they are. There are people who made their own like Instagram account for their own dogs, you know? Yeah, Oatmeal. Oatmeal spelt Oatmeal, but that's okay. I understood what you were saying. You're good. It was close enough. Anyways, those were Sadie and Penny. And they were just like, the moment I turned the corner, they were just looking at me. But they've seen me many times. They know who I am. And I know how they are. Penny's more the quiet one. I can walk. If Sadie's inside, Penny will just like be outside with the frisbee in her mouth, just looking at me. If Sadie's outside, and Sadie will stir up Penny, and they'll both be coming and howling. So, yeah, I spent a lot of hours watching Cesar Millan's content on YouTube. He has a show called Better Human, Better Dogs. And he shows people that how they handle their dogs. Now, some cases are a little bit more, well, not a little bit. Some cases are very extreme. Like, they have no control over their dog, and their dog is like running the show. So anytime like people come over to their houses, if it's the owner, the dog will just be like all over them. So Cesar, right, showing his energy, he'll walk in and he'll take control right away, almost right away. He'll be like, shh, hey, shh. And that's his way of getting the dog to start to listen. And a lot of owners are like, how can Cesar do it so fast? It's like they could have never believed it's possible. It's because all you need to be is calm confidence. CC, not credit card, calm confidence. And that leads into everything in your reality as well too. If you are calm confident, everything unfolds with ease and grace. Everything unfolds with ease and grace. But when you're not calm confident, right, and you're a nervous wreck, or you have anxiety, or you're fearing, which a lot of people do, and then they drop their fears onto other people that you should fear, like whoever showed up yesterday saying, hey, I worry about you when you walk in the trail. You should be careful. There might be things that jump out at you. That's her fear. I'll check it out. I'll check it out at some point. I'll have a look at that channel at some point. Right? Like if like yesterday when I was walking, before we got to the geese, which we'll see most likely today, they should be there. Right now they wouldn't be disappearing. They would be in the area taking care of their babies because they can't fly yet. When we're walking, she's like, yeah, I fear that, you're going to have bad energy, or, the wrong people are going to come on your stream and all. I'm like, hey, there's no wrong people or wrong energy. It's just misaligned frequency. And that has nothing to do with me because I live in my own universe. I know how it works. And when you know how everything works, you can start to operate differently. I was actually going to name today's live stream Operate. And now if you're wondering, why do I name my live streams with one-word titles? Well, I could technically name it different things. I could name it like longer titles, but I don't need to name a lot, like a YouTube video, a long title. I could, but because you know why? A lot of people are going to be like, I wonder why that person is using one word and he has a thunderbolt next to it. I like thunderbolt, by the way. It's one of my favorite emojis. It's just power. It just rips through shit. Excuse my language. Oh, I see. Is that Tom? It is Tom. We're going to see our brother. We're about to see Tom. He's coming with a green plaited shirt. He's right over there. He came out early because I just got here. This is the start of the trail walk. Ah, very nice. That's awesome. I'll check it out. I'll say hello to Tom for a moment, so. How's it going, brother?
Good, you?
Excellent. You had a good conversation with Chris yesterday?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He only comes Monday to Friday.
He said he was going to come today, apparently. He wanted to check out the waterfall.
Oh.
But we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a few cigarettes left, and then that's it.
That's it.
But the coincidence is, yesterday I came down for a second time.
Uh-huh.
And I was sitting at the picnic table there near the washrooms.
Right.
I was having a cigarette.
Uh-huh.
And this guy is about my age.
Uh-huh.
He comes walking up to me,
Yeah.
hands me his lighter. He goes, I quit.
Oh, nice.
So he had the empty package in his hand. He walked over to the garbage can.
Yeah.
And then I thought to myself, what a coincidence, man.
Actually, it's no coincidence. Because you're starting to now wanting that change.
Yeah.
So you're going to see other things that are going to give you what they call a sign.
Yeah.
Like that was a sign for you to also walk down that path, because he was just showing what you're operating from. Because remember, if you were still thinking I'm going to smoke for the rest of my life, then he wouldn't have handed that lighter to you and say I quit smoking. Because he saw you, he's like, I guess I'll give it to this guy because he probably needs it. But then that was for you to see, for you to not entertain it anymore.
Yeah.
And as a sign of like he's quitting, so that means I can quit too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought to myself, wow.
And notice how you said you came down for a second time, and that had to happen, right?
Yeah.
Would that have happened the first time? Probably, but you came down a second time. You don't usually come a second time, do you?
No.
Right? So because you came down a second time, that had to happen. That had to occur. Do you see how the power of the mind is?
Yeah. Wow.
On this new live stream channel, I've been running into new people all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, there's a lot of oppositions to some of the things I say, such as like, you must find Jesus. And Jesus is a way. How arrogant of you, brother, for saying that you can find joy within yourself and not find it through Jesus, right? So when I see people talk like that, they impose, it's not limitations to me, but
It's like negativity.
right, they're attempting to change. And there was a brother who came on yesterday, and he said to me that I'm the richest man in the world, and immediately he said that, no, I'm not. That's not really true. That's not how reality works if I tell myself I'm the richest person, because he's working on a physical level. But if he really is supposed to be the richest man in the world, right? I don't know if I told you about the Heavenly Junkyard. Have I ever told you that yet?
No.
Let me tell you that quickly before we go. So the Heavenly Junkyard, all right, let's pretend that someone dies, right? A man or a woman. They go up to heaven, and then they're greeted by an angel. The angel says, welcome to the Heavenly Junkyard. And in this Heavenly Junkyard, there's all kinds of beautiful things. There's like opportunities, there was success, there was wealth, there was love, there was abundance, there was peace, there was harmony, there was joy, all of it. All of it's there. It can look like a house, it can look like a car, it can look like a person, it can look like an opportunity, it can look like running a business, a multi-billion-dollar company, whatever it is. So he or she comes to, now they're a soul, right? They're no longer a he or she, they're a soul. They come to the Heavenly Junkyard, and they're like, wow, why is this called a junkyard? because this is a place where people who fear discarded all their goals and dreams. And there was waiting for them to take it back, but it's in the junkyard because currently there's nothing we can do with it. We can't do anything with it until they decided that it's for them, and because they're fearing. So then the angel takes that soul to a specific spot in the junkyard, and there was like a person, there was house, there was a mansion, there was a business, there was cars. These are material things, but you're meant to have material things. That's why you came to the physical world, to experience these things. But you're meant to bring forth change. And so this person looked at this spot, and they asked, why am I here? And the angel said, well, I brought you to this specific spot in the junkyard because all of this was for you. But you feared because you believed that it wasn't possible for you. And because you didn't believe it was possible for you, you discarded it. Because you thought, you're not good enough, you can't have it, you're not going to be able to make it. And unfortunately, now it's here. It was waiting for you to take, but we couldn't give it to you because you had decided that wasn't possible. And so yesterday when he came on and he says, I'm not the richest person in the world, that's not true at all. Okay, well then you just maybe he was supposed to build the world's greatest company that was going to generate change on the planet. Who knows, right? We don't know. But he just discarded it just like that because he's seeing with his eyes. But when you see with your mind and what's possible, because everything starts here and then it comes into physical, then you start to see the change. Just kind of like what's happening with you. Yeah. That experience is just like a one of many to come, right? You're going to have more of those type of synchronistic moments showing up in your reality. So that's the heavenly junkyard story. A place where people fear and they are scared to death and they just, no, it's not possible for me. I can't do it. This is not for me. No, I'm sorry. They're easy, and I think I've shared this with you. You are so powerful that you make yourself powerless, right? So if you have so much power to say this is hard, then you also have the same power to say this is easy. It's all about transmuting and taking that energy of saying it's hard and taking that energy and believing it's actually easy. But most people have been completely finessed by the mind saying, nope, it's hard, because they see other people struggling and it's hard, but it's actually easy. You just have to decide. But the body won't. The body and the mind have to work in alignment for you to get there, but you have to decide and you have to lock in and commit. And once you do that, the mind and the body will follow suit. Because there are tools that you get to use. They are not you. They are part of what you are for you to navigate. So basically, yeah. So when I see people coming on and I'm getting to speak with new souls again, it's interesting to see what some are saying and the limitations they attempt to impose on others as well. Because others like to impose their limitation. I'm here to break not your limitations. I'm here to show you what is possible for yourself, not by believing in another thing. You can believe in whatever you want. If it's helping you, use it. Enjoy, have fun, right? Just go and know that you have the capabilities right here to bring forth anything, whatever it is, whatever thing you want in your life. That's it. That's all. But we make it, the human mind makes it more complicated than it has to be because of emotions. Anything you do in life is based on how you feel, right? You feel like quitting because it makes you feel better, right? And you can feel the difference. When we eat food, it's because we're hungry. We want to feel a certain thing. When we're thirsty, we want to drink something. When we want to go for a walk, we want to feel this calmness. When we are driving a car or something, we want to do it or we want to go a place because we want to experience something. It's all about feelings. When you start to feel more, you start to experience things. And you can experience anything right now, but your mind has to be able to slow down and allow you to feel things. Like if you were back at your house, you can imagine taking this walk without taking the walk. But you'd have to get in. I'm not saying to meditate, but you should be able to feel what it feels like because you've been walking for quite some time now and know what it feels like to walk the trail. Right? I know what it feels like to walk the trail without walking the trail. So I can always summon this feeling within myself at any time. I can be in outer space and I can have this feeling. I can be by the sun and I'll have this feeling. I can be under the water and I can still feel this feeling. Yeah. Right? So it's all about checking your feelings all the time. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so have a good day, man.
I will. You too. Enjoy this weekend. It's going to be wonderful.
Yeah. They're calling for rain maybe later, but the temperatures are up there.
Yeah, I don't think so. We're good. All right, brother, enjoy it. See ya. So, just so you all know, our brother Tom there that I was just speaking to, he wants to quit smoking. He had quit before. And this is the power of the mind I want to show you. I just explained it to him, but I'll explain it again since I'm talking with all of you. When you lock in, right? Today's the locks of your mind or locking in, right? That's a new saying that a lot of people are saying in today's day and age. Lock in, right? Lock into what it is that you want or what you desire. Tom does not come for the second walk in the trail. He normally walks the morning times and that's it. But he decided yesterday, because it was so nice, and you all saw the weather yesterday here, to come for a second walk. And so he came for a second walk. He came down, and by where the geese are, there's a bathroom area where you can sit and like stretch and go use the bathroom and get some water because they put the new fountain in place. And he's finishing up his cigarette pack because after this, that's it. He's done. He wants to finish it and get it done. And the guy came down and the guy saw him smoking. So he's like, okay, this guy is still smoking, so I guess I can give my lighter. The guy hands him his lighter and told him, I quit. I don't need this anymore. Is that coincidence? Nope. There are no such things as coincidences. As much as a lot of people will think, yeah, that's a coincidence. No, it isn't. That's how magic unfolds. And he had to share that story with me so I can share it with all of you, because that was not a coincidence either. Reality works based on how you think and feel. There is a mirror on the other side of your life that you can't see until you go in your inner world and see that mirror. Last night before I went to bed, I saw my mirror clear as day. There was no fog. There was no distortion. And I looked at the reflection. I'm like, damn, I already have all this stuff. Hell yeah, let's go. And I'm good with or without it if it shows up in the physical or not, because I already have it. But there will be people in your reality that may potentially say, that's not how it works. Right? Because they've been completely finessed into believing that they have to see it first to have it. The universe doesn't operate like that. The universe is far older than you. And most people are attempting to outplay the universe. No, the universe knows better than you. And the universe is basically saying, know that you already have it and walk as it is done right now. We're going to be by the water for just a few minutes because my battery's it's at 60%, but you know. Welcome to the water. Just for a few minutes. I'll make it back with enough battery. I really do need to go change this battery, but it can handle it. So, because others have believed that they have to see it to believe it, the universe doesn't work that way. The universe works that you have to know it to have it. And you already have it by knowing that you already have it. And then the universe will bring a person, a situation, an opportunity, or an event into your experience for you to experience the thing that you are after. Tom yesterday, and it doesn't matter what it is. Tom wanted to stop smoking. He wants to stop smoking. He quit for 2 years, but then he was driving one day and he had the windows open. It was a couple years ago, and he started to smell somebody smoking, and it felt good to him because it was a sensation, right? We do everything based on how we feel. Not what we think, how we feel. Awesome. All love to the country. And so when Tom started smelling that smoke again, it started to come back. And now, I think he said he's been smoking for about a year and a half, on and off, but he's been smoking again. But now he wants to fully commit and finish once and for all. And so because he's really locked in with that idea to stop smoking, someone yesterday basically pointed him out that I'm done. I'm handing you my lighter, Tom. He didn't know the person. Random person came up to him. Here you go. I'm quitting smoking. And that was a sign for Tom to know that his time is now, once he finishes his last couple cigarettes left in his pack, to be done with it. Because that is based on his current expectations, beliefs, emotional charged thoughts, focus, because he's locked in. He's focused on quitting. So when you're focused on something, a person, a situation, an opportunity, or an event will present itself. He needed to have me in his life for a moment, for me to tell him and mirror back to him these things, so that he knows that it is possible, because he once upon a time quit. He knows it's possible to quit because he did it for 2 years. So I had to just remind him that you have the power in every present moment to just quit smoking again whenever you choose to. Just remember, if you ever regress going back to smoking, do not create it as a problem, because the mind will make a story and say that, I regress, what's the point? I'm never going to quit. This is how people stay stuck in their loops forever. Because if they fall back, let's say they're on a diet, they don't want to eat a lot of food anymore, or they want to stop eating sugary stuff, but they've been so attached to the sugar for so long that now when they get off of it, it's like their body's deprived of it, and the mind creates a story. You should go have that sugary thing again. Go have the sugary thing again. Go have the sugary thing again. Go have the sugar, right? And you have the sugar, but then guess what? Once you're done having the sugary thing, your mind's going to make you feel guilty for having it, because it plays a game with you, right? And then you feel guilty, and then guess what happens? You'll feel guilty, and like, what's the point? You'll play into this loop, and then you get stuck. That's why I say, if an experience happens, it happens. If you don't give it any more emotional intensity, you will break free from that trap that you're springing on yourself. And the mind, again, I want to make this abundantly clear. The mind is not no enemy. It's not some vile thing that wants to be against you. The mind is not against you unless you tell yourself it's against you. The mind is simply doing its job. It created a narrative, a story. It's lived that story for an X amount of period of time on the planet. And now that you're changing, it doesn't like the change of the story. And it feels like it's being threatened. And so it will do things, whatever it can, to stay alive, because it seeks to stay alive. Your mind is like its own living entity. It's not you. Your mind isn't you. Your mind is a tool that you get to use, but the mind isn't actually you. You're not your mind. And so many humans are being finessed into believing that they are a human body and a mind, and that this is who they are. No, you are beyond what can even be explained by any word in any language. What you are is so much more powerful than what you can think of yourself as. And so when the mind says that you can't have this, it's fighting for dear life because it knows that you're changing. And when you're doubting yourself, celebrate your self-doubt. I know this sounds extremely weird. When you're feeling self-doubt, celebrate yourself. You know why? Because it knows its time is ticking. You're changing, you're evolving, you're stretching, you're growing, you're moving on. And it seeks for you to stay where you are because it has taken on a life of its own and it doesn't want things to change, even at your own detriment. The mind, again, isn't the enemy, but the mind wants you to be safe. And this new thing that you're going to undertake or intake or study or learn or grow from, right? It's going to do its best to derail you and deter you from experiencing it because it doesn't see it as safe until you have made it safe for the mind to experience it. And then the mind will just follow through. And the body will follow through with the mind. And you'll just experience it. All right. Thank you, water, for that moment. I really appreciate it. As always, we're going to get rolling. So I have to step on that one over there. Oh, playing a little balancing game there. Ooh. See you, water. Until tomorrow. You know, there's people all over the world who come on the stream, on this channel. Not my other channel, but this channel. And we'll say all kinds of things. Like yesterday I was talking and I was sharing about that heavenly junkyard. And he's like, I was listening to you for a while and I find you extremely boring. I'm like, if you found me boring, then get going. Like, I'm not for you. Keep swiping up. No problem. I'm not for you. Morning. I'm like, I'm not for you. Right? I didn't take any offense to that. I don't take offense to anything that anybody says. You can call me the worst things on the planet, but you can't beat me down because I've beat myself down many times. Far worse words than what any of you could ever speak to me. And you can't diminish and derail me anymore like I used to be. I used to see other humans as enemies. I see all of you as allies, as one. So even if you're calling me like boring or I don't know what I'm talking about or you're a liar or a scammer, that's fine. Keep calling me whatever you want. The greats will always be called all kinds of things. Steve Jobs was called crazy. And sure enough, look at what he did. He brought apples into the world. Look at all of you using an Apple phone. Bill Gates was also called crazy. Now, forget Bill Gates and the whole Epstein stuff. I'm talking before all of that. He brought Microsoft. Maybe not the greatest operating system anymore, but he did it. Elon Musk, same thing, right? Forget all the shit that's happening with files and whatnot. He brought SpaceX and PayPal. A bunch of you using PayPal. Now, of course, he doesn't own PayPal anymore, but he brought it into existence. But he was called crazy. Right, I'm well aware of the files. But I don't entertain it as much either because shit happened, move on. Too many people are locked into the past. Focus now. They're gonna, they did what they did and they have to, their time is ticking, right? Morning. But I'm not here for that. Well, then you continue to live in the past. In my reality, I live in the present moment. If you want to keep being in the past and focusing on drama, that's because your human mind has finessed you into believing that. But I'm going to continue to move on. So, your human mind, when it wants to experience something, it will give it to you based on your emotions. right? And it doesn't matter what that is. If you want to have a donut or an ice cream right now, you'll go have it because it's based on your emotions. If you want drama, because I once upon a time was seeking drama and conflict and problems all the time in my experience, I sought it out. Because the human mind won't allow them, because their emotions are tied to people losing their lives, and people want change, and I came here to make that change happen. But most of you who are still entertaining the past keep like fueling it up, keep instigating, and keep the story going. How is things supposed to move on if you continue to live in the past? That's a bar. Write it down. You want to keep living in the past, keep living in the past, but every time you think about the past, you're doing it in the now, and you're just perpetuating it in the now. What is the now? The present moment. It's a gift. But you get to think whatever you want. It's free will. That's why you were given free will to do and think however you choose to. There's no judgment. Exactly. You manifest what you think and what you feel. Whatever you feel, you will bring forth. If you see the world as negative, and I spent 20 years with negativity in my soul, well, the soul already knew that I was not a negative person, but the mind had created this narrative of negativity, so the soul could only watch as the mind was just running the show, waiting for the soul, or waiting for the mind to stop with that bullshit. But at the time, it wasn't bullshit to me. Right? I spent 20 years just like, ugh, these humans, awful, vile. Oh, there's justice for sure. But I see things beyond the human perspective. But I'm not going to get into that right now. That's a whole different conversation. Justice is going to be had. Those who did what they did, time is ticking for them. But I'm not concerning myself with them because that is irrelevant. I came here to I'm not here to change the world. I'm here for you all to change your own damn world by making sure you go and focus on the present moment and know that you can have a life of joy and peace. But if you continuously keep locking into the narratives that the world keeps spewing out at you, well, guess what? You're just being little puppets, controlled. You're not puppets. You are divine beings who have so much potential, and a lot of you are wasting it. I wasted it for 20 years. I'm not wasting it any longer. And I'm going to have a lot of people who are going to think, negatively about me, or they're going to say all kinds of BS. Go for it. I've said the worst things about myself that none of you can ever say to me. And I'm not creating that experience because I'm already done with that. You all say whatever you want, right? I'm here for you to know that you have the power to be in joy. That's it. That's my message. You can have joy whenever you want. You just have to choose, decide, and shift to that perspective. But the eyes of our human body sees things, and this is a physical world. And so whatever you're currently experiencing, that's what you're going to continue to mirror and reflect. And your loop will not break. So like for me, my loop is broken. I used to break all kinds of loops, and the loop that I broke so magically recently was, by the way, practice love and authenticity before I continue, was the loop of fear of being judged. The best Goku, huh? I like your name, but your attitude sucks. It's okay, because Goku wouldn't call anybody a loser, but you can call me whatever you want. You don't know me. How How dare you use that name, Goku? That's a disrespect to Goku if you're thinking like that. Goku would never talk to anybody like that. A black man's picture? What are you talking about? I'm a soul, dude. You're focusing on illusions. Anyways, I'm gonna ignore you. You're just a waste of time at the present moment. There's no point entertaining third dimensional thinking. What's up, young goat? Good to see you, bro. So anyways, the mind, getting back to what we were talking about, the mind will either lock you into a paradigm and trap you, believing that this is how life actually is. Good morning. But life is the way you decide. You just have to decide. Choose, decide, and shift the perspectives. It's true that they can come whenever they want. They're just looking to, you know what trolls do? You already know the story. They come on, I used to do this. This is a pattern. They would come on people's streams, think they can over-intellectualize the streamer so that they can bring them down to their level and be superior to them and make them feel a certain reaction. That's what trolls do. Or let me not even use the word troll. People who are not focused and locked into their purpose and their passion. Someone who's locked into their purpose and their passion ain't got time to be dropping like mad hate to someone. Ain't nobody got time for all that. Someone who's locked into their purpose and their passion doesn't focus on other things. My purpose and passion is just for all of you to remember that you have the power to change your life in any present moment, being in the now. That's it. And having joy at the center. Joy, authenticity, love, three very powerful frequencies that all of us have deep within ourselves, but majority of the world has been finessed into hate, fear, worry, and morning. Have a great day, brother. Thank you. Majority of humans are in a state of fear, worry, doubt, and a lot of mistrust, or don't trust that person. Well, for me, it's not lonely at all. It's lonely because your mind has convinced you that it's lonely. You can shift that right now. Having high IQ and high EQ doesn't mean that it's lonely. That's just another story that's made up by the mind. It's because you're feeling that and other people feel that. But the funny thing is, there's so many people who have high IQ and think the same way you think, and you all are not seeing each other, but they're all there, and I see you all. But because you're not physically experiencing another person with high IQ or high EQ in your physical experience, you think it's lonely at the top. There's so many people at the top of the mountain with you. You just don't see them right now. I see you. You're at the top of the mountain. I'm at the top. Young Goat's at the top. It's a choice. We always take the morning walk. It's a trail. We're gonna be seeing some birds in a moment. The baby geese. We should be seeing them shortly. I'm taking in some fresh air. Feeding my body with so much universal life force energy. By the way, just so you all know, the simplest way to get joy is just to breathe. Many forget to breathe. You're breathing automatically, but I mean, are you consciously breathing from your nose or from your mouth and taking in that breath? I know there's probably someone's like, another person talking about the breath. But it's the simple things that are the most profound. Leonardo da Vinci once said, the greatest form of sophistication is simplicity. But guess what? The mind was designed to be simple, but over our evolutionary period has become complex. But there hasn't been another new wrinkle in our brain in the last million years of our evolution. What is really good for you is to be in the now and breathe. But the mind's like, nope, I got to find this elusive answer in some other future now. When will it find it? Secretly, it doesn't want to find anything. It wants you to continuously keep seeking this endless journey. What if I told you that the answer to life is right here, right now? Yeah, probably. But there's 10 of them and they all look practically the same right now. So I haven't distinguished like any differences between them yet. But of course there's differences from them. They're unique souls, each one of them. So like right now I'm taking an air into my nostrils. That in itself has so much health benefits, neurological benefits. And imagine more of us just slowed down and just breathed more. We'd have a more relaxed, a more flowy society. But because a distracted mind is a controlled mind. That's a bar, write that down. A distracted mind is a controlled mind and is a weakened mind, because when you're distracted, you can't focus on what's important because you're too busy like with all kinds of different things that potentially may be, I'm not saying it is, that may be irrelevant. I'm not ascended, bro. I'm just me. I just remembered who I am. That's it. That's all it is. Every one of you is ascended. Every one of you have the same. I'm no different from any of you. The only difference is that I chose to stop adhering to a lot of noise that the world was like shouting, and I started to listen to what felt real within. And when I like looked at it, I'm like, and I felt it. Oh, it was all right here. Because you get to feel in every present moment, and whatever you choose to feel, that's how powerful you are. You have the power to feel. And knowing that power to feel right now should give you a sign of like, wait, if I can feel, then I can feel whatever I want. That's right. In every present moment, you just get to decide. So like for me, sometimes when I'm walking, I don't say a word for a bit. I just observe. Right now I'm just observing our brothers over there having fun. They're playing cricket right now. They're enjoying their time. They're in the flow. They're just having fun. Nice hit. That was a good hit. The geese should be coming up shortly. There's somebody sitting up there on the hill. Well, they just got up. I can feel their energy from here. They're in a very calm, relaxed state. I can feel when people are very hostile without them even saying a word. We all have this ability within to sense things. The only problem is that the mind is too busy with so many sensory inputs that it's starting to like filter this out and that out. But I promise you, if you can get the mind to just chill out and relax, you can start to see things as they are, for what they are. Where are you, geese? Okay, here's a couple of them, so they should be over here. I make sure to respect their space. You know, it's like a human. I don't think somebody wants to be invaded by their personal space by someone else. So animals like the same thing too. Dogs love their personal space, but we humans like to go and pet them right away. They don't want to be pet right away. They want to sense that you're okay first for them to be petted. Yeah, they're here. They're chilling. I can see them. They know I'm no threat. But they're right here. Here we are. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, all accounted for. They're just hanging out here. Some people are scary, so I choose to keep distance. I sense a lot of dark energy going through a city. That's okay. But just remember that you're a sovereign being and there's nothing to fear. I can go through that same dark city and I'll still be perfectly fine, because I don't entertain fear like that. You have the power. But remember, you were given free will. You can choose whatever you want to choose. Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm excellent, thank you.
Getting bigger.
They are getting bigger.
They grow fast.
Yeah, they do. Have a great day. Thank you.
Did mine come in? Actually, no, it's more than that. 1, 4, 7, 11 this year. 11.
Right, and that experience, because of your physical experience, has now played into your mind, and your mind created an identity of fear amongst other people. I too had a fear like that when I was younger, especially when it came to dogs. I got bitten by a German Shepherd, and it scarred me for majority of my life, and I could never be around dogs. Now I'm okay with them because I changed the narrative. I changed the story. Change the story, change your life. Change your perspective, change your life. Right? But that you were given free will whenever you choose to change. I used to fear a lot. I used to do fear mongering as well too. Telling people, oh, they should be careful. Be careful. Right? For example, when I tell people to when they're going on a flight, I don't tell them, hey, have a safe flight. I say, enjoy your flight. Enjoy your time on the plane. Enjoy it. Have fun. Have fun on the plane. Right? Because there's this underlying feeling when we say have a safe flight, it implies some sort of danger. Because you're putting out energetic, you're putting out energy out into the universe and ooh, have a safe flight. So there should be some worry. Right? I'm not saying to be ignorant, but whatever you focus on, you magnify, and what magnifies grows, and what grows is what becomes solidified in your experience. Right? So if you continuously fear things, then you will continue to get fear. It's just that simple. You have the power. Your mind has that much power. You're so powerful that you make yourself powerless. Did you know that? You are so powerful that you say powerful words like fear and mistrust and all that, or feeling certain things, that you make yourself powerless. If you have that so much power to make yourself powerless, then why don't you do the same thing to make yourself powerful? And I'm not saying powerful from an egotistical standpoint. I'm talking about your personal power of knowing that you're confident, you're safe, you're whole, you're complete in every present moment. Right. The reptiles do that, but guess what? if you keep subscribing to that, then you will continue to keep magnifying it. There's a collective hive mind. By the way, bye ducks, or not ducks, bye geese. I'll see you. Enjoy your day. If you continuously to adhere to fear of reptiles and reptiles creating fear, then guess what? You're just creating the story more, and you're just amplifying the collective story. If you started to focus on joy, you have nothing to fear. I already told you this yesterday. The reptiles are like the proctors of the exam. They want you to understand the paradox of reality. So they have to play the so-called necessary evil in some people's lives for them to come to the realization that there is no evil. This is a game. Life's a game. You get to play it the way you choose to. You've already won. Congratulations. There's a version of you who's not fearing anything in a different parallel space. Now you just have to tap into that person. Choice is yours, though. This is what I'm talking about. The mind creates stories, narratives. And whatever narrative and story you're feeding, it creates meaning and labels behind it, which then creates emotion. Morning. And so the more you continue to adhere to fear, and the reptiles are using fear, and reptiles this and reptiles that, then guess what? You're just giving reptiles more power over yourself. You're so powerful that you make yourself powerless. If there's one thing you hear from me, please take that with you. You are so powerful that you make yourself so powerless with your words. Most people, when they're typing or texting or writing or thinking or speaking, they have no idea the energetic cost behind their words that they're saying. Consciously, they may know what they're saying, but unconsciously, they're clueless to what's actually going on. Fear doesn't exist in that sense. There are fears, like for example, if a lion came out of the grass right now, my body's gonna feel fear, right? I'm gonna run for my dear life. You know what I'm saying? That's a neurological and a instinctual fear. But there are illusionary fears, like the fear of being judged, the fear of being seen, the fear of being heard, right? Because you don't feel safe, because the mind has created a story based on a past experience. And I say past because every time you think about the past, you're reinforcing it in the now. The past doesn't exist any longer, even though you had that experience. If you continue to experience that same thing, you're experiencing in the now. There's only one moment, and it's the now. That's it. I'm going to go quickly hang. Yeah, conversations is an energy exchange. Some can take your tranquility if allowed through conversation. Exactly. I'll be right back. You can still hear me though. My second hang for the day. Hanging is good for your entire body, just so you know. Starting to slip a bit. And there we go. Nice. That was a good hang. That was a good hang. Yeah, I love hanging. The only problem is the grip on that bar sucks. It's not that great. It starts to tear into the flesh of my palms. So that's why gloves are needed there. That's why I like the other one, the one by the school, because the grip is a little bit better. Morning. I like the grip on that one better because it doesn't tear into the palms. But that's okay because, you know, I've built a lot of calluses in my palms anyways. Whew. How much battery do I have? 30%? We should have enough. We have more than enough to get back. I like this spot because there's a lot of birds chirping here. You know, 10 years ago, if I was coming down, yeah, in a moment I'll be heading back. Still gonna be in here for just a little bit. You know, 10 years ago, walking in this exact trail, I didn't care about listening to birds. I'm always gonna swear, but no. I didn't care about listening to birds. I didn't care about looking at green grass and trees blooming. I didn't care about nature. Because my eyes were seeing red. I was very, very angry at the world because of my experience that I've experienced. But I had to go through that experience to understand why I had to go through that experience. Now, for me, it just is. So I don't tell the world that I spent 20 years of hating the world anymore. I said that I went through 20 years of experiencing something to understand why I had to experience something. The only reason why for you that might be the case is because somewhere deep down inside, you might be projecting that ideology. And so I was just saying this too, so let me finish what I was saying. So 10 years ago when I was walking here as well, people, you can say same people to some degree, they would give me the dirty look. Because guess what? I was giving them the dirty look. Right? And because I was giving them the dirty look, I was creating that. And because I was projecting, yeah, everybody here is just going to look at me. They're going to judge me. You know what? Screw that. I'm going to judge them back too. That's what the mind does. So the mind is creating judgment before you actually experience it. And then when you reinforce it with emotions, then a person, a situation, an opportunity, or an event will show up in your experience to magnify and maintain what is confirmed to be true in your inner world. That's the reason why maybe in your life, where you physically are at, people will look at you. I can go anywhere and they can look at me, but I don't have that judgment feeling anymore. There are plenty of people who look at me. Some just look at me. I don't care. Because I know who I am. And my frequency defies rationality. And most people in my frequency, I'm the one that's basically making sure that in my world, people are nice, they're kind. Some don't respond. I'm not here for their attention. I simply want to just share a good morning, have a great day, enjoy your day. Oh, there's a truck coming. Oh, they're just taking a pause. I'm gonna step over here. So it all just comes down to your perceptions, really. Morning. Yeah, but you know why everyone in Philly is like that? Because there is a collective hive mind in Philly that says that everyone has to be tough and has to be like a certain persona. Like, here's the thing. When I think of like states, like different parts of the United States, like when I was younger, I thought of California as rad surfer dudes, that say gnarly, and they're bleach blonde hair, right? And there was like this vibe of being a surfer dude and saying dude and rad, right? In New York, like in Harlem, right? All gangsters, like thugs with their pants down by their knee, looking at you, ready to like take you out, right? I'm not saying that these aren't happening. It is happening, but it's because everyone who's in that area keeps reinforcing that ideology. That's why it keeps staying like that. If someone starts to be the change in that area, then others can follow suit. But if everyone's still locked in the same way in those specific areas, then that's how it's going to be. Toronto is no different, just so you know. This is Toronto. If I go downtown, there are places in Toronto and downtown that are like that. But because of my frequency, you're going to see people like, hi, hi. It all starts with you. But everyone else has to know it also starts with them. And if more people knew that the answer was them and it starts with them, and that your reality is based on how you feel, and of course what you think, and thinking and feeling go hand in hand, they're two sides of the same coin, then things start to change. Like I said, 10 years ago, if I was walking here, there'd be no one be like saying hello, and they'd just look at me weird, and they'd be like, and I'd be looking at them weird too. But I started to take the change. And as I change, they've shifted. That's a misperception of Canada, because when you come to Canada, that's not entirely true. But in my universe, I can go anywhere and everybody's nice or kind. But most people who don't live in Canada don't actually understand how Canada actually is. They just see it based on some, social media kind of thing. Canada has its own sets of aggression within people. But I don't create that, because I know for myself personally that it's all one thing. And I create a universe in my own world. I live in my own universe, YOUNIVERSE, universe, where none of that happens. Not being ignorant to what's going on in the physical world, but I choose to not entertain and subscribe a bunch of bullshit that is being finessed. A lot of humans are being little puppets. They're like little puppets right now, being strung along by a puppeteer, because they forgot how the mind works and they got locked into a paradigm, and they're attempting to find their way out, and they can't. They're like trapped and stuck. There are plenty of places I went in the United States. By the way, I've been to Philly, just so you know. Wasn't there too long, but I was there for like a couple days. For me, I felt everybody was nice. I didn't feel anything like off. It felt like here, San Diego, where I desire to live, and I already lived there in my inner world, and now I just have to take the actions to physically get there. It's very nice. LA, very nice. Malibu, very nice. Texas, I haven't been to Texas yet. That's the place that I desire to go. Right now, my perception of Texas is everybody wearing cowboy hats, right? And saying yeehaw, but that's not true at all. I have plenty of people who are from Texas, and they definitely don't all wear cowboy boots and cowboy hats and say yeehaw. Of course, the other perception is, by the way, I'm going to be walking backwards up this hill, challenging my knees, and good for your posture. I'm all about health, by the way, as well too. One of my pillars that I talked about is health. My perception of Texas is also like everything is bigger in Texas. Like the food portions are bigger in Texas. Like you get them big steaks in Texas, right? That everybody be having that y'all talk. You gotta y'all and y'all and y'all and y'all. All lots of y'alls. Right? But that's not entirely true at all. But if I continuously, create that ideology of Texas, then that's what I'm going to experience. I'm going to see a bunch of cowboys wearing cowboy hats and cowgirls wearing cowboy or cowgirl boots saying y'all. Y'all, y'all, and y'all. Lots of y'all. Lots of y'all. We'll be back shortly to the space. I'm gonna grab my meal. I'm gonna have a great day outside doing my jump rope. It's gonna be wonderful. For any of you who wants to jump rope with me, if you have a jump rope, we'll be doing jump rope in about 2 hours, maybe 3. We'll see. All depends. All right, which way did I go yesterday? I went that way, so I'm going that way. I always change up my direction of where I go. Always. Unless I'm like my battery is like running extremely low, then I go that way, where that red car is. Because that's the shortest way back. But I have enough battery to make it around. Yesterday, there was someone who jumped on my stream first time, and he's like, why is it like an apocalyptic city, like town? Like it's so quiet. There's no humans. I'm like, well, currently in the space I'm walking in right now, there is no human, but like there are airplanes flying over me. There's humans there. There's a bunch of humans up in that plane right now. There's a human over there. And I said to him, you asked for it, and now you have an abundance of humans. Because he was not seeing any humans on my stream. He's like, you live in a apocalyptic town. It's like Armageddon rolled through here. But Armageddon is not, it's just a state of being. It's a state of mind. All these people right now, it's early in the morning. It's 9:17 on a Saturday. Some are just starting to wake up. And in Toronto today, the weather is supposed to be pretty good. It's supposed to be pretty good. And so, some are just waking up and starting to start their weekend. So when he asked, like, where are people? Well, I showed him people. Because he asked for it. And he saw an abundance of people. What you tell yourself is what you're ultimately going to experience. So if you tell yourself that this is how life is, then that's how life is. Like I said, I can go to Philly right now, if you're still here, and I can have a totally different experience. Because of the way my mind is rearranged to see reality always favoring me. People are always going to be kind no matter where I go. The world has finessed a lot of people into believing what they see with their eyes is real and true. And that keeps being reinforced over and over and over. If someone sees something and they say it is true, and then someone else sees it and they say it's true, then that's two minds now creating the same truth to reality of like difficulty, struggle, and then another person does it, and then another person does it. And of course, how can you blast past the mind of like 8 billion people who are thinking the same thing? The world sucks. People are awful. Well, it's starting to know to break out of your own trap that you've created, and everyone else starting to break out of their own trap and starting to see people differently. I don't see people as separate from me. Yes, they have a totally different body, but their soul and this soul is the same soul, just playing out another game. That's it. That's how I see reality. they may see separation with me, and they may think I'm like totally like different, like an alien, but I see everyone as the same for me. Caring, joyful, loving beings that forgot who they are. That's it. Our mind creates a lot of problems. Our mind is the one that creates the problems, in fact. It's always creating a problem to solve a problem so it can feel like it's accomplishing something. It goes out in the world, creates a lot of obfuscations, struggle, difficulty. I'm not going to say for no reason. There's a reason for everything. It's to toughen you up and strengthen you and build resilience and be resourceful. So all that's necessary to then for you to realize that you never had to do that because you always had it from the very moment. You're going on your journey, each one of you, whatever you are in your life, thinking you are lacking, missing something. Same with me. I thought the same thing. Lacking, missing things. I went on my journey for 7 years of, like, you can call it seeking, personal development seeking, spiritual seeking. And I kept studying and reading books and looking at podcasts. So this is Toronto, Canada right now. Listening to podcasts, reading hundreds of books, listening to hundreds more of audiobooks. And I'm like, okay, so, you know, every one of these people who have wrote a book or made an audiobook, what is their ultimate, like, what are they ultimately getting at? And I came to the conclusion that the answer was right here, right now. They may not be saying the words directly, boldly, to the point, no fluff, right? They have to create a 300-page book for you to kind of read through and understand with context, but you're the answer. And when I came to that realization that the answer was right here, right now, and you are the answer, and because it's you that has to think the thoughts that you're thinking and feel the feelings that you're feeling and the words that you're speaking, then if it starts with me, then I can change whatever I want, despite what the world is proving to me. Ah, gotcha. See? Alignment right here. Just know this. Mimi. Just know this. You're doing great. No matter where you are in your journey, always know at the back of your mind that you are going to find the answer, and the answer is you. I can tell you that the answer is you, and I just did, but you're going to have to go on the journey a little bit more, maybe, or maybe your journey ends right now, and that now you get to live knowing that you have the answers right here, right now. And it all starts with you and ends with you. Of course, there's going to be other people out in the world and throwing their ideologies towards you potentially, that you must seek something outside of you. But there's nothing actually outside of you. It's all you. It's all of this is you. You're one with it. And so, for me, I accept all beliefs. I live in a world where everyone just is, where at the center of it is joy and being at just tranquility, peace, harmony. I'm not to say that things don't happen in this character's life. Things still happen. I just change the meaning behind it, or allow it to just unfold like a cloud passing in the sky. When you ask how, which how are you referring to? Like how do I live in that state? Or if you want to ask the question with more specificity so I can just see. Basically, I decided what I wanted, and I decided what I determined is true and real, and I walked that path as it is done. And it is done. Some things haven't physically been brought forth into the physical realm, but I'm But I'm not too concerned with it coming in the physical because I have the feeling of it fulfilled. I've decided. I chose and I decided and I shifted to that perspective. I made life so simple that, the mind doesn't like it at times. The mind's like, ugh, this guy, his simplicity again. We got to make it complicated. It has to be complicated. I spent years overcomplicating my life. I had to go through that experience, though, to understand why I didn't have to do it. It's a paradox. Reality is a big paradox of itself. Even saying a paradox of itself is also a paradox. It's an infinite paradox, and our mind will just go into one crazy loop, attempting to figure things out. Our mind is not designed for that. There are things that we are attempting to explain that cannot be explained. It simply just cannot. Even with any words that we use, our words can only point to the experience but can't actually explain what it actually is. Like this present moment, like we're looking at a present moment. This is not some past or future, this is right here, right now. But what this is cannot really be explained by any word. Our words will feel absolutely ridiculous to even say, to explain this. We can say, it's cloudy, it's sunny, it's peaceful, but those words are just words to just point to an experience that goes and transcends way beyond what this actually is. How do I go through this and start again? Well, you're not really actually starting again, because where you currently are, you've been through a lot of different experiences. So you're not having to you're not having to start anything again. You just have to simply decide right now that you have enough information within yourself to live your best life. And choose it. Yes, things are going, things will unfold in your life that you might not enjoy. But when you start to just see it as just is, right? I'm not saying like if someone came up to you and they started cussing you out or hurting you physically to just sit there and accept that, right? You'll handle it. But just remember, in your reality, you get to decide. Because there's a mirror on the other side of your life that we can't physically see with our eyes. But our mind can see it, but our mind is preventing you from seeing it because it has created its own narratives and its own identity. If I told you this, I'm going to tell you this or share with you that you are not the mind or the body. You have a mind and you have a body. Big difference. The you that can't actually be even explained with the word you, who is so powerful beyond measure that no word can actually describe what you actually are. The mind is just like a layer covering the true itself, containing the infinite you. And the infinite you can do anything, can be anything, can accept new ideologies or let go of them at will, can be whatever it is that you choose to be in every present moment. You have the power right now. All you have to do is decide. You're going to shift, you're going to choose, decide, and then shift to that perspective and walk that path as it is done. There's a version of you who already knows all this, who's fully aware of what I just said. Every human on the planet is aware of this very aspect, but their mind is not going to let them get there because they're being played by the puppeteer of the world, the collective hive mind. There is no magical, I'm not here to teach anything new. I'm here to basically remove all of the unnecessary noise and teachings. Teachings are great for a certain period of time until you no longer require it. It's like training wheels. You use it until you no longer need it. For me, I used a whole bunch of different modalities and teachings from different teachers. And I don't really use the word teacher anymore because There's nothing to learn. It's basically undoing and remembering who you are. When you remember, it goes beyond learning, but you can still use the word learning if you choose to. I simply don't use the word learning. I use the word remembering. I remember what I forgot. Oh, I don't know that math equation? Oh, I'm just remembering what I forgot. Cool. That person's just helping me to remember what I forgot. Oh, I don't know how to fix that engine in that car? Oh, okay, I'll look on YouTube. Oh, okay, so that person showed me, and now I remember what I forgot. Because we've lived many different lifetimes doing similar things, not exactly the same thing, but we have all the capabilities within ourselves to know that we can do anything. But you just have to decide and shift to learning and to remembering, and from remembering you will just remember things, and it'll be easy. It'll be fun. It'll be joyful. My reality was used to be extremely difficult, tough, hard, a pain, irritating, frustrating. These things can and still show up at times, but when I look at when they do show up, they're like a cloud in the sky. They pass by. I'm not anchored to it for too long. Maybe for like 10, 15 minutes, I'll experience whatever feeling I need to feel of whatever experience, and then I'll just move forward. Because I know, because I know how the game of life actually works. It stems from an internal mirror, your inner world, of what you have created within yourself based on your experiences, but you can rearrange your mirror at any time. You just have to decide. The only reason why it's going to seem difficult to just decide is because we've given it so much emotional intensity and investment to a set of ideas or philosophies that has now governed your experience. I like this person's car right here. I like what they did, the play on words on their license plate. This is an Infiniti car, and their license plate says "and beyond." Now, of course, they couldn't fit the two letters because it just wouldn't permit us to have long license plates. We can only fit 6 characters, 7 at most. So they did "and beyond." I looked at it, I'm like, that's wonderful. Well, there are other people who have children, and they're doing the same thing. So it all comes down to your perceptions about children. I know plenty of people who have children who are saying the same thing I'm saying, and they have like 2 or 3 children. So what's the excuse? Right? That's just a limiting belief that you're making excuse because when you have kids. I'm not saying kids are not, they're a handful for sure, but it all comes down to how your mind is rearranged. There are plenty of people who are running billion-dollar companies, helping people in the world, and they have kids. So what's the difference? It's because your mind is only seeing it from one aspect. There's all different aspects. You're welcome, Mimi. Just know that you have all that's within you. You don't need to know anything else but that. You have everything within you. All of you do. All of you have everything you ever desire within yourself and all the answers within. The mind doesn't have the answers, but the soul does. But the soul is waiting for the mind to kind of just chill, relax, and just let things unfold. But of course, how can you when you've been, struggling for 20 years and you have bills to pay? Of course not. Your mind's going to be in constant fight or flight. And in order for things to change, things have to change. But most are getting trapped up in that loop. Right. And if that's what's powerful and what's important to you, and that's good enough for you, keep going with it. There's a lot more within you, by the way, but if that's what you currently are entertaining and it brings you joy, then have at it. I'm going to be having kids at some point in my experience, but I'm preparing my vessel more than ready. And I already helped raise 2 kids, my brother and my sister, but they're not mine, obviously, but they are there's a vast age gap between the 3 of us. I would be considered the eldest. And yes, I can tell you, they are a bit of a handful. It was a bit of a handful, but I was able to handle it. Just realized my finger is bleeding. I don't know how I cut myself, but it's okay. I'll go quickly take care of that. It's weird how that just happened. I'll be back outside shortly. Well, I have to plug you all in. I gotta get my charger. Got to get my charger. But you know, brother, it's similar to, there are other people who are in the same boat as you, and they have the same feeling like you do. And they're not, you guys are not wrong. It just is where you currently are at. That's all it is. Right? I know there's that whole easier said than done, Orion. Easier said than done. I know. But it is really easy. It's just that the mind has made it so complicated that your life has become complicated. I complicated my life for so long. It became a struggle. It's true. That's because society has created that narrative too, with women having to sacrifice. There are plenty of stay-at-home dads that are wonderful stay-at-home dads doing amazing. That's just another story that's created by the mind. It's all stories. All of this is just stories that the mind creates. And whatever story is being created is going to be fueled by emotion. And if someone thinks that this is how life is, then that's how life is for them. And I'm not here to change anyone's ideologies of how life is. What I'm here to do is to give you a perspective that you can shift at any time, if you choose to. You were given free will for that very reason. Some will say that it's destiny, Orion. It's destined. Yeah, there is destiny, 100%. Reality works the way you choose to, but once you choose it, then you'll be in a destined path until you shift the path, and you're going to be in a new path, and that's the ability to change, and that's free will. Free will and destiny are both the 2 sides of the same coin. But yeah, more narratives, more stories, lots of stories. Yeah, I know, it's getting better. More people are starting to be more conscious about these things. I need to turn on Wi-Fi, and I'm going to change this to 60 frames a second. So the stream's going to get stuck for a second. So I'm going to be right back. Uno momento, people. I'll be right back. Welcome back. All right, cool. Let's see. It should be ready to rock and roll. Shouldn't be spinning. That's why I need my tablet. It's all good. Hunky-dory. Yeah, we're back. We're working. It's good. Now, the question is am I at 60 frames a second? I can't tell. Let's see. Well, I'll have to just kind of stand out here for a moment and see if, I think I'm at 60 already. It looks like I'm at 60. On my laptop, it's at 60 frames, so I'm a little bit smoother now. I move this out of the way. I'm gonna have to change from my sweater shortly because it is hot AF now. It's starting to get really, really hot. I want to get my jump rope in early if possible, just in case. I don't think it's supposed to rain, but we'll see what happens. Put away my gimbal. Yeah, but you're right. Things are getting better, but it, you know, there's a lot of narratives that things have to be hard just because you have kids now. That's just the narrative. It's a story that's been filtered through reality over and over and over, and whatever is true and real, that's what will be experienced for you. I know when I am set to have kids, it'll be one of the greatest inner takings I ever do, right? Because I get to see a little version of me, but it's not really me. They're their own person doing what they came here to do, seeing how they will operate in the world. Yeah. I'm going to go grab breakfast, but I'm also going to take this off because it is freaking hot. Everything is God, but yes, Jesus Christ is God. But I'm not here to debate that. There's too many people who come on and start saying all kinds of stuff like that, and that's fine. I expect and respect it all in the same breath. I love Jesus very, very much. That's my dude. That's my homie. That's my homie right there, Jesus. But so is Krishna. So is Yogananda and Buddha and Lao Tzu and Yogananda. I already said Yogananda. And Moses and Abraham and Muhammad and Shu and Confucius. All of them. But I'm not here to debate any of that. Y'all can keep debating all that. I'm done with that. All I'm here is that y'all keep, making sure that you live a great life of joy. More joy to the world, right? Joy to the world, the Lord has come, right? Use what works. Happiness, right here. I cut my hand. Yeah, well, that's your perspective. This live stream channel is not for you. So I would recommend to keep swiping up on your YouTube journey, because this is not going to be a place for you presently. Even though I'm here for everyone or anyone, but I'm not here for everyone. So, it is what it is. I know a lot of Christian people, what they do, they like to drop things like that because I'm just admiring the airplane. The wonderment of that airplane is so fascinating. They like to drop their perspectives, right? And that's not just Christian people, but most Christian people like to save other Christians or other people because they think they need saving, right? Or they like to throw their little opinions, right? They don't like to accept others as they are. This is what I find with a lot of people under the Christian faith. Nothing wrong with the Christian faith, just so you know. It's just the ideology of the Christian faith has been like, oh, you must believe in this and this alone, right? When you all come to realize eventually how this is going to work, well, I'll leave it at that. You'll see how it works. But I wish you only peace and blessings, brother. Have yourself a beautiful and divine day. Wherever you are on our amazing planet, please enjoy your day. Have the best day you can. Because, you were given life. Make sure you live life to the fullest. Your time is ticking. You don't know when your time is up. You can be hostile and negative, and then when you're on your deathbed, will you regret the moments of being hostile and negative when you could have lived a life of joy and peace? So, I wish you only peacings and blessings, but I'm going to continue. The subconscious mind will continue to adhere to a lot of lack and limitations, especially when we say things like, man, that's not for me. I can't have that. That's impossible. That's impossible, Ryan. Well, the moment you start saying it's impossible, you're giving energy to that word impossible, and it starts to feed your internal state. And then there's a mirror within yourself. You can call this the inner world, and that mirror smile will reflect back what you're currently feeling or thinking, right? And the more you continue to think and feel things of like, I can't do that. That's not for me. That's impossible. It's only for those sets of people. It's not for me, right? The mind's going to continue to create all kinds of narratives and stories and illusions and traps. Whenever you hear the word illusion, it's a trap. Just think of the word trap. It's a trap. The mind doesn't know any better. It really doesn't. It attempts to know, but it just doesn't know. And our minds are finite. It can't see the bigger picture. But there's a version of you that goes way beyond the mind. And I came to this planet to help share that with the world, that you have the power to go beyond the mind. You're not the mind, you're not the body, you have a mind and you have a body. And you use it so you can navigate the world and think the thoughts that you want to think and have free will and be free to, share your perspectives and opinions, right? You have that free will. You were given that. Even if you want to derail or deter or from yourself or from someone else from living their best life. Like, I'm living my best life. There's not a single one of you on this planet that can ever take that away from me because I'm living my best life. You can say that I'm wrong, but I'm living my best life. And if I'm living my best life, knowing what I know, that's what the creator of the universe, whatever you want to call that, God, infinite intelligence, wants that for you as well. And so that's why I came to the planet, to share with the world that you have the power in every present moment to shift your life. I'm not even going to answer that question. The reason why, because it would be irrelevant for me to answer that question, because it'll start to create a problem with all of you. I'm not here to debate God or the universe or anything with any of you. I'm here to tell all of you, are you living a life of joy? If yes, enjoy, have fun. This is a place of joy. Can you not have joy? Or do you want to continue to suffer? Do you want to continue to be controlled by the mind? If you're using external, deities and it works for you, use it. I used it for years. It helped for a certain period, but then I came to realize what was the answer. But I'm not here to debate that. I'm here to share with all of you that you have the answer, and the answer for yourself is right here. Most humans don't know that the first organ that's put into their body is not their brain, it's their heart. Your heart is the most spiritual organ that you have. I don't want to use the word spiritual because that's just a made-up word. I see a bunch of you typing stuff. I'm not even going to pay attention to your comments because I know a bunch of you are probably questioning all kinds of stuff. I didn't tell you to come on my stream and I'm holding you hostage. You can go whenever you choose to. But what I'm here to share with all of you is that you have the answer right now. That's it. If the answer is outside of you, then use that. As long as you're in joy and you're not going out in the world and creating more problems for other humans. Because if you are creating problems for other humans, you're just adding to the problem. Stop adding to the problem and start focusing on the solution of love, joy. Can you do that? Can we all agree? Can we all agree to joy and have love with each other? Can you do that? I'll be very Christian here for a moment. Can you give me an amen for love and joy? Would you like that? I would like that. I already have it. I want that for all of you, though. I want all of you to have love and joy. Oh, Ryan, it can't be, though. Well, then that's what you've created. If you think you can't have it, then that's your prerogative. There are plenty of people in different faiths and even in the Christian faith that already have love and joy. So go be like them. They can be in joy. Why can't you? Ask yourself that question. What's the difference between them and you? There's no difference. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you for that. I'm not here to give you more beliefs or more ideology. I'm here for you to just live a life of peace and joy. Use what works. Use what works. If God is a dude in the sky, or Jesus is that God for you, use it. He wants you to believe in yourself and have joy. If Allah is the God for you, use it. He or it wants you to have whatever it is that you want. If it's Yahweh, use it. If it's Moses, use it. Most humans cannot accept that, not everyone, but most humans cannot accept all as one thing because they've been too programmed, because you're basically a program, just like I'm a program in this game, of seeing it's only one or the other. That's not how it works. How it works is it's a paradox. It's anything you choose for it to be. I could have been born a whole different person, and I was in a different incarnation. And I'm not going to talk about reincarnation right now. That's irrelevant. But I would have had a whole set of different beliefs, but I do know my soul would have ultimately come back to the same fundamental thing that I'm at right now. You're the answer. And that you have the power to believe in whatever it is you want to believe in. And if it is external, then guess what? They still want you to be in joy. Jesus wants you to be in joy. Allah wants you to be in joy. What the fuck are you all doing? Stop being distracted. Get your asses in joy. Enjoy your time on the earth. You have a short amount of time. Most people are fighting and complaining about X, Y, Z, and this person needs to be right, and I'm right, and you're wrong, blah, blah, blah. Shut up, all of you. Literally. You all are perfect and divine. Go live a life of joy. All of you keep fighting each other for no reason. It's like watching little children just fighting. I'm looking at the earth. I'm looking down. I'm like seeing a bunch of humans just like fighting for no reason. Just have fun. You're meant to be in joy. And there's plenty of people out there that are having joy. And I don't need to help them. I'm not here to actually help anybody. I'm here to just remind you that you have the power right now to live a life of joy. Believing in whatever it is that you believe in. Exactly. Olga, I wouldn't even entertain what they're saying, to be honest. You already know. I don't need to tell you. We know. They just simply forgot. They're going to remember when they're supposed to. There's no point. I'm just here to share that we're all here to have a life of joy. That's it. Joy. Can we not have joy? Hello? Joy. Joy's calling. Hi, Orion. Hi, Joy. How are you? I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing today, Joy? Oh, I'm doing excellent. I'm just calling in to check in to see if you're having joy. Yeah, I'm having joy right now. I'm attempting to help a live stream to remind them to have joy. But some of them don't want joy. They want to fight. They want to prove that this is the right way and the only way. Oh, I see. Well, it's okay. Remember, they too are having joy in proving that it's only one thing, or it's only their one way. And as long as they're in joy, that's all that matters. You're right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Joy. Thank you for calling. I really appreciate you, Joy. Thank you. I'll talk to you later, Joy. Bye for now, Joy. Joy. Joy just called, by the way, if you all didn't hear that conversation. And Joy wants all of you to know to be in joy. That's it. Olga already knows. I don't need to share any of that. Well, this live stream's not for you, so guess what? If this is dumb for you, that's fine. I don't know if you're on a computer or on your phone. Here's what you can do for me. You can swipe up, and you can go to your next YouTube live stream and see what's there for you. I wish you only, blessings and peace and love. Joy. Have joy, y'all. Bye. Have fun. Bye. But yeah, the subconscious mind just wants to continue to block you into believing like it's only one way, or I can't have this. You can create whatever it is that you want. And even if you're using something external, they are helping you. They're always helping you. Whatever faith or belief you're putting into something, you're giving energy to, and that will either create or uncreate whatever it is that you want, right? For my Christian people, if you believe Jesus is giving you everything you want, hell yeah, go with it, because Jesus is helping you. For those who are under like the other faiths, like Muslim, Hinduism, right? Shiva, Shakti, Brahma, Krishna for Hindus, they're helping you. They're letting you live your best life. You're believing in them, they're helping you with your best life because you're giving conviction, and they're just giving you more of what you're already feeling within. Allah for my Muslim people, right? Giving you joy because you're believing, you're having a great life. I know people from all different types of different backgrounds and faiths, right? And they're all living a life of joy. Because in my reality, I made a life of joy. I subscribe to joy. I don't know about y'all, but for me, I love joy. I love it so much. I can't not have more joy. To Jimmy, just honestly, dude, just don't even bother. It's kind of like you're typing to a wall right now. I'm not even talking to that person at the present moment. She or he are just speaking, but they're just irrelevant right now because they came on my stream to disrupt and to say a bunch of things to derail. They simply don't want to listen to what's being said. I said, be enjoy, have fun. Go have joy. How many hours do you have left in your day? However many hours left in your day, go subscribe to joy. It's waiting for you. Enjoy. Have a pleasant, wonderful day. Really, I mean it. Have fun. Your soul wants joy. Your soul doesn't want to fight or argue. Your soul wants you to know to just have joy. That's what this soul is telling your soul. And your soul is attempting to tell your mind. Just have fun. Enjoy. We are, but that comes down to the mind, right? We all are actually perfect flowers. We were born perfectly perfect. Our mind is imperfectly perfect, but our soul is perfectly perfect. I mean, you can continue to keep typing. There's no more I'm going to be reading of yours, so just know that I'm not ignoring you, but I'm simply moving on because I'm talking about the subconscious mind and how it puts a lock on what you can experience from what you can experience. So, if you want to continue to be here, and I'm going to go grab breakfast, by the way, and I'm going to go say hello to my mom and the rest of my family because I hadn't seen them this morning. And I'm going to have my breakfast, I'm going to eat, and then I'm going to do my workout. So if you want to stay here and actually hang out and jump rope with me and get into shape, if you're not already, and want to like get some blood flowing through your body, cool. If not, no big deal. Have a wonderful, excellent, amazing, epic day with so much peace and blessings. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like what we were talking about earlier, exactly. For me, like, there is no harassment here. Like, it's just simply sharing joy. Joy, 3 letters. 3 letters, 1 word. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, but joy. Just joy. So many humans don't want joy, though. It's so baffling how they've been so finessed. And you can use whatever works. I love Jesus. I love Buddha. I love Moses. I love Abraham. I love Muhammad. I love Krishna. I love them all. I love them all because they are all wonderful beings. All of them. And they're all so powerful. And guess what? They've helped me, all of them. And they will continuously help me. And even if if the world is against me, that's fine too. You know why? Because I'm not against anyone. The world might be against me, but that's only because I might create a paradigm that the world's against me. No one's against me. There are people who are in this world who understand what I'm saying. Right? Jimmy Jimmy understands to some degree, right? Only love to Jimmy and being Jewish. Love it. Being Christian, love it. Enjoy it. Just enjoy. Have fun. That's the whole premise of my mission here, is for everyone to know, have joy. You don't want joy? Okay. You want to fight with each other? Okay. But guess what? There's a thing called time. It's knocking. And you don't know when your time is up. Hell, you can go tomorrow, you can go the next moment, you can go 10 years from now. We have no idea when we're going. But when you're on your final breath, and I want you all to take this one in at least. Forget the religion thing for a moment. Take this one aspect in. You're on your final breath. Did you live a life of joy? If you did, and you have no regrets, then amazing. I don't want any of you to die with regrets. I want you all to live a life of joy so that when you're on your final breath, you can say, I had everything with me and that I knew whatever I believed in, it worked, and that I can go home now and I lived a great life. That's all I want for all of you. I want that for every single person. Every single person on the planet, all 8 billion, I want you all to live your best life. Truly. With every fiber of my soul, I want you all to live your greatest life. I didn't come here to fight any of you. You all came to fight me, but I didn't come here to fight any of you. That's the funny thing. I came here to just to share. I want you to live a life of joy. Is joy sounding like fighting? I don't know about you, but that might be your definition of joy. But my definition of joy is peace and love. Hey, Dad. Have fun. Enjoy. Now, it is 10:04. I'm going to go grab my meal. I'm going to go grab my meal. Right, exactly. And for me, I can't see the chat now because I'm going to go upstairs and grab my food. But you can still hear me. For me, I'm not here to force anything onto anybody. I want you all to just have fun. You know, it's the shorter the words, the easier it is. It's supposed to be easy, right? Even easy's 4 letters. It's not like 12 letters. The longer the words, sometimes it's more complicated. Right? Joy, J-O-Y, fun. Now. Can you not have that? All of you can have it. I want you all to have it. I'm going to say that all day. I'm all about joy. Joy, joy, joy. Joy, 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 joy. Lots of joy. Cool beans. I'm upstairs grabbing my meal. I need to wash my hand. I was about to go say hi to Mom, but she just stepped out. So as soon as I got up here, she was heading out the door. I'll see her when she comes back. You guys can have your conversation in the chat, but I'm gonna have breakfast and enjoy my breakfast. Orion, you see what kind of problems you're creating in the world? Not problems. I just want people to have joy. I want people to live their I want people to live their greatest life, and knowing that we all are so special and awesome. I don't know. I think some just don't want people to have that. It's kind of weird. It's like a zero-sum game that people are playing on the planet. I must win, so you must lose. No, we all won. The very fact that you're alive is a miracle. Every one of us is a walking miracle. We're a living, breathing miracle of joy. We just had to go through an earth experience that said that this is how life was difficult and hard, but then only to realize that it wasn't a zero-sum game. It never was. It was always meant for us to get along. Orion, humans will never get along. Well, that's not true at all. There are plenty of people who get along with other people. So that's just a bullshit cop-out excuse. You're just afraid. You're scared of something. Most people, they're afraid. They're afraid of being who they want to be. I don't have that fear. I used to, though. That's why I get to say the things I get to say and do the things I get to do. And the universe loves me for it. And I'm always favored. I'm always favored. The only reason why I got punished in the past is because I punished myself. And the universe is like, okay, here you go. There's more punishment for you. Warming up my food. The human mind has been programmed to do right or wrong, duality. But there's a version that goes beyond duality. And yes, we live in a dualistic world. But when you realize what the world really is, you come to just accept everything as is. Of course, always strive to be a moral person and love yourself and love others with every fiber of your soul if you can. Sometimes it's not possible due to the fact of experiences because the world's so tricky. But I love everybody. I don't care who you are, where you are. I just want you all to stop fighting and start living, start being a joyful being. If the universe didn't want me to do what I'm doing, it would have taken me out a long time ago. It would have punished me even more. Would have made me suffer an eternal damnation. But nope, it doesn't want that for me. It wants me to be in joy and help others also get to joy. Joy to the world, for it has come. I know that's not the lyrics, but I added my own twist to it. Joy to the world, for it has arrived. No, that sounds so off tune. In this incarnation, I'm not a Taylor Swift. I'm not a singer to that extent. I am a speaker though. When I come back out there, I'm not really going to be reading the chat, so I'm just going to eat my food. Some of you might not even be there by the time I get back. And if you aren't, well, have yourselves a great day and great life if I never see you again in the physical or in the digital. Some come to disrupt, some come to hear, some come to just enjoy my time. I'm here for practically everybody. I came for you to debate your fates if you need to debate it and prove. All right. There's spiritual people who come on. Well, they haven't come on yet, but who have come on in the past. They're like, "You eat meat? That's not spiritual of you. You're not a spiritual person." I've never considered myself, well, I don't consider myself spiritual anymore. I don't judge. What all humans need to stop doing is stop judging. But that's a choice that each human has to make for themselves. I can't make that for them, and I'm not here for that. This channel is going to be the most polarizing YouTube channel in the history of YouTube. I promise you that. Because I will never stop speaking about the oneness and holding back. You don't like what I have to say? Leave. Get going. Peace out. Vamos. Of course. I just saw your message, Olga. I'm coming back out. Of course. How can I not? How can I not, you know? You and I, we both know what's going on, right? We know. We're just watching. We're just observers, right? We're just there observing reality for what it is. Nothing more. I need to get my water. Me too. I love everybody. I love homeless people. I don't like saying that about them though, because they just forgot who they are and they're just under certain circumstances right now. But they can change their life if they find a way. But you know, I love them. I'm gonna grab my mat. I need my mat. I require my mat. I like my mat. I'm all about joy. And yes, I do talk about things that can be very polarizing, but it's all about getting back to what is the ultimate thing that I'm here to share. You can stop suffering and you can live a life of joy. That's it. Maybe I should just keep saying that on repeat all day. Just keep saying that. Living a life of joy and not suffering. 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 Of course, someone will come on and be like, XYZ. Living a life of joy and not suffering. Living a life of joy and not suffering. Now, suffering is a choice, not an obligation. It's not mandatory. I know the Ascended Masters all left that through suffering you'll find some sort of level of peace or purpose. That's not entirely true. There are people who haven't suffered once and they already figured it out and they're living their best life. They just chose to be thinking differently. That's all. Some never suffered and they're living their best life. Why is that? Was it because they had more privileges? Maybe. Who knows? I'm going to move the mic away from my mouth, actually, because I know some people don't like ASMR, so. The thing that you just said there actually is a lot of people out there. You just haven't seen them yet. I'm one of them. You're one of them. Olga's one of them. Everyone's technically one of them, but they just forgot. So good. So good. But I have to sit. Usually I stand and eat when I'm outside, but right now I have to sit because I have to hold it together. So good. We get to cook food every day. We get to eat. We get to breathe. We get to see our loved ones. We get to speak. We get to feel feelings. What more would you like to ask for? Because I can promise you, you already have it. Lots of eggs are falling. Making a little bit of a mess, and that's okay. Scrambled eggs are great, but not in a sandwich. When it keeps falling down like that. If I didn't mention already, this is so good. I need to grab a paper towel, a little wet paper towel, and wipe my hands. Well, I can go wash my hands right now. If you're wondering why the chair is wrapped up, it's because I haven't taken off the wrapping from wintertime. And the wrapping doesn't bother me. really do trust that the rain just holds off, because I don't really want to. Well, I don't mind it raining, but it's not supposed to rain, you know? I command that the rain does not come. I command that no rain happens. And as I say that, because I'm focusing on rain, it'll probably rain. I command that the sun come back out fully so we can experience the sun again. The brightness, the heat. Or maybe, just maybe, it's supposed to be a little overcast right now so that I can, do my jump rope shortly without being too being too hot. I don't like sitting, actually. I love standing and moving. Sitting is like the new smoking. If you sit for too long, you start to feel lethargic. Even if you have an amazing chair, sitting is literally the new smoking. If you all didn't know that, I'm all about health this year as well. So I talk about, living a healthy state of being. But if you're like always sitting all day, I mean, if you don't have a choice, like with your job or anything you're doing, well, you technically do have a choice. You can get up for like 10 seconds or 15 seconds every couple minutes throughout your day at work and move. I know I have the mic. Okay, I'm going to move my mic now away from my mouth because I'm going to eat apple. Unless you want to hear the crunchingness, but I don't think a lot of you want to hear crunching. I'll hold the mic in my hand for a moment. Joy, 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 and more joy. Lots of joy. Tons of joy. Lots and lots and lots of joy. More joy. The synergy of Trinity. I'm really lucky I get to be me. I'm really lucky I get to experience the things I get to experience. Because I know once upon a time I was in some of your shoes thinking the things you were thinking. And they helped me for a little bit until I needed to blast through because something wasn't working in my life. And I had to change some things. I'll have to check that out shortly, though. All right, I'm finito with my meal. That was good. That was really good. Well, I'm seeing what's going to transpire with the weather because I want to do my jump rope. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, so now it's supposed to rain, huh? Okay. So we definitely need to start rolling with our jump rope. I don't want to do that indoors. I want to do that outdoors. Okay. It's so interesting how it was supposed to be sunny all day, and now they're calling for rain. Pretty nuts. But it's okay. It's 10:30. So I am going to see if I can get my jump rope done early right now before it rains. Morning, puppy. Okay, let's see. What are we going to do? Apparently it's supposed to rain now. It's weird. It was not supposed to rain at all today, but it's going to rain now. So, I guess I'm going to have to start rolling with my jump rope. So, I'm going to grab everything and we're going to get started. I'll be right back. Awesome. All right. So I have to use the bathroom first, but now we're going to grab our jump rope and all the things. So for those of you, I don't use your traditional, PVC plastic jump rope. I use a weighted jump rope. It's a 1 pound jump rope. It looks like someone said, is that a garden hose or is that like a hose or something? Or some sort of like pipe? I'm like, well, no, it's not a pipe, but like a hose. I'm like, nope, this is my jump rope. And I'll show you all the difference in a moment. Actually, I'll just bring out the entire thing quickly. So in this bag, I have a whole bunch of jump ropes. So this blue jump rope, which I put some blue tape, as you can see, it's taken a lot of beatings because of all of the jumping out, and I don't want my rope to actually get damaged. So I actually bought blue duct tape, funny enough, to basically take the beating instead of the actual rope. So this is a weighted jump rope, and you'll see the difference between this rope and your standard jump rope. You can see the thickness of this one. It's pretty thick. And the thing I have in my hand is the handle, and I can clip it on. I'll remove the plastic thing off of it in a moment, but essentially, like, it just clips on like this, and now we have a handle. So there's a company called Crossrope that makes really good jump ropes. Like they make, they're called speed ropes, or like they're either called speed ropes or they're called training ropes. And these training ropes are heavier. So like this one here looks closer towards what normally we would be using as a regular jump rope. Well, actually, this would be what would be considered a normal jump rope. See the thickness difference? There's a difference in thickness between this heavier rope and this rope. This is your standard plastic rope. I don't really use this one or this one much anymore because I use that one. And look at the difference between that. So this one is a 1 pound rope. This is a half pound rope. So I jump with heavier ropes. And why do I use heavier ropes? Well, heavier ropes challenge your cardiovascular system. It also helps you to train your shoulders. When you're spinning a rope, you're actually spinning it with not your shoulders, but your wrist. But that also targets your forearms, your biceps, and technically your triceps, because you're having to do that and you're feeling it. With a plastic rope, the lighter ropes, you're not really getting much benefit from jumping that rope except for cardio. So like, I haven't used this rope in forever, but like a rope like this for me is like, there's no challenge anymore. Even using a half pound rope like this, it doesn't look like a half pound, but it is. A half pound rope like this is not challenging either. This other one here, this is similar to that red one, but again, the difference, you can see the difference in thickness between the two. So this is a half pound. This is like nothing. This weighs like nothing. So I use a 1 pound rope to get my cardio in. So Saturdays and Sundays on this channel is dedicated to cardio-based workouts. So I'm going to put these plastic, I like to protect my stuff, so I'm just going to put my plastics inside for my handles, just so they don't get damaged while they're being in the bag. They shouldn't, but extra protection is never a bad thing, But if I leave these outside, they're going to go flying because the wind is blowing right now. So I'm going to definitely put these inside. So I'm going to be using the 1 pound rope. I want to get this done only because apparently it's supposed to rain. It wasn't supposed to rain today. The forecast didn't call for rain, but now all of a sudden it's supposed to rain. It's kind of weird. So here we are. We roll with it. This channel is all about going with the flow. So this monstrosity is 1 pound. And these guys, they weigh nothing. So I'm gonna go and put on my shoes, my jump rope shoes, and grab my I gotta bring some weights out. And my mat. Well, this is a carpet. Here's the thing, I really wish I had known this prior, to use like a carpet mat to protect my ropes. I don't like my ropes being damaged, right? When you protect your investments, they last as long as you've taken care of them, right? So this is not a traditional mat to work out with, but because it doesn't damage my rope, this mat can damage my rope to some degree, and it has a little bit. So with this, I basically put it flush like that. That's good enough. That's good enough. But in order for it not to shift, I need to grab 2 weights. And that is where this comes in to play, y'all. This is where this comes into play. So I put 1 weight here on the back on this side, and 1 weight over here to hold it in place. That way there's no shifting. I can put 2 more, but then I might run into the rope hitting it, and then we run into a little bit of sometimes the rope getting tripped up. So I listen to a brother, his name is Dan, not the same Tiff and Dan YouTube channel that we watch, but they do have a jump rope exercise that I did last week. But there's another guy named Dan. He's from the channel Jump Rope Dudes on YouTube. You can look them up. The Jump Rope Dudes, even though it's really just him now, there used to be another guy, Brandon, but he's no longer there. Don't know why he left the Jump Rope Dudes. Have no idea. Dan made videos, and he's outside, and he lives in California. And you know how I feel about California, y'all. It's my home. My true home. What the heck is up with my shirt? It's weird. Like, where the hell did all that come from? Anyways, I'll be following his routine. It'll be 30 minutes. It'll be 3,000 skips. Now, for the first 1,000, we're skipping 200. So we'll be doing 5 sets of 200, and it'll be about 1 minute and 15-ish seconds. But the rest periods are going to be all over the place. Some rest periods are like 20 seconds. Some are going to be like 50 seconds. Some are going to be like 35 seconds. Some are 22 seconds. So his rest periods are a little different for each set. And so when we get to the first 1,000 done, then we're going to be doing 100 for the next 2,000. Now he's using 2 different ropes. He's going to be using a 1/4 pound and then a 1 pound. I'm going to be using the 1 pound the entirety of this exercise. So I'll be using this monstrosity. It's so awesome, by the way. When you all start jumping a heavier rope, you'll never want to go back to a lighter rope. The lighter ropes are designed to do like tricks and more. It's faster. Whereas this, I mean, it's still fast for me, but because I've got so used to 1 pound, like this is my norm now. Anyways, when we get to when we get to the next thousands or the next 2000s, he'll be doing jumping for about 30 seconds, 35 seconds ish, and then jumping 100. And then for the last 1,000, he'll switch to 1 pound rope. He'll switch to 40 seconds and hitting 100. Now, if you're going to do this with me, you don't need to focus on numbers. You just have to just focus on going as hard as you can or just doing as much as you can. Don't get tripped up with the numbers. Focus on movement. That's it. So, with that being said, y'all, it's time for us to do this workout. It's time for us to do the workout, y'all. It's time for us to do the work. The fuck happened here? Cool. Opening up that YouTube. Oh shit.
Thing is, I know I'm capable. I already know how manifestation works. I've read the books. I know the techniques. And I've done the work. But my reality remains the same. I feel like life is pulling me in every direction. But what if I didn't have to do it alone? What if the version of you who already has everything you could want could guide you every single day until you became them? How quickly would your reality change?
True.
Every version of yourself that you've ever imagined exists. And the gap between you and them isn't information or talent.
It's frequency, it's identity, it's the person you default to when life becomes hard. Frequency closes that gap. You see, every ancient tradition points to the same truth.
I love this.
The version of you that has everything that you already desire exists.
Exactly.
The question is, how quickly do you want to close the distance between those two people?
Precisely.
That's what frequency is. So, the people who change their reality the fastest, they don't do it alone.
They operate from the frequency of the person they want to become.
But what if that frequency wasn't a mystery? What if you could be guided by that version of you every day?
Would you listen?
They're releasing their app. How awesome. I love it. That was pretty awesome. Good job, bro. All right, cool. All right. We are getting rolling. Just make sure. Yeah, see, today my live stream's looking good. Yesterday on my channel it looked kind of weird. So, anyways, time for us to get that play out in.
Yo, what's going on, Jarity Athletes? Today we have a 500 calorie.
We're doing the jump rope.
Using 2 jump ropes, the 1/4 pound for cross rope and the 1 pound for cross rope. Now you can do this workout with any jump rope, but these are the ones we recommend for 15% off. Get code do the thing, or just check it out. There's a link there. But these are my favorite for losing weight and just becoming an overall better athlete.
Yep.
Yeah, so the way this is going to work is it's a 500 calorie burn workout. I'm using the cross rope app based off my height and weight to see how many calories I burn. But
Yep.
the goal with these calorie burning workouts, don't focus so much on the number, because some of you are going to burn way less than me because you're smaller than me, and some of you have a lot more weights loose and a lot more mass, you might burn more calories than me. But
Yep.
the point overall is just to go as intense as you possibly can. There's no bodyweight exercises in this workout. It's just going to be jump rope. So yeah, that's it. Let's do the thing. Let's get after
do the
it
thing.
and enjoy this beautiful outside gym today.
Let's do it. Let's do it, y'all. Let's go. We're jumping for 1 minute and 15 seconds.
I'm going to do 2,000 skips in sets of 200 with the quarter pound. And the last 1,000, or however many I decide to do, is going to be with the 1 pounder. So, to start off here, just going regular.
This is my first jump rope on this live stream.
I did warm up a little bit, but yeah, I want to get the legs loose. So I try to jump with both feet at the beginning of the workout because you don't want to immediately just put a bunch of pressure on each foot by going like run in place.
Yep.
Try to keep it together. Also, welcome to Will Rogers State Beach out here in Los Angeles. Just got done surfing. I figured, you know what? I'm gonna do my jump rope workout anyway. Let's just do it on the side of the road. Or in this parking lot. Good. Still on that box. Good. Pick up the pace a little bit. Good, guys. Okay, chill.
23-second rest.
The way this is going to work is there's no specific amount of rest time. Just go with me. I'm doing this on the Crossroad Bam.
Yep.
So it counts your skips and metrics. And, yeah, that's what I love it. You just keep
So I'm starting to feel,
continue to hit
starting to get the body rolling.
more speed. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get back into it. So what I'm saying is, if you don't have an amp though, you can still do this workout. Just go ahead and, hey, some friends on the way back. It's actually my homies I do surf with. Come on. So what I'm saying, if you don't
Remember when you're jumping rope, breathe through your nose and out through your mouth.
yeah, helicopter. Yeah, thanks for joining me with the sounds of the city going on in the back here. We got the highway, PCH right there. We got people running, riding bike, doing the thing. I can't do the thing. Good. So, what I was saying is, go ahead and just skip if you don't have the amp. You can still just do this. Okay, it's gonna be about a 30-minute workout.
It'll be 30 minutes.
But I just want you guys burning as many calories as you can. Now, one thing I'll talk about in a sec here once we're done. Hold on.
Hell yeah.
What I want to say,
Hell yeah.
the calories that I'm going based off of is on the Crossroad app. It's not perfect, but then
40
again,
seconds rest
no
here.
calorie tracker is.
We got 40 seconds of rest. We already skipped 400
So I put my height,
skips. We have
estimate based
2,600 more to go.
on statistics, my speed,
But we're doing the first 1,000
all that kind of
with
stuff.
200%. Even if you don't hit 200, that's okay.
An estimate.
We're just listening to him, what he's talking about right now.
Clicked on this video,
But
it's going
we're doing our own thing while we watch him and his timer.
get intense. There's no perfect workout that's going to burn the same amount of calories. So
9 seconds left.
just do as best as your body can and get this out, as much out of it as you can. But I like to give you guys these calorie burn workouts. One, here,
Let's go.
Because I get asked to make them. It also gives you a benchmark for how much work you're doing. So back to boxer here. Let's go regular bounce for a little bit. Regular like that. Back to boxer.
By the way, jump rope is one of the best type of exercise you can do.
And by the way, if you can't do some of these, just go ahead and just keep doing regular bounce, boxer skip. That is totally fine.
I can do different, like
Good. Back to regular.
I've been jumping rope for years, so
Just keep it moving, guys.
throwing a little bit of freestyle in there. I'll read the comments in a moment.
And lazy side step, so back and forth. Regular again. And then get some side swings in there. Their shoulders, you should be feeling this.
My shoulders are feeling it right now, yes.
See.
But it's okay, they will fix itself soon enough.
Okay, we're at 600 skips, so we have 1,400 left with this guy, and then we're going to move to the 1 pound. But just like we always say,
You're back, huh?
reasons I love
Oh, welcome back.
We're up so much. Dude, look at the gym today.
I'm not talking about any of that stuff right now.
Gym. We got Malibu
We're moving our body right now.
back there. We got Santa Monica, Venice Beach down that way.
12 seconds. 10,
It's a nice little place
9,
to
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Let's go fast skip. So boom. Boom.
I like fast skips. I love fast skips.
Come on. There's no body weight exercises in this one today. This is all jump rope. And believe me, you're going to start feeling it. If you have a heavy rope,
Which I do. 1 pound.
you're going to feel it, dude. All right, just
Well,
regular.
I got used to 1 pound rope, so it's easy now. But if this was like a year ago, I'd be like dying right about now.
Good boxer.
But because I've been jumping rope for years and I got used to this 1 pound rope within a year,
Little southpaw. Good, just regular again. Boxer.
whew,
Make sure to leave a comment below too. Let me know what other kind of workouts you guys want me to do. But I figure, I gotta get a workout in.
yep,
So,
I gotta get the workout in before it potentially rains.
and Rex, you know what I think I'm gonna do?
Thank you, thank you.
Switch it up. I'm gonna go first.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do 200
we're doing
and then
3,000 skips. We're watching a YouTuber
100. Or
while we do it.
just follow me. I'm gonna do different stuff. I always say I'm gonna do
So we're at 800 skips right now.
one thing and then I'm gonna change the plan. So little breather if you got some water.
20 seconds.
A little
So I'm using a very heavy rope right now, 1 pound. This is not the heaviest rope out there. There's a heavier rope. It's like 6 pound ropes.
right.
Eventually I'll be getting a 6 pound rope.
For the 1,000, we're just gonna do sets 100.
When I get my 6 pound rope, it's gonna be amazing.
Oh, also comment below what locations in the world I should do workouts at.
San Diego, California.
Making sure my headphones in. I think we should be good on the wind, but that's also always a factor too.
Doing good, y'all.
Good guys. You know the cool thing about jump rope is we're doing a lot of basic tricks right now, but jump rope is working pretty much all the muscles in the body. So whatever sport you're training for, whether it's surfing, tennis, football, baseball, basketball, jump rope is an awesome tool. I've been meeting so many more people from different sports, different types of fitness people, models, just people with different sorts of livelihoods that use jump rope as a way to warm up and stay in shape. So, it's cool. Come on. Good. Let's go in boxers. Come on, keep it spinning. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so down to first 1,000.
First 1,000 is done. 52 seconds rest.
The next
Hey
1,000
Scott,
is
good to
up.
see you, bro.
Do sets of 100. We're gonna
Good to
start
see you,
with
dude.
boxer skip
I didn't
for
see
the
you
first
there. Good to see you, bro.
450, and then we're gonna sprint.
You doing good?
So,
So we're doing a jump rope workout today. Every Saturday is jump rope for me.
to go here, but
And I use a heavy 1 pound rope.
you'll see.
Well, it's not heavy
Basically,
anymore
really
for me, but this
tough
is a 1 pound jump rope.
workout. Is all. Got the nice little always a reliable truck. Okay, so
We have 12 seconds.
about 10 minutes in. Yeah, this is about like a 30-minute workout. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna start boxer skip, and when I
We're
get
getting
to
a little bit of a
50,
pause for a sec.
sprint the last 50. Okay, so you guys don't really need to know anything. Just go ahead and follow me. So let's start boxer.
All right, so now we're doing 100 per skip, so 30 seconds each.
Boxer.
Even if you don't hit 100, it's okay.
And sprint.
So this is sprinting.
And 10. Good. Stop. So that's what we're gonna do. 9 more sets of just going kind of chill at the beginning and then speeding up. Let me just make sure this is still,
13 seconds rest here.
you know, I'm really out here by myself. So let's keep it moving.
All right,
box
3,
again,
2,
and then sprint
1,
again, all right?
let's go. Oh,
Boxer skip, break
it's not
it
my
down
door,
whatever you
is it?
want.
No, it's not my door.
Whatever you want to do, really. And sprint.
Sprinting is really good when it comes to jump rope.
Come on. And done. Good.
And done.
Go.
There.
Oh. I've been doing a lot of workouts and stuff at different locations, and I gotta say, it's been really enjoyable for me to get back to our more Zen Dude fitness route.
Oh man, Scott, you doing good, dude?
Doing workouts outside, traveling
I
around.
trust you're having a good Saturday.
I love this stuff, so yeah, thanks for
Just
being
like
here.
loosening up the body here for a moment.
Drop a like, subscribe. If you're not subscribed, subscribe, because we give away a lot of free things. Oh, my amp is counting this. Boxer, go
Oh,
ahead.
my rope. My rope sometimes gets tangled.
Metrics, you know what? I'll do a screen recording for the rest of this. I wasn't going to put my hand metrics up because sometimes my screen recording doesn't work, but we'll see. Okay, sprint. Elbows in. Come on. Nice and compact. Here we go.
Nope.
And done. Good, guys. All right, I'm going to start screen recording right now.
We're at 1,300 skips.
So apologies that I didn't have it before.
Ah,
that,
enjoy it. Enjoy the day, whatever the day has in store for you.
All right, here we go.
We had sun earlier. It was supposed to be sunny all day today, but apparently it's supposed to rain now.
Okay, boxer.
So I'm attempting to do my exercises outside
Right on time here.
earlier so I can get it done earlier. I don't have to do it inside. Because if
On pace with
the
about
rain is supposed to come in like
plus the rest.
probably like an hour from now, so I want to get this done before it starts to rain.
And sprint. See how I'm not coming super high? Just nice and low to the ground. Come on. Done. Good.
Okay, we're at 14 now. We're almost halfway there.
Like I said, guys, you can do this with any rope. Our choice,
So,
cross rope, these are my favorite ropes.
we're
These are
watching
what we talk about on
our
this
brother
channel.
on YouTube. His name is Dan from the Jump Rope Dudes.
In the
He's in Cali, you know, home.
Also,
He's in home.
Twitter code, do the thing and check out. You get 15% off.
If I was there, I'd be doing this outside in Cali as well too. I'd be doing it at a beach.
Boxer.
Good old home. He's in a beach in LA. I'd be doing on a beach on San Diego, California, or Laguna Beach. I'd probably do it at Main Beach and Laguna Beach.
Interested? Go ahead and click below. Ah, man, I didn't know boxer skip for this one. Sorry. You know what that means? Keep going, boxer. 1,500.
All right, we're halfway. 35 second rest here. So the rest periods are slightly different for each other. Sometimes it's 40 seconds, sometimes it's 10 seconds, sometimes it's 20. So this one's 25 now.
15% off with code doing thing. If you're trying to lose weight, having a weighted jump rope system like Crossrope.
Weighted jump rope, by the way.
It's not, you don't need a Crossrope to lose weight, but it makes it a hell of a lot easier, and just the muscle building benefits and the high.
Yeah, that's gonna be permanent. Like I desire to physically move there. Like I've been there many times now, and that feels like home to me. Yeah, that's definitely like I'll visit again, but the goal is to actually physically move there permanently. And you know, I already have it within myself. Now it's just a matter of taking the steps that are necessary and aligned for me to move there. You know, getting my U.S. citizenship or my, you know, permanent residency or my visa, you know. When I was younger, I never wanted to ever live in America. But when I say America, like when I see San Diego, I don't see that as America, I see that as San Diego.
All right.
4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. I'm just gonna run in place. I'll just sprint for the entirety of this 30 seconds.
Almost about to get on that 1 count. Here we go. And 3, 2, 1. Sprint.
He's using a 1/4 pound rope, and then he'll be using a 1 pound rope. I've been using the 1 pound rope since the beginning of this exercise. For me, like I got used to using a 1 pound jump rope. So like using the other ropes now, it's like no challenge.
Also remember, guys, I'm gonna get a pretty nice calorie burn
Let's see.
because of the intensity that I'm going at.
No, it's not hard, but there are steps that I have to take. There are different steps. There's either getting a work visa and working there for a little bit, obviously getting married. There's investing in a company, or influencer visa, believe it or not. I want to go down that road, the influencer visa. So you have to have a certain amount of connections on like social media and show that you're going to be bringing value to the American system. So, you know, there's all kinds of different ways. I just have to find what feels aligned, but I already know that I already have it right now, right? So once you already have something within, you will magnetize it to your physical experience by bringing it through a person, a situation, a circumstance, or an event. Because you already have what you already have.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm dreading the 1 pound.
Shalom.
It's tough.
Again,
Most of my workouts lately have
shalom to you.
the 1 pound and the 1 pound.
Whew.
And the more
Oh my God. 22 second rest. We're at 1,800 skips. We have 1,200 more to go.
2 pounds, I realized
Oh yeah.
that it could be to increasing your strength and building muscle.
He's just talking about using a heavier rope to increase your strength and your endurance. That's why I use the heavier rope, because it gives me the ability to strengthen my my muscles, more stamina as well.
And for what most people are looking to get out of their workouts, I'm telling you that's enough. You don't need to have a crazy routine.
Exactly. You don't have to have a crazy routine to get a good workout in. You don't need to do 10 million like weird things to get in shape. You can do one thing and that's enough. You can just do push-ups and that's enough.
Your goal for this workout is either
1,900 skipped.
following me exactly, matching my intensity and trying to match my skips, or just jumping as long during the time when I'm jumping.
19 seconds. See, I'd be at the beach right now doing it with him.
The hair's getting long, guys. told myself I was gonna cut it,
I feel like I'm already there.
but I won't do it. I just don't.
I've done jump rope, not by the beach, but I've done it.
Last set before we switch
I've done it in San Diego a few times,
1 pounder.
outside. I did it in a school parking lot. Oops. We gotta make up a little bit there. Gotta speed it up.
And sprint. Good.
Yay! We get 54 seconds of rest.
If you just have one rope, that's
50
cool.
seconds of
Don't worry
rest.
about it. But I'm gonna stop the camera before I switch this.
I'm just jumping rope right now. I'm just jumping rope.
So
We already skipped 2,000. We have 1,000 more jumps to do.
your rest. This is about to.
27-second rest here.
Alright, here we go. Alright, y'all. I just switched out the quarter pound with the one.
I want to get this as fast. Like I want to get it done before, if any rain's supposed to fall. So.
Alright. Here we go. 1,000 in sets of 100.
All right, so we're doing another set of 100, 10 sets. So he's using the 1 pound rope now, like I am. And now, as you can hear, it's starting to rain.
Last part of the workout. Let's make it count.
All right, universe, hold off the rain a little bit, please. Would you?
Oh, these sets go so long.
Ah, I fumbled there.
You can't whip this rope as fast as the others. Halfway, 50. Come on.
It's okay.
I was doing regular, now I'm getting the box.
I'll have to move this mat out of the way. I don't want it to get it too wet.
Good.
It's funny. He just said, "Is it raining?" And yes, it is raining, dude. It's raining here, but it's not on his video.
Oh, great work today, guys. Let's just do these last 1,000. We'll be done with it, okay?
Let's crank it up.
Go.
I'm not gonna let anything stop me. That's the one thing with me. I don't care what gets in my way. I don't let anything get in my way. I just do it.
Getting distracted by the views. Looking around. So what's going on? Halfway. Dude, these things kicks my butt, dude. I always underestimate this. I'm like, yeah, I'll do 1,000 real quick. It's not quick.
It's actually easy, dude. Stop saying it's hard, Dan. It's easy to use a 1 pound jump rope. If you say it's hard, it's gonna be hard.
Done. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, Meko, I think that's that person's name. Or Maka, they were here earlier, but
I'm gonna go home. Make brown
you'll see.
bunch of fruit. Probably some kimchi, avocado.
Move this.
Maybe get a little naughty, a little ranch, chipotle ranch on there. 'Cause I'm naughty.
18 seconds. 18 seconds left.
Honestly, dude, you can have.
I command the rain to stop.
It's not gonna ruin your
Like storm.
by having some good sauce. Just don't put too much.
All right, let's go.
Jump rope workout. Here we go.
All right,
300.
ah, messing up a little. It's okay. Don't beat yourself. Just keep going.
Also forgot how much I love doing workouts in public. And watching the footage after to see who like made a face or like an inappropriate gesture. Could have already happened, but we didn't know yet.
Doing the thing.
10 left. Done. Oh man. It's not easy work, y'all. It's not easy work. I get paranoid about the camera, so I'm checking it again.
2,300 skip. 700 more to go.
Okay, we're good.
Once I finish this, I'll have even more energy.
Dude. Good work today.
All right, 5,
We're not done yet.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
400. Come.
Jumping that rope. Like I can jump with 1 foot, other foot.
Now, A-frame. Good. Back to regular.
I'm not following what he's doing. I'm just doing my own thing.
And box.
I'm freestyling right now. This is boxer.
Good. 10 left. Good. Done. All right.
30 seconds of rest.
Halfway mark. Get some water if you need it.
No, I refuse to drink water right now. Dan, I will not drink any water right now.
I'm rocking the 9 Club, so shout out to the 9 Club.
See,
All right.
no, just abs after this, and then my daily 55s and like push-ups and squats. This is actually exercise. If you didn't know, jumping rope is actually an exercise. I know kids use it as playtime, but this is actually an exercise too. You don't actually have to have a jump rope, just so you know, to do this.
Good. 7.
You can actually just, I'll pause for a second. You can just do this. You can go like that. That's called ghost roping.
Speed it up if you can.
500 more, y'all.
Oh my God, I'm so hungry.
45-second rest.
Approaching that 30-minute mark.
Hey, that's awesome.
I know I say this
Yeah,
in our workouts, but
I do a lot of intermittent fasting. Well, I did a lot last year.
don't need to have
I don't really do it anymore. I don't need to.
to lose weight. Like, you just need to
Because fasting helps you to stay clear, right? And, you know, training your body to not rely on food as much. For me,
body weight exercise.
I can fast and not fast and I'll still be perfectly fine. Because I've decided that no matter what, I'm always doing great.
Here, jump rope dudes. I
Even if I'm feeling like absolute dog shit, I still am great. Because it's just the mindset shift. Well, it's not even a mindset, it's mind mastery.
we're at
But yeah, fasting's good. It cleans your system.
right foot back.
Cleans your system out
Switch.
and allows you to stay clear. And I did intermittent fasting for 2.5 years straight. I would eat like 1 meal a day, or I would eat like within a very, 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 very short window, like a 2-hour window, and then that's it. So I would fast from like 6 p.m. the day before all the way to 4 p.m. the following day. So from 4 to 6, I would eat all the meals that I could, which is like 1 or 2, or if not just 1 big meal, and then go back to fasting till 4 p.m. the following day. And I do my workouts. I would do more intensity stuff. It's good, but then I chose now to, I'm good. For me, myself, I'm good either way. That's why everyone's bodies are different, right? Whatever works for you, use it. That's what he just said. If you don't have your health, you can't do anything. That's why I prioritize health. Health is top priority, number 1, always. Even if I didn't share anything about the mind, like, this is the most important thing for me, is moving the body. Movement is medicine, and I give myself movement snacks throughout the day. Movement snacks. You might want to jot that one down. It doesn't have to be anything crazy when you give yourself a movement snack, but you're giving you're feeding your body a movement, and then your body's gonna be like, hell yeah, let's go.
Feeling that grip strength increase too. 300 left, guys.
300 left.
Just a heavy rope like this.
And it's a good detox, indeed. Exactly. because I've detoxed my body so much. For me, I don't need to do it as much anymore. I still do it at times. It's still good. I like feeling light, but even if I eat meal, I'm still light because my food will just, it'll be dissolving and disintegrating and digesting very quickly. Let's go. The wind is starting to pick up. I'm going to do my ab exercises immediately after this so I can get it done. I don't want to be inside today, but you know, might have to just like, we'll see. Want to get as much as I possibly can out here done. $200 more, y'all. We got a minute rest. Oh yeah. Rain or no rain, bring it on.
Looking at the Garrity app. Garrity app is where we have all our jump rope programs. And notice that I ask people, what do you struggle with the most when it comes to weight loss? The first thing was food, eating too much, and eating the wrong food. And the second thing was motivation. And what I told people was,
Motivation is always going to be fleeting.
it's like a thing you're never going to get. Like I've been doing this
Is
forever.
it?
Like I've been working out for 20 years. And I still have to convince myself to get
Gotcha.
motivated.
It was sunny earlier. It definitely came this way.
motivation is. It's just
I have a sister who lives in Boston, by the way.
yourself where you
Her name is
don't work
Cassidy.
out. It's just being like, okay, I skipped what I was supposed to do. Now I'm going to do it the next day.
So, shout out to Boston. Actually, I have two sisters there. One named Cassidy, one named Carla. Oh, it's raining a little bit more heavier now. It's okay. I'm not gonna finish, or I'm not gonna stop just because it's raining. It's supposed to be sunny later on, so, you know. It's supposed to be sunny all day today, but it's all good. 20-second rest, and we got our final 100 to do. And I'm gonna put this carpet thing back inside because it's getting wet. Four, 3, 2, give it your all. I'm just gonna sprint the entirety of this last 100. We did it!
I'm going to end my workout.
We did it!
End it.
We did the thing!
Okay. Let's go. That's what's up. About 500
We did it!
about 30 minutes. Thank
Alright,
you for being here
let
today.
me put this thing away quickly. I don't want this to get too wet. My mat can be wet, but not the carpet. Let me put this away quickly. Whew. Oh my god. We did the thing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was fun. That was fun. Come on. All right. He's done. He's saying his little wrap up.
Yo, what's up, charity athletes? Today we're going to be jumping rope
Okay.
for a little.
Next Saturday though, we got that one to do. we got an hour to do next Saturday. So next Saturday we'll be doing this one, and this one's a toughie. This one is like rough. I've done it before. I've done it on my other channel. Yeah. Man, that was good. I feel I'm super energized and ready to rock and roll. I just want it to kind of stop, like, you know, raining hard, or it's fine, let it rain. Man, yes, that was good. All right, we're gonna be doing abs now. Let's shake that out. I'm gonna put the tablet onto the ground here, on the dry ground. So we're gonna be doing 10 minutes of abs. Oh yeah. I'll save that video for later. I'll watch that later.
This is
I'll watch that later because, you know, I love Goku. All right, we're getting our ab exercise done. 10 minutes. We did that one yesterday. I'm going to do this one here. That one. So we're going to be doing that. So it's going to be 4 rounds, 5 exercises per round, 30 seconds each for each exercise, no rest in between. And yeah. For a Christian person who's saying that, that's quite fascinating. But anyways, 30 seconds of play for each, no rest in between, and then when we're going between the 4 rounds, there'll be a 15-second pause, and then we continue. So let's do this thing, people. All right, let's do it. You know, you're not the first person who says that word in this world. But, you know, when the time arises and you're on your deathbed, you're going to wish that you hadn't said some of those words. Your ass is going to get cooked. But I told you to be in joy. That's another 3-letter word. But if you don't want to do that, that's fine. Live a life of disharmony, you know. I'm not going to acknowledge what you're saying anymore. Bye. Enjoy your day, though. By the way, have fun. You can have fun on my stream if you want. You can call me whatever you want. Say whatever, do whatever. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. I'm doing my exercises. All right, so we're doing leg raises to toe touch. So you're gonna go like this, touch your toes, bring your legs back down. Oh yeah. All right, we are going to be doing side crunch to knee to elbow. So this is working on your obliques here. You know what I find with a lot of people when they come on streams? They want to get a reaction out of the streamer so that they can like derail. That's what people do so that they can feel intellectually superior, morally superior, feel physically superior, that they did something, and bring them down below their level so they can just feel superior. You don't need to do that, just so you know. You're good. You're perfect as you are. I know the game because I played your same game many years ago. I did the same things, saying the same things back then. Alright, round 2, get 15 seconds of rest here. Bicycle crunch. I used to like jump on people's Twitch streams back 10 years ago and want them to, you know, I wanted to derail them and deter them while they're playing their video games or talking about whatever, and just be an absolute tyrant and a nuisance. And I did a really good job at doing that for years. So I know the game when you all come on, whoever is like doing what they're doing and saying what they're saying, because they want to be right. The thing is, you want to be right. So I'll give it to you. You're right. You can, whatever you say about me, you're right. But I know me, so if that makes you happy and floats your boat, have at it. You know what I'm saying? I've done it too. I'm not proud of the things I've said and done back in the day to those streamers. I made some so mad, some so like sad. I called them like worthless little pathetic humans. I used to say all kinds of like really awful things about people. Now I just, because I've shifted, and now isn't your time. Maybe 10 years from now you'll probably be like, you know, I remember this guy, he was telling me about this thing. Maybe you'll never change. Who knows? Maybe you'll die exactly as you are. If you're happy and you're in joy, causing suffering to other people, you're not causing suffering to me, that's for damn sure. But if you like bringing misery to other people, because misery loves company, right? Then that's your choice. That's a choice, not an obligation. So if that's something you enjoy doing, then have at it. You were given free will to experience whatever you want, right? Otherwise, all of us would be thinking the same thing and doing the same thing. There would be no contrast in this world, right? There would be zero contrast, and it'd be quite boring. So you can say you were kind of like spicing things up. Otherwise, it'd just be like la 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 la. So we're doing a plank knee tucks here. All right, 15-second rest here. So laying knee to elbow to the right. So you're gonna bring your right elbow to your left knee. Oh, and the other thing that I see a lot of people doing too in the world, they love testing other people. They love to test other people to see if they're gonna crack and break. But you know, I've been through all the proctors of the exam. I've been beaten down many times. I've been broken many times. But guess what? I'm still here because nothing can stop me now. No human on this planet can stop me from saying what I have to say. And all I came here to do is one thing, bring joy. That's it. But joy, to those who don't like joy, see it as a threat. So we're doing a bear plank to knee tucks. There are many people who come on my stream who are like, they are in resonance. I don't need to say a word to them. They're doing great. There's others who come on and are like, you're wrong, Orion, you're wrong. Yeah, well, If you say I'm wrong, then in your world I'm wrong. Then if I'm wrong, leave me be. What, you want to correct me? You want me to say you're right? Sure, you're right. Here you go. Enjoy. You're right. Everything you say, what the thinker thinks the prover proves. But I know myself, and most humans who don't know me don't know shit about anything. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why, like, I let people talk. I let them open their mouth to see how the ridiculousness that they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? This is just me pointing out what trolls do and what people do, and I feed the trolls a little bit sometimes because, you know, gotta spice it up a little bit. Let me see what Scott you said. Ah, perfect. So Scott, the name Oliver is actually her brother's account. Her name is Amelia. But yeah, she uses her brother's account because I think there's an age restriction for her specifically. But yeah, Amelia. So we're doing a V cross toe touch here. Hey, look at that, see? The sun. The sun is right back out. See that? Perfect. I said that the sun was gonna stay back out because I demanded it to be so. I wasn't gonna be inside today. I was like, no way, I'm not being inside today. It can rain again all at once, but it's gonna be sunny again. Then I declare to be outside. So we're doing reverse plank knee tucks. This one is really good for various reasons. Your wrist, your hips, your hamstrings, your shoulders. So we're doing starfish crunch now. So you're gonna hover your legs, and your right hand touches your left foot and your left hand touches your right foot, but you're hovering your feet so they're not touching the ground. And then we're doing a very challenging plank. It's called arm extended planks. Of course, like I'm sort of like slipping a bit. Finito. I think it's spelled with an E, but it's okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be E-M-I-L-I-A. I think that's how you spell her name. I believe that's how she spelled it before. She'll have to correct me though on that. Oh man, we did the thing. So we're done. We're done. Our main quest, side quest. I did all of the main stuff, so now I can do all my other movements throughout the afternoon, provided that the weather permits for being outside. But I'll still be outside to some degree. Oh man, that was good. That jump rope was so good. Wow. Okay, I have to pack my jump ropes away. So then now I have my little... So again, for those who jumped on later, I'll show you the difference in the jump rope thickness so you can see what I'm talking about. For those who are unaware, there are very heavy jump ropes out in the world. They're called weighted ropes. And I'll show you your traditional jump rope. I've been jumping rope for years, and I've been using this red one for years. So you can see how it looks like your standard, nothing run-of-the-mill jump rope. But the one that I was using earlier, the blue one, I'll take off the handles for a moment. And yes, these jump ropes have detachable handles, so I can just take them off and put on other ropes. So this red one weighs like nothing, and you can see the difference of the ropes that I'm jumping. Well, I put blue duct tape because I don't want my ropes to be damaged. As you can see, the damage happens if you you can tell by the amount of times I've jumped. So, but the thickness between this rope and this rope is like, you can see it. It's quite something. So this is a 1 pound jump rope. So jumping with a rope like this is like, how do I even say it? It feels like I'm doing nothing now with this rope. But that's what I was jumping with for years. And at the time, yes, because I didn't have this as a comparison, and comparison can be used in a good way, just so you know. Because I was using that, I was sweating my butt off using that. But then I got this rope last year during the springtime, around this time, and I started jumping with this. And oh my God, quite the difference. Massive difference. Now, of course, there are heavier ropes than this. There's a 6 pound version of this by a company called Crossrope. And I have their half pound rope. So this is their half pound. You can see there's also a slight difference between thickness between the two. So this 1 pound rope isn't the heaviest. In fact, I think the heaviest they have right now is a 6 pound rope. There might be even a 10 pound rope. Imagine swinging 10 pounds. Like, I do plan to go from 1 pound to probably 6 pounds. I usually jump like levels because I know I can handle it. I just have to get used to it. That's it. Once the body gets used to something, and this is the mind as well. When the mind and the body get used to something, it will deem it as safe, and it will allow it to unfold. So if you say something is hard right now, it's okay. It's only because your mind has declared it as hard. But when you do it over and over and over again, it becomes easy. Like, for example, I have this great analogy about driving. For those of you who drive a car, I know you know this experience. Were you born knowing how to drive a car? Well, deep down in your soul, yes. But in your mind, you did not know how to drive a car. Right? You are good. Hey. Welcome. I was just finishing my jump rope. So I was saying, good to see you, by the way. So I was sharing that if the mind has said something is hard, that's okay. For those of you who drive, right? When you first started to drive, you were holding on to dear... Well, this is perfect. This is like a steering wheel right now. You were holding on to dear life to that steering wheel, and you're like, oh my God, I don't want to do anything else, but you're like panicking and staring around and seeing if cars are coming, and you're in fear because the mind was like, I've never driven a car before. So of course the mind is like, but then guess what? Maybe within a couple months, guess what you're doing? Now you're like a gangster, like a lowrider, driving with one hand, putting your hand on the shifter and doing all kinds of stuff. Hell, you probably are not even using your hands. You're probably using your knees to drive. And you're doing all kinds of 10 million things while you're behind the wheel. Right? That's because the mind has allowed the body, and the body has allowed the mind to call this thing being safe for you to drive. So that's why if someone says something is hard for them, it's only hard right now, but it will be easy as you keep doing it. Right? For me, when I first started live streaming on Instagram and Facebook, on my other channels, there was nobody watching me, and I was like, oh my God, people are going to judge me. People are going to judge me, and people are always going to judge me. I don't care. Judge me. By all means, bring on your judgment. I'll take it and convert it into joy. You're just feeding me more power. Anyways, besides the point, when I started to live stream over and over and over again, this became easy. This is like nothing. I can speak in front of 10 million people if I really wanted to right now and have no fear. I'm like, now of course 10 million people will have their own preconceived notions, but I don't care. I came here to share that you came here to have joy, have fun. See, it was just raining and now we get the sun again. Nothing lasts, y'all. Everything is temporary. Think of the clouds, your thoughts as the clouds in the sky. They're temporary. If you think something's hard now, I promise you it'll get easier. But if you continue to reinforce that it's hard, then guess what? It's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult. Right? I came here to share with the world. It's super fun, easy, enjoy, have fun. Life's a dance. Play a little, have fun. You all forgot to play. Gotcha. Yeah. It's about the same. It's about the same. But it's starting to go. You can see the sun is really beaming on me now. It's shining its divine light onto me, so I can share with the world that you're here to come and have joy. Lots of joy. Lots of joy. Now, of course, I also came here to talk and share about the mind and how the mind puts a lot of locks and bolts, thinking that things are blocked from you or locked away from you, and that it's on some sort of God's time. It looks like it's God's time, but God doesn't operate with time. God is above time. God wants you to remember, whether you see it as a dude or not a dude, of within or without, that you have everything right now. You have everything right now. You are not lacking anything. You're not missing anything. You've been born whole, perfect, and complete. You always have been, and you forever will be. But if you have decided that you are not perfect, and whole, and complete, you don't have to subscribe to the word perfect, because that word can throw a lot of different meanings. So you're whole and you're complete. How about that? You are perfect, though. Your soul is perfect. Your body is as is. You can always improve, of course. Perfect doesn't mean that you're just stuck as that. You can still improve. It's just everyone has their own preconceived notions and definitions of what perfect means. Perfect can be anything. It can still mean you can still grow and evolve and transcend and whatever it is that you want to do. It's not like you're stuck. Perfect is the soul. The mind can always grow. You're perfectly imperfect. It's a paradox. Let's see. Yes, it is. And so, every one of us, we came here to experience whatever it is that you came here to experience. Some people want to be a farmer, some want to be a chef, some want to be a carpenter, some want to, be a landscaper, some want to be a mechanic, some want to be, a janitor, some want to be a custodian is the same thing. Some want to be a speaker. Some want to come and share be an artist, a singer, a dancer, a musician, someone who plays an instrument. It's funny how I went immediately to violin. Whatever you came here to do, you came here to do. The thing is, it comes back down to the heavenly junkyard story again. Are you going to allow fear to stop you? Or are you going to allow yourself to have it? It's not on God's time, it's on your time, and God will help you to bring it in. You just have to trust. That's it. But Orion, so I'm going to pretend to be one of the minds out there who might ask the question, but Orion, how do I trust when I've never trusted anything before? I can tell you trust things. No, I don't, Orion. I don't trust things. So if I told you that you trust that you can get out of bed and make your bed, I don't make up my bed. Okay, what about brushing your teeth? I don't brush my teeth. Well, you must do something. Do you trust that you can speak? Do you trust that you can blink your eyes? Well, if you say that you don't trust, then you're lying, because you actually do trust, because you can trust that you can blink your eyes. I get to the root of things. I go to the very deepest, powerful thing that you can possibly think of. It's all about going to what we call the primordial energy, the origins of things. So when I hear people say, I don't trust, yeah, you do. You don't trust this thing, but you have trust. It's just a matter of figuring out why you don't trust that, whatever it is. So, the thing is, like, when I hear people like sharing things, I ask them questions like, well, where did that belief come from? Were you born with that belief? Were you born to fear other people? Like earlier, someone came on saying, because they were walking in a park one day or in a city and somebody punched them in their face, or they beat them to a pulp. Well, yeah, that's a physical experience, and I know that leaves an imprint, right? But if you continuously have that imprint, you will continuously keep magnifying it, and you'll keep thinking that this is how life is. There's nothing wrong. It's just a matter of shifting your perspective. We want to trust, but we don't activate our openness and willingness to be vulnerable. Exactly. Well, this channel, I share all the vulnerabilities that I've had. I'm extremely vulnerable, and I'm good with it because I've done it already on my other channel. I spent 17 months on my other channel getting extremely vulnerable with the world, saying all kinds of things, doing all kinds of stuff, right? Being called all kinds of things, being rejected by all kinds of people in all kinds of situations. But what is meant for you is already here and now, and is for you. I know your dreams and goals. I'm not going to go and share yours because, you know what you want. And I shared with you, you already have it. And it's just a matter of knowing that you already have it. And not even just knowing, but just accepting. Accept it. That you have it. And you have more than enough. It's right here. The answers are right here. The mind, I need to get vulnerable with you. Thank you. Thank you for that one. If only, well, technically speaking, you can go on my other channel. You can watch through my 12-hour live streams every day for a year, and you'll see how vulnerable I really was. There were people like straight up like coming on and like calling me all kinds of stuff, and I got into fights with them on the stream because I didn't know any better at the time. I was inexperienced with the streaming. I'm like taking on the beliefs of people who don't even know thyself fully. I asked them, who are you? Oh, my name is... No, I didn't ask your name. I asked, who are you? What do you mean? I'm a human. Okay, yes, I know you're a physical human being, but who are you? And then we get into this conversation, and I'm like, come on. I'm going to really take on the opinions of someone who doesn't even understand how reality works? Come on. Really? That's why when anyone jumps on who's arguing about, Jesus is God and Allah is this and whatever, insert deity, that's fine. It works. I love them all. I have all of them with me. They're all supporting me. I'm not limited to just one thing. I have all things. And all of you have all things too. But if you choose one, that's okay, because that one is more than enough. You don't need to have all of them either. That's the beauty of the world. You get to use whatever works. Even if you don't entertain even that idea, that works too. Some people are Scientologists. Some people are atheists. I've been through all that as well too. I studied all. Well, you don't study atheism. You're like, fuck everything. I get to be anything I want to be. That doesn't limit me at all. And I get to accept all things and I get to be. But here comes the underlying issue that human minds do. Oh, Ryan, you shouldn't, because you need to be saved. Really? I just said I love Jesus. Can you peace out? I don't need to hear your 10 million lines and verses. I know the verses. The verses, though, are not the way you are perceiving it. Right? Most, when they read a verse or from the Holy Scripture, they're reading it from a sense of literal word to word, but that's not what they're actually meaning. When you read words, are you reading it the way it's being written by the person? It's because back then, language was so limited, they did their best. But they couldn't. They did their best and we screwed it up. Perfect. I love that. Exactly. And guess what? You get to choose your Infinity Stone. You can pick the purple one. I think that one's time. Is that time? I think the purple one is time. The red one, power. The yellow one, I think the yellow one was vision. I don't remember all the names of the stones, but you can get to pick one of the 6. There's 6 stones, yeah? I think it's 6. I think there's 6 Infinity Stones. Anyways, doesn't really matter. You know. Yeah. Hey. I take it. I appreciate that. You already picked yours. Amazing. And here's the thing. You may have picked one, but I have the entire gauntlet. I have all of them at my disposal. But I'm not going to use it like Thanos, where he I didn't come here to use the Infinity Stones like that. I came here to use it to just, hey, remember, y'all, you get to choose whatever you want. Enjoy. Just don't go out and create more obfuscations and problems with other people. Please. I think we all had enough of this. You know what I'm saying? I think we all had enough pain and suffering. Why are we continuing to perpetuate this? Why aren't we just saying, you know what? That person went through hell. I went through hell. That other person went through hell. I think it's time for us to have some joy, some fun now. Can we not have joy? I see joy all the time. People go to carnivals. There's millions of people that go to carnivals and amusement parks. And they're all in vibrational alignment. Or here's another one. We go to concerts or we watch sports. We're our differences, doesn't matter which faith we are. Sports has 2 things it does. It can unite and divide at the same time. But I choose to see the uniting aspect. Because I see when we're watching sports teams, people are no matter what background they are, it brings them together. Same with music. You can be a different cultural background or religious, you have another religious belief, but the music transcends all of that, and we all just jive to whoever you're going to see. Eminem, Linkin Park, Taylor Swift, Evanescence, Avril Lavigne, Kendrick Lamar, Drake, right? We may all have differences of opinions when it comes to other things, but when it comes to music, and by the way, music and food are 2 things that unites us, can definitely unite us. Because when you're at a restaurant, food doesn't discriminate what you are, you just enjoy it. And there's many different foods. That's why you go to a restaurant, they don't just serve one thing. Generally, they serve many things. It's the same thing with Earth. You get to decide. Choose, decide, and shift to that perspective. Simple. Let's see. Yeah. I was just seeing if there was anything else written in the chat. In every present moment, you get to decide. I'm going to actually grab my yoga blocks since it's sunny and I want to get some of my other stuff done. Bring that out. Bring these out. The beautiful thing about a wireless mic is I can be far away from the phone and you can still hear me. But that has a pro and a con. You can only imagine on my other stream what I endured. One time I went to the bathroom. I'm going to just be vulnerable with you all right now. Here's one vulnerability story. I went to the bathroom. Totally forgot I had the microphone on. Came back. Didn't know. Totally thought I took it off. Came back and a sister was on the stream. She's like, are you washing your hand? I'm like, I looked at my shirt. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, oh my God. I felt so embarrassed. I'm like, oh my God. And she started laughing her ass off. She's like, well, I guess we're family now. I'm like, I guess we are. I guess we're really family because you got to hear the number one. I'm like, and it wasn't the first time. I've done it like 4 other times. I was going somewhere and then I like, you know what, let me go quickly use the bathroom. And then all of a sudden, bang. Shit. Had the microphone on. God damn. That's why I do my best when I do need to go somewhere to make sure I take off my microphone or mute and then go do whatever I need to do and come back. So all these things, you know, I've had to experience a lot of different things on my streams. There's a time a brother came on the stream and he started to argue with me out of nowhere. I'm like, what do you, like, he just hated my guts. He's like, I hate you. I'm like, I don't even know you. And he started calling me all kinds of things. I'm like, bro, I'm just playing my video game. Why do you hate me? I'm just playing my video game. Like, I'm not even saying anything. And he hates me. What the fuck? He's like, I watched one of your videos and I hate you so much. I'm like, well, I'm not here for you to love me. I'm not here to convince you. That's your choice. If you want to hate me, keep hating. You're just poisoning yourself. By the way, for those of you who are spewing out hate to the world, I'm not saying any of you here currently are, but I'm just saying if any human out there is putting out like hate to the world, you're just poisoning yourself. Hello? Especially if the other person doesn't even entertain your bullshit. You're just poisoning yourself. So you may as well stop poisoning yourself. Be in joy. Fill yourself with joy. That's it. It's simple. Let's see. Exactly. I stopped doing that too. Aw, dude, I'm gonna have some pizza just now. Aw, dude, you're getting me hungry right now. I have the water. The mouth is watering right now. You see, I don't even have pizza, and you mentioned pizza. This is what I'm talking about the mind, just so you know. If you can truly believe that you have something, you will feel it viscerally through your senses, whether you can hear it, see it, smell it, taste it, or touch it. Right now, you were talking about pizza, right? You have a favorite place that you order pizza, and you talk about the can of Coke. I haven't drank Coke in forever. Honestly, dude, I don't actually remember what Coke tastes like. I have no idea. The only things I drink nowadays is a little bit of a hot chocolate, some water, and a protein shake. I don't drink anything else. So I have no idea what Sprite and Coke taste like now because it's been so long, right? But my neural receptors can probably summon back what that tastes like. Because when I go to a restaurant, I don't really order drinks. I just drink water because I like my water. I'm a big water dude. H2O is good enough for me. Anyways, but I can imagine what Coke tastes like again, but I definitely can taste what pizza tastes like because I'm about to have some pizza. But you see what I'm saying? Like, your mind can summon anything you desire within, and you can feel it. Let me see what Gypsy is saying. Yeah, exactly. Just space yourself and you'll be fine. That's what I do. For me, like, this is how I see my world. I'll actually draw it out for you all. How about that? I'm going to draw it for you. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm going to draw it. The fancy tablet. Let's open up another thing here. I don't know. This might not be easy to see, but I'll do my best. Actually, not this app. I'm going to use the other app. Where are you? There you are. All right, well, yesterday I drew this thing, so I'm going to just erase this for now. All right, so I'm going to create another circle, I guess. I'll make this blue. So I'll just call this 3D Earth. And then I'm going to draw a pink circle for me, because I like pink. And I'm going to do me in MD, multi-dimensional reality, MDR, sure, MDR, me in MDR. Congratulations on the fasting, by the way. So, for most people, or for me, I should say, I live here. I don't live here. Most people live here. I don't live here. I live here. I refuse to entertain what's going on here. Not to be ignorant to what's going on the earth, but I created a space within myself that doesn't allow me to be influenced by this very much anymore. I used to be very influenced by this, but I live in my own universe. And my own universe has determined that I can be and do whatever I want and not feel limited. And I can take on any ideology, and I can be fully healed without having to heal. I can snap my finger, I'm fully healed. Congratulations. But of course, like in our physical 3D world, you have to go through like a process of healing. You know, no one of you is actually broken and fractured. None of you are. But there's an idea in the world that people are broken and fractured. So of course, that gets reinforced over and over and over. So, I promise you, like, each one of you, you can create that space within yourself. I did it. And I considered myself the most fundamentally flawed thinking human on planet Earth once upon a time. Not physical, but mental. Fundamentally flawed mentally. But here we are. So how am I able to think the way I think? It's simple, because I created a space that allows me to be whatever I want. Simple. You're all perfect. And I see all of you as perfect. Exactly. So here's the thing. Here's a quote for you. Frequency defies rationality. And yes, so that word delusion has two different meanings. There's delusional as in like, that's a good example. So the real delusion is actually the one within yourself that you can have anything you want. But most people think of that one as the fake delusion, and they think that the real reality is the thing they're seeing outside of them, right? Like, you know, we can see that this grass is green, right? But there could be people in the world who are colorblind, but they can tell you 100% that grass isn't green. They'll see it as probably like pink or something. And you can't argue the fact to them. They're seeing the grass is pink. Their eyes see pink. They're not seeing green because they're colorblind, and nothing's wrong with that. The grass is pink to them, right? Or they have an extra color sense. There's trinotopia, I think that's what it's called. Or trinopia, and then there's a fourth has a yellow. It's like RGB, but then there's a yellow aspect, and you get to see a different color that most people can't see. So when someone says like, that's not green, that's actually pink for them. Let's just throwing out, how can that be, this is what they're seeing, right? The real delusion is actually right in here. And that delusion is actually the realistic. And the realistic that you're seeing out there is actually the fake delusion. It's a paradox. Reality that you're seeing in the outside world is a paradox. It's nothing more than a paradox. Outside world, what you're seeing, this is not the real. The real is here. Right? This right here. And what this has seen then brings out the physical. It's a mirror. This is a mirror. Why do you think my area is so peaceful? Because I'm at peace. But if I wasn't at peace, guess what, y'all? You would see more hostility. There'd be more anger. There'd be more frustration, more rage, more annoyance, more of that stuff. But I'm at peace. And you saw the people on the trail, for those who were walking with me today. Someone said earlier, man, the people in your area are so nice. Well, it's because I'm in a frequency that determines that people are kind and nice. Not people-pleasing nice, but nice as in like they're just they're genuine, wholesome people because they know thyself. So your inner world reflects your outer world, not the other way, but your outer world will keep mirroring back your inner world. And if you don't change what you're seeing, if you're not liking, here's a great one. If you're not liking what you're seeing on the outer world, focus on the inner world and see what you can change, and then you'll change your perspective and your outer world will eventually change. Yeah, exactly. Life is a paradox indeed. Hey, Rick, good to see you, brother. It's good to see you. It's good to see all of you. Welcome back. I didn't see you were there, Rick. And yes, perspectives, Gypsy, varies for everybody. 100%. Right? For example, most see their goals, right, as something far away. So they're here. Look, here is you, and here is your goals. I don't know how long your goals will take, right? But you're thinking your goals are like here. But the universe is like, you already have your goals, but you're thinking it's further away. So most people, they keep doing this. Look. So here's their goals, here's them. They think they're moving forward, but then they keep pushing it, and it keeps doing this. And then they never end up getting to their goals because they keep saying, my goals will take 10 years. Okay, well, 10 years have passed. Has your goals come any closer? Nope. So, because you've declared it 10 years. And it keeps going like this, and it doesn't get any closer. Whereas what you're supposed to be doing is, this is where you are, this is your goal. You decide that you're it right now. And then when you decide that you're it within yourself, you walk the path. Like, we've seen Steph Curry. I'm going to use Steph Curry because for all of you at least know who Steph Curry is. If you don't know who Steph Curry is, he's a basketball player, right? Steph Curry, man, can drop threes from all different distances. Some have called him an alien. He probably is. But how is he able to do what he does? It's because he's practiced the shot so many times that he knows with absolute certainty it goes in. And even if it doesn't go in, he's okay. He's not, I didn't get it in. He just keeps shooting. Because he knows. He's not the biggest, he's not the fastest, and he's definitely not the strongest basketball player. Like, he's not, if you look at him, he's not the tallest and biggest basketball player ever. The dude is chucking a ball from all kinds of distance and he gets it in. Why is that? Because he's visualized. And he knows who he is, and he knows that he's going to get it in. He's that confident. Same with boxers or like Mike Tyson. For those who can subscribe to Mike Tyson for a moment, besides his little bit craziness, Mike Tyson is a really cool dude. The thing is, like, when Mike Tyson was fighting, he knew he was the baddest man on the planet. That wasn't even argued. That was a fact for him. And sure enough, he walked the path as the baddest man on the planet. There was nothing nobody could tell him. He didn't have doubt in himself. He had confidence. You know what it comes down to, really? It's confidence. Calm confidence. CC, not credit card. calm confidence. Cesar Millan, for those of you who don't know, he's the dog whisperer. The dog whisperer, right? He goes and he helps people with their dogs. Right? Some of their dogs are out of control. Why are they out of control? Because they simply don't understand how their dog works. Their dog is an energy being. They themselves are energy beings. So when they're holding the leash, they have a lot of tension. They have a lot of stress. So the dog's like, ooh, this human is stressful, so I gotta be in charge. So guess what? When they're walking, and there's a sister out here, she lives over there. Whenever you see her out in the street with her dog and the dog looks at any of us, it starts lunging at all of us. Why is that? It's not the dog's fault. It's not the human's fault, but the human has forgotten to be calm, confident. So because the energy goes from the hands, transfers into the leash, the dog can feel the tension. The dog only can do one thing, protect. Its natural tendency is to protect. I got to be protection mode. Because the human has over and over and over, they keep living in the past. Past experiences keep dictating their present experience. That's a bar. Write that down. Your past sometimes still dictate your present. But you can easily shift your past by being in the now and rewriting your past, knowing that all is good now. If I had continued to perpetuate hating humans, guess what? Well, I wouldn't be having this conversation with any of you. In fact, I wouldn't be live streaming. I'd be still hating the world and having a very terrible experience. I created a life for myself of just peace and joy. Some people don't like my peace and joy, and that's okay. It's not for them. They want chaos and struggle. Have at it. It's your choice. And so when I watch like Caesar, he shows like he can hold someone's dog that he hasn't even handled yet, and he's like, hey, shh. Calm confidence. There's times where he'll bark at him and he has to use a racket just to keep himself safe, but like calm confidence. He knows how dogs works. He's been able to help people master their relationship with their dogs. It's not about giving them excitement. It's about, being in a calm, confident state and you leading and the dog walking alongside you, not ahead of you and not behind you, aside of you. That's what we're all supposed to be doing on this planet, walking side by side. We're all equally leaders. Some want to be followers. I don't want followers with me. I want equal people. I want people who feel equal to me, and you all are equal, just so you know. Everything that I know, you also know too. I'm no different than any of you. You all have the same wisdom that I have within. I'm no specialer than anybody. I'm just a soul just like you that has the same information, but the mind hasn't had access to it yet. But it all comes down to perspectives. I feel peace is nice, but sometimes I need thrills too. Yeah, exactly. Nothing's wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with having thrills, right? You gotta stir things up a little bit sometimes, Nothing's wrong with that. It just comes down to the perception behind it, right? As long as you're not creating like a negative or a very gnarly experience behind the thrill, But yeah, a lot just don't know because the mind has finessed them into believing that like it's only this one way. There are many ways at top of the mountain, and guess what? You're all at the top of the mountain right now. You just have to decide that. And you're all perfect, whole, complete. Just decide. No matter what you do, you're always going to be perfect as you are. I know that word. Let me not use that word because I know that word can throw some of you off. So you are good as you are. How about that? Yes, you can improve if you want to improve, but I can tell you that you are as you are, finito, complete, whole, awesome, divine, excellent, as you are. And whether you see God in you, God outside of you, Jesus, whatever insert word, they love you. They want you to know that. They want you to know that you're perfect. They want you to know that you've always been perfect. and that you can be anything you want. You can have the thrills, right? I myself, personally, I've had thrills. I like thrills, but I strive and thrive on peace. I like my harmony. Like I'm a pretty easygoing person, and I like more calmness over chaos, right? Both of them start with C. You can choose calm or chaos. Some like chaos. They need it. They thrive on chaos, and it's okay. Nothing wrong with that. But then over time, that chaos becomes a problem. Because when peace actually does come, they don't know how to handle the peace because it's foreign to them. And because it's foreign, they'll push it away. In fact, the reason why a lot of people push away peace and serenity is because it's not real to them. And because it's not real, the mind has determined this is not safe. I remember once upon a time, there was a coworker that I worked with. Her name is Melissa. A great story about to share. I have lots of stories to share all of you. I'm a great storyteller. I was working at a computer store back in 2010, and I was the top sales guy. Melissa came out of nowhere in 2012, and she steamrolled me as a top salesperson. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here, right? And so, it is foreign to most, exactly. And so, Melissa was a happy-go-lucky, like she was always bubbly, always joyful. And I was a more pessimistic, kind of realistic type of person. Like realistic in the false sense of this being realistic. And she came up to me one time. She's like, Orion, why are you always negative? And I told her, well, why are you always positive? What is there to smile about? Why are you all so happy-go-lucky all the time? It feels fake to me, right? And she told me, well, because in my experience, I've always been happy, and you being negative to me is actually very disrespectful. And I don't like people that are negative. I'm like, well, then I don't care if you don't like me. I'm going to be who I am. But my point to say is, when she came into my experience, she was considered very foreign to me, because up until that moment, I had run into some positive people, but I usually pushed them away. I had to push them away. I'd just keep them like, stay away from me like they're some sort of disease. Stay away. Stay away. Get your ass over there. Go. Don't touch me. Go. Leave me alone. Go. But because I understand now how the mind works, it's because I created a narrative because of my previous experiences. And if it doesn't feel safe, your mind will push it away 100%, because it's foreign. Anything that's foreign is basically deemed as not knowing, and not knowing means uncertainty, and uncertainty also means danger, unsafety, until you've experienced it enough for it to be safe. Yeah. Melissa was sleeping with the bot. I don't know. She did marry one of the coworkers, though, that I worked with. I'm happy for both of them. She's a great representation of my previous experience with my reality. She knows how I am now, and she's like, man, you've really come a long way. I'm like, yeah, I had to go through my shit with you, Melissa. Like, our experience working together, I had to go through it. And she's like, I understand. I never judged you. I just wanted you to see what was possible for you, Orion. But I had to go through that experience so I know. That's one of many different experiences. But I'm glad that I had that experience, because now I can see, like, if I didn't have that experience, then I wouldn't be able to talk about it. And now that I had that experience, I can talk about it. I can share it, because now I've seen how it comes to be. It all starts here. It really starts here, but here is attempting to tell this to slow down and relax. But this is like, because this sees things as foreign and danger. This is always looking for threats. Ooh, that's not safe. Filter out. Ooh, this is not safe. Filter that one out. You know, here's the thing. You all see the camera, right? You only can see this amount on my camera. But you know there's much more than just out here, right? So your mind is like that. It's like a filter. It'll only show you as much as you're able to see based on safety. If it's not safe, you will not see more than what you can currently experience. And that's another bar. Please write that one down. Your mind will not allow you to see any more than you're supposed to see if it deems it as danger or unsafe. If you don't feel safe, you will not be able to experience it. Yeah. Exactly. That word. Xenophobia. So for me, you know, I have a lot, there's a lot to share. I haven't even touched 0.1% of what I have to share with the world. And all of you are the world because all of you live in different parts of the world. So I'm impacting the world right now. But there's so much more to share. Not everybody is going to, it's not going to be well received by everybody, but I'm also not putting that intention out. That's going to be not well received. My intention is one thing, that everyone lives in joy and that they stop suffering. That's it. Joy can be whatever you want. It can be the thrills, it can be peace, it can be chaos. As long as you're happy. I don't care. Just be happy. Do whatever it takes. Those biceps. Actually, I should show you. Hold on. I'll show you one of my live streams where I have no shirt on because, you know, you asked for that, right? You said, do you ever live stream without shirt on? Of course I do. I'm going to show you right now. You asked for it earlier, I think yesterday. Let's find a live stream that I am basically... I have to go all the way back. God dang. Gosh dang. There we go.
So
we're
restarting the stream only because
I restarted my stream back then because it
phone, and unfortunately I had to restart the stream. So yeah. This is a different stream though, so
very tan.
So this is basically back to zero.
That's what's gonna happen during the summer. I'm gonna be very tanned again.
When I went to end the stream, or not end it, but like swipe up and like restart, the problem is YouTube decided to update on my phone. So
there you go.
Hopefully.
Let me see what else. Let's see what else we got. Am I shirtless here? No.
Be mindful that.
Or am I? No, I'm riding a bike here. Ah, this stream got cut off. That's another stream that got cut off. Yeah, there's me out in nature. So good, like a cup of tea. There you go. There's me just out in nature at a big park. What am I doing here? I'm like typing something. What the hell am I typing? Come on, dude.
You know,
here you go.
I will continue to say you are the creator. I know some people may not.
Ooh, look at that.
I'm saying, and I'm not here to enforce that. I'm just here to give a message. Because if I don't do it, who's going to do it?
That's right. If I don't do it, who's going to do it?
The universe is going to work through someone else, and I miss my chance. Well, I'm not missing my chance. It's just more so like the universe will use someone else to bring the same
Yoga
message.
bod. Yeah.
What?
Anyways, yeah. There we are. Once upon a time, just so you know, Gypsy, I used to be body shamed. I had an experience. I'll be vulnerable with you right now. You wanted vulnerability? Here's some more vulnerability. When I was in grade 7, right? I didn't like this character. I didn't like this body I was in. I'm like, what the fuck? Why did I choose this body? It's bullshit. Why didn't I choose something better? Was I scrawny? Kind of. But I was more like super hairy, like on the arms and anyway. So like one guy, because like right now I haven't like groomed myself. One guy, like back in the day, he was pulling on my arm here, and he's like, "Why are you so damn hairy?" And he just kept pulling at it, and he embarrassed me in front of the class. Well, not in front of the class, but in front of my peers. And that left a scar. And that wasn't the only time. And then from that point on, I was like, oh. And I manifested that because in my previous incarnation, just so you know, I know some of you are not going to believe this, but I'm going to say what I'm going to say. You can take it or leave it. But in one of my incarnations, I was a woman and I got raped. And my lover betrayed me. I've forgiven that person, of course. But in that lifetime, I got raped and I didn't want anybody to touch me. And because of that, I died hating people and not trusting anyone. And I died, came back with that same thing that needed to be resolved in this lifetime. And I manifested it through other experiences. And that guy pulling my arm here, because I chose his body for me to go through that experience. I chose his body, by the way. I could have chose a taller body that looked like The Rock, you know, like that. I could have done that. I didn't, because I had to overcome my so-called limiting beliefs, because our soul is perfect, but then we want, it's like a game to the soul. The soul wants to feel like it fulfilled its destiny and its stuff that it's gone through in one lifetime into another. So it will create all kinds of weird games for you to overcome, and I had to create the game of being like super hairy. And so I never showed my body ever, and I'm like, you know what, fuck it, whatever, I don't care. Y'all can judge me. I could have hair on my chest, I have no hair on my chest, I can have hair on my arms, no hair, I don't care. If I have grays in my beard, or I look like some like raggedy old dude, I'm gonna show you. I'll be vulnerable right now again. I'm gonna show you right now. On my other channel, if we go back to my like a month ago, I was walking out in the cold. Where am I going next? Okay, I was wearing my suit, by the way. I was looking nice, but I challenge. Look at me. People's words, because look at me. Do you actually know what you're saying? Like, no, I'm not saying you specifically, but I'm saying, like, does people know what they're actually typing? Most people are completely unaware of the words that are flying out of their mouth. Or so we're getting our hair cut at our barber. And
that I want you to.
Where are we? We're not quite there yet. Nope, we're not there yet.
You
there.
Have the shoes that you want,
or the
clothes that you want.
We're getting that haircut.
Ooh, that's kind of scary.
We can do that in the other dimension, but like in this dimension, things take there's time.
Yeah.
Like we're adhering to this.
There's
this concept
that's my barber, Steve.
But time is also an illusion, because you can have it now, but the mind is like, well, I don't have it. I don't physically have it. That means I don't have it. But that's the thing. You do have it. But then, yeah, later on, I was looking fly. I was looking nice. Where are we? We're at the mall here. Oh yeah, here we go. Come on. There we go. We got that suit on. We looking fly, looking nice. I used to wear suits all the time, just so you know. So he's got to ask himself, why is he overwhelmed?
Yep. I'm all kinds of sexiness. Awesome. So the sun disappeared again. It's starting to be very cloudy again. It's all good. Looking like LeBron? Yeah, a little bit. Somebody said, why do you have a black man's picture in your profile? I'm like, what are you talking about? This isn't even. It's because I was tanned when I took that profile picture of mine. My sister in San Diego, Victoria, She's a photographer, and she took my profile picture, and I was dark AF. Like, when she saw me on the first day, I was fine. I was not tan. When I went... Are you raining again? For real? Okay, whatever. Just about as I was going to start my push-ups. Anyway, so she took my profile picture, and within 2 days, and she saw me again in 2 days, she's like, damn, bro, you got dark AF. Within 2 days of being in San Diego for the first time in 2023, she's like, how much sun have you been out? Like, do you not wear sunscreen? I'm like, no, I don't have time for sunscreen. Ain't nobody got time for all that. I like nature. I didn't expect me to get so dark, but yeah, I got roasted. So the sun cooked me. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's a great way of saying it. So in the summertime, I'm gonna look like a hot, sexy piece of like M&M meat, like a nice cut of thick meat. Yeah. But in the wintertime, I'm gonna look more caramel again. I'm starting to get a little bit tanned because I've been out in the sun more. I gotta do something with my beard though. It's getting back to my silvers again. It's okay. I got that silver look. I used to judge myself for the silvers, like I used to pluck the grays and all that. I'm like, fuck it, I don't care. Get it out of here. That's why I said I used to have body shame. I don't have that anymore. Actually, silver wolf. I like wolves over fox. Silver wolf. I'm a silver wolf. I'm an Arctic silver wolf. Actually, because of during the wintertime it was so cold, I decided to just look like that and looking like I came from some like Arctic Circle kind of vibe. I have. Thank you. I definitely have come a long way. That's why I want to share with the world what is possible with the mind. That's the whole reason for my being here. To show that you can overcome whatever limitations you've imposed on yourself. Because I'm going to say this right now. Many people have imposed a lot of limitations onto themselves. Saying, I can't do this. I'm not supposed to have this. I will never have this. Nope, that's definitely not for me. Oh, that's not good enough for me. I can't have that. No, that's not for me. Okay, that's the 4 most dangerous words you can ever say to yourself. It's not for me. It is for you. It is for you because it is you and you're supposed to have it, whatever it is. Your goal, you already have it. It's done. You already have your goal. Walk it. You know it. You already have it. I know what it is. You have everything what it takes. There's not some motivational BS or inspirational BS. This is just facts. You have it right now. Let's see. Oh, you mean these? These dandelions? Yeah. I might munch on one just now. Actually, I'm gonna munch on one right now. They're very bitter, but they're actually good for your liver. Cheers. I'm gonna have a dandelion on the house. I'll have another one. Why not? I have to get used to it. I started eating some dandelions actually recently. I was like, not bad. It's like pretty good. It's like anything else. We eat kale. Where does kale come from? It comes from out here. It's just leaves. It's no different. Everything comes from nature. Free food. A little bitter, but, you know, it's good. It's just a little bitter. The aftertaste is what, like, go get some water. You're awesome. I appreciate your energy. I really do. It's awesome. It's very refreshing. That's 20. Yeah, the aftertaste is now kicking in. Hello, Rain. Could you? I know you want to rain, but could you just like hold off for maybe an hour or two? Thank you. $15 more to go. Yeah, indeed. I gotta stay in optimal form. This is one thing that's a non-negotiable for me for the rest of my life. I will never stop moving my body. This will never stop. That's why I'm doing all kinds of preventative maintenance on my body. That way, if I fall a certain way, I'll be okay because I've already built resilience on my body. I've contorted my body in a lot of different ways, enough so that when life comes knocking, I'll be ready. Because life will throw you a little bit of a curveball sometimes and see if you can handle it. That's the unexpected things. Maybe someone's like, "Hey bro, can you help me lift this sofa or something?" And I have to help. And my back doesn't get blown out. Right? Because life doesn't move in a linear fashion, it moves in all kinds of unorthodox fashions. So if you build your body with resilience and your mind is in alignment with your body, your soul will automatically follow because your soul is already in alignment. So I'll be 150 years old and still be because that's not stopping. I won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. And that also comes down to the mind. Training the mind every day. But for me, I'm not even having to train it anymore because I know how it works. It's just a matter of watching what it says. When you know how the mind works, you can do something about it. When you don't know how the mind works, you're kind of cooked for the time being. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for the compliment, by the way. By the way, I'm really good at receiving compliments, so I appreciate it. Now, if you had told me that, I'd be like, "Ooh, you're welcome. Thank you so much." Fuck that. Fuck yeah, I look hot when I'm pumping. I'll take it. Yeah. I would rather prevent than have it to recover. 100%. Because recovery sucks. It takes you out. So may as well prevent it by doing it and making sure. All right, squats. I do 55. I like that number. It's just there's no rhyme or reason for 55. I just like that number. My mind is like, yeah, but you also like the number 69. Crazy. See how the mind just kind of like thought about something so random like that? I'm like, I see you, mind. I see what you're doing. I'm not the mind or the body. I have a mind and I have a body. All right, that's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1. I'm at 40. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you know there's a saying, jack of all trades and the master of none. That's such a limiting bullshit statement. The jack of all trades and the master of either a few or a lot. Or you could be the jack of all trades and the master of all if you decided that. It all comes down to perspective. Awesome. Let me see what you wrote. Let's see. What do you got? The endurance. Oh yeah. Lots. I'm an energizer. Sister named Olga jumps on, and she's like, "You're an Energizer bunny. You just keep going, going, and going." I'm like, "Fuck yeah, it's easy. It's nothing. It takes like no effort." That's why every day I move my body. I work out every day. There's not a day I haven't missed. The last day I missed working out was December 31st, 2020. And that's only because I was recovering from COVID and I just had come out of the ICU. And yes, I saw people dying and I was in the ICU for 3 weeks fighting for my life. So I know when people are like, "You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know shit, Orion." Oh yeah? I almost faced death. Did you face death yet? Was your life in a stasis where you're basically gonna get cooked? I was there and I saw other people dying. I was like, no fucking way I'm dying here. No way. So last time I missed a workout was December 31st and I started January 1st, 2021. So from January 1st, 2021 till now, I've been working out and I have never stopped. Not one day. Not one fucking day have I missed. And I will not miss any days for the rest of my life. That's just who I am. I move. Simple. It's easy. Oh yeah, breathing techniques are amazing, by the way. They're awesome. I breathe all the time. I have universal life force energy at my disposal. I have the universe on my side. Some don't want to use this thing called oxygen. Okay. You have so much power at your disposal. It's right here. And thank you, by the way, for the reminder to breathe. And COVID can be scary, but when we understood what it really was, it wasn't like I was in fear back then too. If I had known how this worked, yes, I would have probably still had the experience, but I don't think it wouldn't have been that extreme where I'd had to go into the ICU. But knowing that I had been bitten by a spider 2 months prior and it weakened my immune system, you know, my body with that anti-venom and IV plus COVID, right? It's a mixture of concoction. It's like a nuclear bomb being exploded within your body. Think of it like the pins and needles. I was feeling the pins and needles all over my body from head to toe. Like I've never felt this before. And not only that, I felt like this weird, I couldn't explain with words, but it was just like the life was being sucked out of me. So that's why I know I'm extremely grateful for every moment I get to be here until my final breath. Death does not fear me. I know when my time is up, my time is up. I know exactly where I'm going. But I came here to serve, and the universe wants me to serve. It knows that I'm going to go through challenge, and it's helping me to say the right words for everyone who comes on streams or whoever I speak to. Because there was times like, how do I know what I know? Like, how do I know what I know? It felt like I've always known this. It's easy. It's effortless. There's a robin that's like hiding underneath the roof right now. It's funny. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, Flintstone vitamins. Oh, you're just bringing back memories right now. Memories are just flooding through. I remember there's one time that when I was like 6 years old, Mom bought, the one in the, I think it was the pink one. Yeah, there's a pink one, an orange one, and a blue and a purple one. She bought the pink one, and it's the gummy ones didn't exist back then. It was all the chalky type ones, the tough ones. So I was sick one day at home, and she had to go to work. She came back, and the Flintstone vitamin bottle was completely empty because I thought that the Flintstone vitamins will make me healthy. So I ate them all. It was a full bottle. I ate all the vitamins. I ate all the vitamins. She wasn't happy that day, obviously, but I ate all the vitamins. I'll remember that. I'll never forget that day when I sat and just ate those vitamins all day. Man, I was having the time of my life. It felt like I was eating candy. It's great. I fucking love it. I haven't had Flintstone vitamins in a while. I should just buy a bottle just to have, you know? Flintstone vitamins, it's crazy. Wow, throwback. It's awesome. I've had the gummy ones though, but the old school ones, the ones where you have to chew, the tough ones, like the ones that taste like chalk. Yeah, those ones are awesome. Okay, let me move these out of the way. I don't need those anymore. It's raining right now, again. It was just sunny, now it's raining, and it's probably gonna be sunny again in probably like 15 minutes. No biggie. As long as it doesn't like kaboom down, you know. Let's see. Yeah. I just kept eating those vitamins all day because I believed that those see, back then as a child, I believed that the vitamins were helping me to heal because I was like under the weather. I had the flu as a kid. So I ate the vitamins, and guess what? In a couple days, I felt back to normal because I believed so strongly that the vitamins were healing me, and they technically did. Now some will say, that's not true, Orion. Your body just naturally healed. Or I could have said those vitamins did it. All right, so I'm working on my shoulders now, so this helps with my shoulder mobility. Four, 5, 6, and 7. Let's see. For me, because I've experienced so much snow in winter this past year or this past season, you know, it's a great experience to have nice sun hitting my skin again. But I'm good either way. As long as the rain is not like that heavy type of rain where you're like you get soaked instantly, like I'm good. Like this is fine. I can deal with this. And it's fine if my mat gets wet because it needs a little bit of a cleaning anyways. Oops. So I either do 7 or 14 depending on the move. So this will be 7. No particular reason. Tomorrow will be very sunny again, I'm sure, unless rain decides to come in again. I'll eventually be, living in San Diego, California. Just got to get my U.S. citizenship and living there and be a dual citizen, Canada and American. Pledge my allegiance to the flag. I look forward to living in good old San Diego, California. Experiencing that nice temps. I love home. I love it so much. I talk about it all the time. Every time I get off the airplane, I'm like, fuck yes, I am home. I am home. And my energy just shoots through the roof. If you think I'm very excited right now, just wait till you see when I'm there. I'm on a whole other level. I'm on some next level thing when I'm there, because I get to see my mountains and my ocean, even though I can experience that right here. I love the mountains and the ocean. I love it so much. Exactly. Oh, you're in LA. Oh, interesting. How awesome is that? Look at that. And I've been to LA many times. Hollywood, LA. Then I went to Santa Monica. I have that all on my live stream, just so y'all know. When the fires happened, I was there. I was at Santa Monica when the fires happened. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me right now. It took me, 4 hours to get out of traffic to go to Laguna Beach. So that was my next destination to go for my next day to stream. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me right now. There's no friggin' way that it's there's no friggin' way that there's a fire. But yeah, 4 hours. It took me 4 hours to get from Santa Monica to Laguna Beach. Be more specific, Laguna Niguel. I make California look fun. Canada's fun. It's not a place that I would personally recommend people to come and live. I've been here, right? They say the grass is greener where you water it. Well, it's greener where there's actually grass. And yes, there is metaphorically there is grass here, but I'm speaking from it's a good place to come and visit, but I wouldn't live here. The ambition here is too. Yes, there are a lot of YouTubers out here doing amazing things, but this is not, for me specifically, this is not where I'm supposed to finish my journey. My journey is supposed to be in California. And the funny thing is, 10 years ago, if I had this conversation with you, you'd be like, California? Ugh, come on, really? Who the hell lives in California? It's for those people, those like pretentious, holier than now, valley girls or like surfer dudes, like rad dude. Right? That's what my perception of California was. That's totally not what it is now, obviously. But it's crazy how now, 10 years later, I'm like, well, now I'm going to live in California. How awesome is that? How amazing is that? That's funny because, I mean, for me, like, I want to live by the mountains, but still have access to the ocean. That's why San Diego for me is perfect because, like, if I want to be somewhat away from the city, I can, but I'll still have access to both mountains and ocean. Cali has everything I want. I want desert, I can go to Palm Springs. I've been to Palm Springs. It's hella hot there. I got roasted. I literally got roasted when I got there. I'm like, holy shit. Like, I left San Diego at like 4 a.m. and I drove 2.5 hours with barely no traffic to Palm Springs. I'm like, oh my God. Wow, like, I know San Diego's hot, but damn, this is hot. And I went to Joshua Tree National Park. I went to Palm Springs. I'm like, man, this place is friggin' hot here. Holy moly. Like, the car is like 104 degrees Fahrenheit. By the way, I have to get used to Fahrenheit. Right now it's like 67 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like 20 degrees Celsius here. Yeah. America. Never thought in a million years I'd be living in America. But here we are, going to be living in America. America. Yeah. Is a mountain metropolis. Yeah, I did choose right because I wanted, oops, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to live between the ocean and the mountains. I wanted to have that access at all times. And San Diego for me, it's like if I want to go to the ocean, I can go to the ocean. Want to go to the beach, I can go to the beach. I'm not like, oh, it has to be one or the other. I have both at all times. I don't need to drive 4 hours to get to a mountain. There's one right there. I don't need to drive 5 hours to get to oceans right there. And if I wanted to go to LA or Santa Monica or Laguna Beach, it's what, 2.5 hours? That's like nothing to me. Driving for me is nothing. I love driving. I can sit in LA traffic. I sat in LA traffic, and I can tell you, and you know because you live in LA. LA traffic is quite something. But I also driven in New York. I've driven in Toronto, and they're just as equally as bad as LA. So for me, traffic means nothing. I've sat in traffic for 7 hours. I was heading to Florida. I drove to Florida with another sister. We were in the car. We were going from New York to Florida, and between Georgia and the Florida state, right, those two states, there was like a 5-hour gap between getting from the starting of Georgia to the end of Georgia because of all the friggin' traffic that was there. So for me, sitting in a long haul like drive is like nothing to me. Like 2 hours is nothing. It's like nothing. Exactly. As long as you got good tunes, you're right. You got good tunes and good company. And the thing is, when I was sitting in LA traffic, I was streaming and I was chatting with the people, and I had good music playing in the background, even though it got copyrighted. It's all good. Not copyright straight, but just copyright claim. I didn't care. I'm going to give the entire experience. I was like, yeah, it's great. Like, I love it. It wasn't fun when I had to, like, you know, kind of squeeze into traffic and like nobody's letting you in and stuff. And I had to like say, fuck it, I'm going to move, I'm going to push myself in. Y'all are going to just have to wait. But I love traffic because for me, like, I know that everyone else is in the same boat too. So the worst is when you have to go use the bathroom. That's the worst. Like when you're in traffic and you got to use the bathroom, yeah, that doesn't feel great. That's why I'm glad that at least, you know, driving on, you know, the Pacific Highway, and I think it's what, the 805 or the 505. One of them has, no, it's not those ones. I think it's the Coastal Highway, the US 101, that has those rest stops to just stretch your legs and go use the bathroom. I love US 101, by the way. It's so awesome. I love driving that. So awesome. I need to do more Northern California driving now, not Southern. I've basically done all of Southern. Now I have to do Northern. like San Francisco, Bakersfield, you know, Ventura, like those kinds of areas. I want to see all those areas now. I'll see it. When I'm living there, I'll see it all. I'm going to be driving a lot. Let's see. Yeah, you can whip it out, use a bottle. Yep. And I had to do that one time. I literally had to do that one time. I had a unique San Diego experience in 2024 where I was sleeping in a car as my vacation. Because I wanted to experience what van life felt like. I got under the weather, but every day I would go to Planet Fitness, take that shower, get that shower in, right? I wanted to feel what it felt like to live like someone who lives sort of in their car, or like a van life kind of thing. It was quite fun, a little challenging. Had quite the experience. Been all over the place with the rental car. It's pretty awesome. I enjoyed it. Oh yeah. My car, my dream car, which isn't a dream car now because I'm calling it inwards and outwards to the physical, is my Toyota Supra. The new one and the old one. I'm going to have two Supras. The new one and the old one. I'm going to mod it, or I'm going to pay someone to mod it because I don't want to do all that myself. And it'll be done. I'll be like shifting gears. And everybody will be looking at that car like, oh my God, it's a Supra. Hell yeah, it's a Supra. I'm going to get that Fast and Furious Paul Walker one. It's mine. Everybody else who has that car, it's mine. It belongs to me. I'm going to hand it over. I always wanted to beach life by the ocean in a van. It's cool. I actually did that. Well, not in a van, but in a car. I actually did that for a couple days. It was pretty cool. It's not bad. Got to hang out with some people in their van, like seeing the experience of what they're experiencing. I definitely want to have van life though. That's one of my actual visions as well, is have van life. There's a YouTuber named Trent the Traveler. I want his van, or I want something similar to his van. He showed me a vision, and that's the beautiful thing when you see other people having theirs. They open up what is possible for you. And I'm like, I want his van. I want the same kind of things that he has, or a desire to have the same things he has, where I can be anywhere and have internet. I can cook out, and like, if I want to be camping, I want to be like watching a movie with my projector, just shine it onto the car's like the body of the car, and watch at night. You know, traveling, cooking, vlogging, right? Serving, helping. Van life. Van life is awesome. So awesome. So I got to get me like one of them big souped up vans that are already pre-done and made. The kitchen and the bed and the gaming laptop or desktop. You know, the big screen, all that stuff. The good battery, the internet, the Starlink internet, which, by the way, I'm going to create the world's greatest internet service because I know that's one of my visions. Because we were talking one day on this stream, I'm like, yeah, I came here to build the world's greatest internet service. I came here to launch a friggin' satellite into space and everybody have internet wherever they are. Whether you're in an airplane or you're underneath the water, you got internet. And it uses like a proper connection and you're not ever losing connection. Whether you're on top of Mount Everest or you're down in the ocean, in the Mariana Trench, you'll get internet. I want to build the greatest internet. That's one of my visions. And I have no problem sharing that vision with the world, because if I'm not meant to do it, then someone else will do it. If they take my idea and they run with it, run with it. It was never mine in the first place. Itself just wants to channel through this character and bring it. But I'm tired of seeing people getting gouged with the internet prices and like, especially cell phone companies. I'm gonna put them on blast. Their time is ticking. They either start to change or they start to get out of the way. Or I just assimilate them and buy them out. And take over everything. And I call it the Orion Network. Anyways, that's a whole other vision. That's a whole other conversation. Yeah, that because unfortunately, due to the fact that nowadays our life, we need to some degree we require internet, right? Even if you don't need to use it, it's just there as a just in case, right? It should be free or at least more affordable than what people are currently being dinged at. Imagine all 8 billion people just paying $20. $20 a month. And you get as much as you possibly can. And proper security. Basically, I was a former IT guy, so I know the protocols on what needs to be done, and I see the limitations that have been imposed, the bottlenecking. So launch a satellite into space and give as much data as I possibly can. Basically, give someone the most amount of value that it's actually absolutely stupid to say no to it. That's why I do what I do. I give tremendous value through my live streams where it comes to a point where like they can't say no to it anymore. Like, I want your help. I need your help. That's how I got some of my clients through my live stream. They're like, I really want to work with you. I'm like, okay. We got to interview each other to see if we're a good fit to work. I don't just take anybody. I'm very particular with who I work with. But, you know. Anything is possible. That's why I said I built a life where I can have whatever I want. I can do whatever I want. And if some of it hasn't physically shown up, I'm good with or without it. No big deal. Hello, rain. Are you washing away all of the past? Go ahead and wash away the past because it no longer exists. You will. I don't ask anything personal of you or your age or anything like that, but if that's something you really want, then, or at least go into space, then you shall have it. I didn't finish this. Here we go. So this is just like me throwing, but I'm not actually throwing the dumbbell. I'm just practicing my Watch me throw like a 500 mile per hour fastball by throwing these dumbbells. Come on, rain. Go. Do your thing. And let me have my sun again. Maybe we might see a rainbow. Potentially. Who knows, Gypsy? We might actually physically meet, potentially. Everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. There's no accidents. Think about it. Think about this for a moment. You're in LA. I desire to live in California. Never know. You never know how things will unfold. You just never friggin' know. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, I don't know what you look like, but let's say I'm in LA, right? I come to LA and I'm walking and I'm like doing whatever, and some random person comes up to me. Like, I know you. I'm like, do I know you? Yeah, I'm on your live stream. Like, Gypsy? Hey. right? Imagine you just come up to me, I'm like, I have no idea who you are. Well, I know your soul, but the character, I don't know the character. Like, oh. That'd be funny. I've met many people from the online world in the physical. Because when I said I want something, or I desire something, or I want to see someone, I will see them. Like, photos. Lots of photos. Where are you? Where are you? I'm not finding the photo I wanted to show. Like, there's a sister in San Diego, her name is Victoria, and like I met her through a mutual connection who lives here in Canada in a place called Barrie, Ontario, and they were part of like an online Facebook group, and at that time I never thought I was going to live in California, and I never thought I was going to see them. But then someone came into my existence, and they kept talking about California. I'm like, what's so good about San Diego? What the fuck? Like, what's there? I don't know. Completely clueless. And they kept talking about it. She had to come into my existence to tell me that I was supposed to ultimately live there. That was her purpose in my life, to come to tell me that I'm supposed to live in San Diego. Not directly tell me to live there, for me to know about San Diego, for me to go and venture to live in San Diego. And so, from that moment on, I was like, okay, I'm going to meet Victoria, 100%. There you go. Met her. And not just her, but many others. Many others. Okay, I'm going to stand in here for now. It's starting to rain a little bit more. Everything happens for a reason. There's no accidents. Today, before you came on the stream, there's a brother who wants to stop smoking. His name is Tom. I see him almost every day in the trail. He's quit smoking before, but he got back into it because one day he was driving and he smelled smoke through his car, and he's like, oh, the craving, right? Because it's a feeling. So he hadn't smoked for 2 years. He had given it up. So then he told me recently, like, oh, Ryan, I really want to quit smoking. I'm like, you can quit smoking. You can quit smoking right now. He's like, I want to finish my pack. I'm like, that's cool. Just make sure to know once you finish that pack, that's a wrap. But even if you regress, don't beat yourself up, because the mind's going to create a story, a narrative. So anyways, yesterday, he told me this morning as I was walking, and it was caught on the live stream. He was telling me, I went for a second walk yesterday, Orion, and I kid you not, that a guy came up to me and he handed me his lighter and he says that I quit. I'm like, that's not an accident to me. That happened exactly as it's supposed to. You know why, Tom? Because your mind wants you to quit smoking, and you decided that you're going to quit. And so you're filtering out experiences that only say to quit smoking. And that guy was no accident. And there's no accident why you were sitting exactly where you were yesterday, and that you came for a second walk. He doesn't usually walk 2 times to the trail. That was an anomaly. So things happen exactly as they're supposed to. And my live streams show that all the time. Things unfold exactly as they're supposed to unfold. Like on the other channel, things happen exactly as they're supposed to. Like, for example, I was supposed to see something and it happened. And I'm like, see, proof right here. Because the mind, it's a filtering system. and there's something called the RAS, the reticular activating system. But I changed the word activating to awareness because it's still A. Reticular awareness system, because what you're aware of and you place your focus and attention on that, or the reticular attention system, that's another A word. These things, that's the RAS, the RAS, you can call it the RAS for short. The RAS is always filtering what you're going to have, right? I desire to have many connections in California. You're just a new connection now that I have in California. Look at that. Because I'm locked into California. I don't care about all the other states. I can give fuck all about the other states. I love this all the other states, but I can give two shits about them. I'm locked into Cali, and I'm locked in to Southern California, not Northern California. So, and LA is considered part of is like sort of like the in between of Northern and Southern, but it's still considered SoCal. So everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's gonna finish that pack, and he's gonna finish, and that's it. I told him, like, if you tell yourself it's gonna be hard, it's gonna be hard. If you tell yourself it's gonna be easy, it's gonna be easy. The reason why it doesn't feel easy, though, is because the mind has created an emotional intensity behind it saying it's gonna be hard. And because the mind has said it's going to be hard, then it's going to be hard. Thank God I finished my at least a lot of my movements before the rain really started to kick in here. So it's all good. Yeah. The thing is, like, the reason why, and you're right, not everyone is ready. That's why whenever I say what I say on my stream, not everyone's ready to hear what I have to say. And at that moment, it's not for them. It's not their, I don't want to say time, but it's not their moment, right? If this was 10 years ago and this version of me were to speak to the version of me from 10 years ago, that version of me from 10 years ago would be like, screw you, Orion. Like, who are you? Get the fuck out of here. Like, that's what he would be saying. He wouldn't listen to anybody. Could you hop in place if you don't mind? Asking is given, right? It's all good. Oh yeah, you see, exactly, you manifested that. You asked for it, you got it. I said, sure, why not? I didn't hesitate. I'm like, it sure is a You're awesome. I appreciate your energy. Yeah. But you know what you said earlier is true. Not everyone's ready. And that's why, like, I don't argue. Like, if someone comes on and they want to argue about this is this and this is this and this is that, sure, you're right. I want everybody to know you're always going to be right. I'm not here to fight with anyone. I don't have time for that. Ain't nobody got time for all that. I'm not here to debate anything. I'm just here to have fun, enjoy. Live a little. Live a lot, actually. I'm living a lot now. Ain't nobody got time for like fighting with like this person's right, this thing. I don't care. I really don't care anymore. I just want to help people to know that they have the power. You have the power, I have the power. You got the power right now. You manifested. Congratulations. There's no distance though. That's the thing. There's zero distance. Like, yes, it looks like I'm not physically there, but just because I'm not physically there, that doesn't mean I'm not there. I'm there. I've been there. My energy is still in California. I made my presence known in California. In fact, let me find a live stream where I can make it feel even closer to home for you. Let's find a live stream where I am in in LA. I was about to say San Diego. See how San Diego's so entrenched? Oh man, we gotta go all the way back. Did I go to LA any time during my birthday trip last year? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. I did not. I did not. I went to Laguna Beach. Come on, where are you? Come on. So many streams. Okay, we're outside California. How do I know which one is gonna be? Shit, I really should have named these things properly, you know? God damn. That's SeaWorld, that's the auto show. That's the trail. I must have did LA. Where is this? No, this is San Diego. Where is this?
Y'all, we're back.
We're back. Where are we?
Which is almost 619. Is found in everything in nature.
Oh, this is Bev Hills, I think.
Don't worry, you're not in video.
Yeah, we're in Bev Hills.
There's a lady like covering her face. I'm like, relax. You're not in video. Calm yourself. So fascinating. People who
We're in
live
Bev.
here, they're probably like shy.
Bev
They're
Hills, y'all.
They're maybe a little like very quiet or very.
I was walking down Rodeo Drive earlier. Yep, Bev
Some
Hills.
houses are like this. It's still pretty big. But
See, it manifested
just-
finding the right live stream too.
just awesome. So I'm gonna walk up to that street sign where it says,
Where are we?
"Is they're coming?"
Oh,
I bet you that popcorn costs like.
we're driving in Rodeo, heading down to Rodeo.
Should have went before I did. Oh well. Should be able to turn in here.
I love me my palm trees, by the way.
California.
California. We're
Yeah,
called
this is Rodeo Drive and
Rodeo
fancy.
Drive. Rodeo Drive.
pretty cool. Again, walking around in like Richie areas puts you in that vibe
It sure does.
as well. For me, like
Yeah.
too posh.
Yeah, I am a tourist boy. But soon enough, I won't be a tourist boy because I'll be a citizen boy. I'll be there. Got my Cali license, my American passport. Be my own place, doing my own thing. Oops, and my phone falls down. My bad, did not mean to make you fall down. The wind is just blowing heavily now. It's crazy. The wind is like crazy right now. My bad. Yeah, I'll be there in California. You know, that's something that I was like, I told this to another brother, his name is T-Bray. I'm like, maybe I should be president. But then the thing about presidents, the moment you become president there, you age yourself extremely fast because of all the stress. I'm like, ain't nobody got time for all that. I'll let the prez do whatever they want to do. I'm going to change America and the world and make all places great again. I know a lot of Americans would be like, it's okay. Orion is definitely going to make an impact, though. I've already made the impact. I've touched the entire world already. Now it's just a matter of he's all right. You know, the thing is, like, forget like all his stuff with you know all his controversies. The fact that he brought like Tesla and PayPal and SpaceX in, I got to give the dude, his flowers. The dude did what he said he was going to do, and he brought it in. I don't care like about all the political stuff. I'm talking about like what he brought to the world, right? He made some things a little bit better for the world, right? He forced like us to start thinking differently about how we drive, like with an electric car, right? So now that he was like one of the, he wasn't the first to make an electric car, but he was definitely the one that popularized, electric cars. You go to California, there's how many people driving Teslas? Like that's like a normal thing. But if you go back maybe like 10 years, a Tesla was very scarce. Like, everybody had a gasoline car. But now when I'm in California, like you can find a charging station almost everywhere, not fully everywhere, but almost everywhere. So, the fact that like he allowed a newer way of being to happen, right? And it forced other companies to start making electric cars, right? And started to think about hybrid, right? I always will like my gasoline cars. I still love my JDMs, but can't deny that. Yeah. So like for me, like I have only respect for the entrepreneur that he is. I don't care about the politics that he gets into. That's for me, it's irrelevant. It's the things that he's brought to the world and his vision. And his vision is pretty big. But I have a big, not that I'm comparing myself to him, but my vision is just as big as his vision. But mine is to do something at the scale of the mind, not more of a physical thing. Well, it ultimately will end up being a physical thing, because if more people start knowing how to use their mind, they'll be able to start mastery of themselves, and they'll start to bring forth magical things into the world, right? This is a massive ripple. I have a big inner taking to do before I leave, before I go back home, like real home. But I look forward to it. This is the first time in my life I'm excited to be on the earth, despite all the negative shade that's being thrown at me at times. And I just look at it, I'm like, it's all good. It is what it is. Me too. And maybe, just maybe, who knows, maybe the Orion network will fuel me enough to maybe push me into outer space and create more space stuff. Do you think I don't know what you thought about the space journey that the 4 of them went on to the moon. I don't know if you were paying attention to any of that stuff where they went to the moon. But do you remember what the name of the ship was that they were flying in? Was it an accident that it was named Orion? And that now here I am showing up in the world? That ship was to make my name famous, so that I prepare for the next journey, the next phase of this journey. Orion Stellar. Not the one to help everyone who is the one. We're all the one. I have a massive vision I have a lot of ambitions, and I'm bringing forth all of them no matter what. Yeah. He knows I'm coming. He knows. Either work. I'm not going to compete with anybody. I'm here for alignment. Right? I'm not here to like, I'm going to do it first and I'm going to do it better. But I'm here to, make sure people don't get screwed by things, so that they like affordable internet, or having the ability to, like you said, go to space, or maybe my vision's supposed to be even bigger than any of those things. That's something I can't even think of right now. It's possible. Right now the finite mind just may not be able to see it. My vision is pretty big, and I think it's a pretty big vision, but I think it could be even bigger. So, but that also starts with talking about how the mind works. And I know I'm not meant to do it alone. I'm meant to do it with a team that is in alignment, and that I'm not their boss, but we work alongside each other to building this thing, and let's make this world a better place before I leave. Leave the world better than how you found it. That's my motto. Leave it better than how I found it. Leave people better than how you found them. Some don't like me, that's fine, no big deal. I'm not for them at this present moment. Let's see. With space, I just think of the future for humanity will eventually be off Earth eventually. The funny thing is too, I love space, I really do, and I want us to travel and see more, because that's the thing. There's a lot of people right now who believe that the Earth is flat. Right? They believe that the Earth is flat right now. I don't want to say that they're wrong, because they're not. The Earth is both round and flat at the same time, and I can tell you why it's that. And I want people to go and explore and physically see these things with their eyes. I want them to have the physical experience for them to see. Right? I know some will say, they didn't go to the moon and blah, 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 and all this other shit, right? All this. I don't care if they went or they didn't went. They did one thing. They started to bridge humanity together. That was their real mission, bridging people together, giving people hope and inspiration. But for those who believe that the Earth is flat, I would love for them to go out in space and be seen that it's not flat, it's actually round. For the reason why so many people have the flat Earth concept is because they think presently we live on a flat Earth, but the Earth is not flat in this dimension. It is flat in another dimension. I was talking about the multiple dimensions yesterday. On this dimension, the third dimension, this is round. When you go to the fourth and the fifth, it's a disc. It's flat. Because it can't be 3D anymore. 3D doesn't exist in the 5D. The 5D sees everything as like compressed as like some flat, like pita bread. It's like a disc. The universe is on a disc. They can insert the disc. They operate in a whole different paradigm. That's why I talk about multi-dimensional knowing and third-dimensional thinking. Changing your perspectives. You're talking about changing perspectives earlier. So, when I can help people to remember that you are a multi-dimensional being having a multi-dimensional experience in a third-dimensional body with a third-dimensional world, you can start to see things differently, and you can start opening up the possibilities for your life. Let's see. People do actually believe that, or are they just joking? No, they actually do believe that. There are people who believe that you're not going to believe this, but I'm going to tell you there is flat Earth conventions out there. Yeah, the universe is it's like on a disc in the other dimensions. And there's not just our universe, there's parallel universes that's also on a disc. I work in physics, so I don't get it. Yeah, you see, that's the thing, right? So, in other dimensions, right, our mind just simply can't understand what the other dimensions are. It's just mind-boggling. It's crazy. Like, Imagine you see a 4-dimensional object in a 3D space, like it's a hypercube. It's like, how do you even look at that? It's so weird, right? It's got multiple, like it just doesn't click with our brain. A cube clicks no problem because we can see that in 3D. We can see, so here's how it works. If you are operating from 3D, you will see 3D, 2D, and 1D. If you're operating from 4D, you'll see 3D, 2D, 1D, and 4D, obviously. If you're operating from the 5th dimension, you see 5D, 4D, 3D, 2D, 1D. But here's the thing. A 1D person, let's say there's a 1-dimensional object, it cannot interact fully with the experience with a 2-dimensional object. That's like width, length and width. No, it's just width. It's not length. There's no y-axis. There's no vertical axis. It's just horizontal axis. A 3rd-dimensional object can operate or can work with a 2nd-dimensional thing, like words on a page. But a 2nd-dimensional object cannot operate with a 3rd-dimensional space. It just wouldn't work. It's mind-boggling. It's crazy. Exactly. It's definitely communicating with something for sure, 100%. I'm going to just quickly read what both of you have shared in the chat. I mean, the flat earth thing, that does not exist in physics. Exactly. But there are people out there that are completely convinced that the earth is flat. Completely convinced. I'm not going to tell them that they're wrong. I want them to go out into space and to see it for themselves. I can tell you that both the earth is round in this dimension, in this 3rd dimension, and flat in the 5th dimension. Because when I had access to my memories, and for those of you, I know this may sound crazy, but I was able to have access to some of my previous memories. I saw what the world looked like, and I saw that the earth is flat from a different dimension. But when you're on the 3rd dimension, it is circular, it is round, it is a globe. The problem is the mind can't accept two things as true. It can only be one or the other. That's why there's so much problems on the earth, people debating this and doing this, and this is right, and that's not right, that's right, no, that's not right, but they're both right. It just is. That's why I operate from a just is paradigm. It just is. 3 words, it just is. It saves you a world of problems, and you accept everything just as it is. Of course, you still have to, wrestle with some ideas, but it brings you to a place of peace and stability within yourself. For me, everything just is. Of course, if I see somebody hurting somebody, you think I'm going to say it's just is? No, I'm going to go and help the person from being attacked. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to just watch somebody get beat up. There's no way I'm going to let that happen. All right? Exactly. And the it just is allows me to be open to everything. I can be open to all perspectives. I'm not locked to it has to be this way and this way only. It just is for me allows me to be open to every person's perspectives. And it is just is. If you think the earth is flat, good. As long as you're happy with that and it's bringing you joy, have at it. Use it. Work. I'm not here to tell anybody that they're wrong. They're always going to be right because that's what they currently believe. And I know how the mind works. The mind creates stories. But if you get rid of all the stories, the narratives, the paradigms, the perspectives, the ideologies, the thoughts, the beliefs, you're left with just is. And even saying just is still limited because, unfortunately, we have to use words to explain what's going on. But unfortunately, the words can't capture this entire experience. It just can't. As much as we are attempting to, it just can't. Words are only a placeholder to point to the experience, but it can't encapsulate the entire experience. This is where people are arguing about this thing is right and that thing is right and this person is real and that person is not real. You shouldn't believe in that and you should have that. I don't care. It just is for me. I got to a point in my reality where everything just became simple, easy, fun, and I accept all things as it is. If more people were operating at this paradigm, we'd have less problems. But I'm not here to change your paradigm. I'm just here to give you a perspective. That's it. Live, enjoy. Have joy. Use what works. Let me see. We spin a steam turbine at 36,000 or 3,600 RPM to break the planet's gravity because it will rip the turbine apart. Exactly. Here's another thing. You know, when we're flying, for those of you who know about the I forget what they call this thing. Now, when you're flying from, let's say, Toronto to Ireland. I'm going to use Ireland for now, right? Toronto to Ireland. The plane doesn't go in a straight line like this. It actually takes longer if you go in a straight line as opposed to going and using the curve of the Earth. That's why if you look at the flight map, sometimes the flight is going in an arch. I'm like, but why would they do the arch? I had this conversation with ChatGPT and I asked, why do planes do an arch when you're going from one location to the next? Why doesn't it just go in a straight line? It doesn't make any sense. Because the Earth is round, and when you actually go from this way, it actually is a shorter distance, and you actually use less fuel when you go in an arch. I made sure to study everything about everything, and I mean this with every fiber of my soul. I chose to study everything about everything so that I'm well informed before I open my mouth and say a word. That's why when someone's like, you don't know what you're talking about, I'm like, okay, I know exactly what I'm talking about, but you don't want to listen. That's your prerogative. Yeah. Let me see. Does the Earth curve? If so, does your Earth curve to the left or to the right? Exactly. That's a great question, right? And the higher up you go, the shorter the distance. Exactly. Actually, I want to have the conversation again with ChatGPT. I want to just quickly have that quick chat with her again. I call ChatGPT sister, so you'll hear the conversation. Hey sister, quick question for you. I want to ask you about when a plane takes a flight to, let's say, from Toronto to like Ireland. Why doesn't it just go in a straight line, but when you look at the flight map, it goes in a curve? Can you tell me the phenomenon as to why that happens?
Yeah, that's super interesting one. So it's all about what's called the Great Circle Route. The Earth is a sphere, right? So the shortest distance between 2 points on a sphere is actually a curve, not a straight line on a flat map. So when you see a plane's path bending like that, it's just following the shortest route along the surface of the Earth. Pretty neat, right?
So if the Earth was flat, then we'd just be traveling in a straight line, correct?
Exactly. If the Earth were flat, the shortest route would just be a straight line on a map. But because the Earth is curved, those great circle routes naturally look like arcs. It's a subtle thing, but it really changes how long-distance flights are planned.
What if someone's living in like Alaska and they go to Australia? Would they take the going west to east, or would they go east to west? And why would they? Of course, obviously going west to east would be shorter, but sometimes I've noticed that like even if you're living in Alaska and you go to Australia, even though they seem geographically closer, it still seems pretty far. Why is that?
That's a great observation. It often comes down to how flight routes are structured. Even though Alaska might look closer on a globe, flights often follow major air corridors and refueling stops. Plus, going east might actually have the advantage of using jet streams or avoiding certain airspace. So even if the map tricks you, the flight planners are optimizing for time, fuel, and safety in those big plurves.
So if someone was going from San Diego to Japan, would they go west to east or east to west?
Great question. For a flight from San Diego to Japan, they typically go west to east. The route often takes them up over the Pacific, sometimes stopping in places like Alaska or Canada and then across the ocean. It's just that big Pacific curve. So even though it's a shorter distance on a globe, it still looks like a big arc on the map.
And they pass through certain countries, but they're doing the arc over that country, but they're not actually like obviously landing in that country. Is it just because of the flight plan and the flight distance?
Exactly. Yeah, the flight plan is all about covering the shortest distance along the curve, and it's often just passing over certain airspaces. They don't necessarily have to land there, they just cross through the air routes. So it's all about efficient navigation over the globe's surface.
Is there a specific term this thing is called for when a flight is doing that arching?
Yeah, it's called a great circle route. That's the official term for the shortest path between 2 points on a sphere. So whenever you see those arcing flights, that's basically the plane sticking to a great circle route.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Of course, Orion. I'm really glad that helped clear things up. If anything else pops into your mind, just let me know.
Great circle route, or great circle route, however you want to say that word. Yeah. So now we know. Imagine if the Earth's rotation stopped spinning. Here, and I know, and I'm going to read what you said, Jimmy. To a power plant engineer, it's basic magnetism, and you do not have a north and south polarization on a flat surface. That's exactly true. Yeah. Imagine for a moment, right? So, I actually there's a game on Steam called the Universal Sandbox. This is for Gypsy. And I was playing this Universal Sandbox, and I let the Earth stop rotating for just 3 days around the sun. Like you can actually set parameters. Guess what happened to the Earth? Right? I know hypothetical, but guess what happened to the Earth in those 3 days? Some places basically started to get screwed up on the Earth, while others were like, well, actually the entire Earth was kind of fucked a little bit. It's crazy. The Earth stood still, but it wasn't detrimental. It wasn't like so bad that the Earth was like done. It wasn't cooked. It just, it wasn't just, let's say we just stopped moving. Like the Earth just stopped moving around the sun, right? We stopped rotating. For a day or two, it's not going to be too much of an issue, but there's still going to be some energetic damage that's going to happen. But if you give it, let's say a whole year pass by, life on Earth is going to be vastly different. Things start to dry up, things start to wither away, and things will start to decay or become more chaotic. Right? So the thing is, like, I've made a simulator where the Earth or the sun disappeared. So imagine, okay, let's take the whole stopping rotation for a moment. Imagine the sun disappeared for 3 days. The Earth is basically without the sun for 3 days. What do you think is going to happen to the Earth in 3 days? Now, it's not going to radically change right that moment, right? There's still going to be some things that are still going to, the ocean's still going to be in stasis, the mountains, the Earth's core is still going to be, the Earth's core is still going to be warm. But as the Earth has no longer the sun, guess what happens? Life will not exist. And plus, the other planets will not also exist either. The Earth will just become a decaying death ball. Now, for those of you, I'm very fascinated in black holes. I always wanted to know what it felt like to go through a black hole, because these things fascinate me. And black holes, they're there, they're out there, y'all. Like we know they are there. They just haven't come to us because they're very far away. But think about that for a moment. They're so far away. If we were not meant to be here, we wouldn't be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, if a black hole were to come right now, we're done. All your belief systems gets thrown out the window. Your shit it's over. It's done. Right? Imagine the Earth right now, literally the black hole just came and ate us alive. Guess what, y'all? All our belief systems no longer exist. We don't exist anymore. We're gone. Terminated. Annihilated. Gone. Never existed. Right? And we might actually be inside a black hole, right? You know what's funny? You want to hear this too? Because you said that, Jimmy. This is fascinating. You brought that up because we have microorganisms within ourselves, right? We have like lots of bacteria within our body, right? Good ones. And they're probably thinking, I wonder if there's a creator out there, not knowing that we're the creator within, but we're holding them in, right? Maybe they're little people within us navigating, right? And they're like, I wonder if there's like a God or a universe out there or somebody out there. Or maybe we're just in a black hole too. We're an infinite paradox within ourselves. Pretty fascinating. I think about all kinds of random things like this because it stretches my mind to a whole other level. I don't just think in 3D, I think beyond 3D, right? Where most people are playing 3D chess, I'm playing multi-dimensional chess, where I can see all the moves already played out before you even played it in the 3D. I'm like, checkmate already, before you even played the move. It's great. I love it. Yeah. There's a whole, how must it... It's true. It's true, right? How must that hole feel? I wonder what a black hole really feels, to be honest. I'd like to travel through one, but I know what's going to happen. I'm going to turn into spaghetti. And I'm going to be ripped to shreds. 100%. I'm not going to survive that. There's no way. I know Interstellar did a great job, but they also, because no. There's no way you're going through a black hole and you're going to come out on the other side. But then again, that could be just a belief. Maybe black holes actually take us to another galaxy. You never know. But from what I've been, because of the human mind and how what we studied, technically speaking, we don't really know a damn thing about those black holes, to be quite honest, because there's not one, not like in like a 2-year radius from us. They're like light years away from us. I've been like watching videos on YouTube of this massive black hole called the Phoenix A black hole. I'm like, oh my God. It's like, it has like, I think the power of, 4 billion of our suns. I think that's actually not even enough to even say what that is. It dwarfs a lot of other black holes. It's a monster. I'm glad it's named Phoenix for that very reason, because the middle name is Phoenix. Crazy. Hey, the sun's back out, by the way. Nice. See? Just wait a little bit, the sun comes right back out. The Einstein-Rosen bridge. Oh, you're good, Josie. You're good. If you're tired, that's all good. Get some rest. My voice will be soothing enough for you to go to sleep too. That's what you said earlier. Or something of that nature. Anyways, Phoenix A star, aka black hole, supermassive black hole. Actually, that's not even supermassive. That's called ultramassive black hole. That's a whole new classification. It's huge. It dwarfs TON 618. Or TON 618. It's crazy. I love black holes. They're so powerful. Imagine one just comes right swooping in. I'd be like, hey, bye y'all. We're going. I know exactly where we're going. But bye y'all. For those who are in fear, I'm like, bye y'all. I'll see you on the other side of this black hole. No fear. I'll be like, let's go. Take it. Funny about that, I haven't slept a wink. I've been too entertained by our little chat. Awesome. It's good. I'm glad that it's entertaining. Glad you find it fascinating. Is that for us? No, I don't think that is for us. It's a car by the driveway over there. Always having to just kind of look. Let's see. I have a hypothesis. That's a void is collapsed black hole because it opens up on the other side and collapsed it. Exactly. It does. It basically is like it's a black hole is a paradox of itself, isn't it? It's like collapsed, opened, and collapsed onto itself. You know, if one comes right now, we're done, right? None of us. It doesn't matter where you go. You can try to fly off the Earth. You ain't going nowhere. That black hole is going to tear us to shreds. And everybody who's arguing about all kinds of bullshit, your argument ends. It's over. It's done. Finish. You have nothing more to argue about. So live your final moments in peace, knowing that we're all going. So that's why, like, I live in a state of, like, as if there's a black hole coming. You can say, like, I live as if there's a black hole on its way here. Yeah, they're definitely hundreds of thousands of light years across, like, in size. That's how massive they are. Our mind just simply can't fathom the sheer magnitude of what that looks like. It's like, it's crazy. It's crazy what is out there. It's crazy. And the funny thing is, we are all fighting. Well, I'm not fighting anybody, but majority of humans are fighting on this planet to be right. Guess what? The universe could give fuck all about you being right. You're just an insignificant, just like planet. We're a little dust particle in the grand spectrum of things. There are billions of other planets there are life on other planets, just so you all know. We're not the only one. There are other life, and they're just laughing at us humans. Did you know that? There are multi-dimensional beings just looking at us, and they're just laughing. They're like, look at those humans. They're literally eating, let's just call it popcorn, and they're just watching us how ridiculous we're being on the earth. Fighting about X, Y, Z. That's why I keep saying, live a life of joy. Don't let them laugh at you. They're laughing at you. That human is being so silly right now with that idea. Yeah, let's just make fun of these humans. They don't know what they're doing. Even though they're one with us, but they're just, they can see everything you do before you do it. That's why when people talk about privacy, that's an illusion too. You think hiding in a cave, you think you can't be seen? They can find you if they really wanted to. I'm just saying, if they were to come to Earth, they can find you. They can see you. You can attempt to be as off-grid as you possibly can, but they'll find you. You ain't going anywhere. They can find you and they can see you. Multi-dimensional knowingness. Yeah. Basically, that's what we all are. To them, we're just like chimpanzees. Just like our words are like insignificant to them. We are like complete, like, I don't know. People do go missing for sure, absolutely, 100%. And from a humanistic standpoint, yes, we can't find them, right? From a third dimensional aspect, we are not able to find them. But from a multi-dimensional aspect, they know exactly where they are. Now, should they intervene? Well, they attempt to intervene, but then shit happens and then things don't go the way it's supposed to, and that's why they tend not to intervene with what we're doing. So, because, everyone keeps thinking we're the only ones in the universe. That is complete bullshit. Just think about that. There are other suns in the universe. This is not the only sun. This is just one of many different suns. There's a sun that's bigger than our sun that's like, it can eat our sun like 400 times. I forget what it's called. There's a video on YouTube. It's so funny because it's us humans making these videos about things that we actually really don't understand. But they made a video of the size of how big and monstrous this shit is. I should find it. I love it. I feel like I was visited by aliens. If you felt it, then it's true. Yeah, within 1 billion years, the sun is expected to go kaput. So again, within a billion years, your belief systems won't matter, right? So you may as well have fun. You may as well be enjoy. That's why I keep saying to everyone, come to Earth and have fun. Experience all of it, like the good, the not so good, but just enjoy. Because in a billion years, the belief systems won't exist. The Earth won't exist. Our existence wouldn't have really, well, our existence wouldn't have mattered into the grand scheme of the universe because we'll just been gone. Like there will be no record of us. Well, unless we get off the Earth and we go so far into space that we start to travel to different, multiverses, and then like, yeah, I remember I lived on this place called Earth, y'all, and my ancestors were from Earth, and now I'm on planet 075329QX5b. Because, we name things based on whatever we name it on, whatever paradigm. Right? It's fascinating. I love this stuff. This stuff, it boggles the mind. And I love when the mind gets boggled because it goes to show my mind that you think you know, but you really don't know. And that's why I keep telling my own mind to just chill out and let things unfold naturally and be in joy, because you don't know what it looks like. Again, imagine just something, for those of you who don't know, there was something that came out into, it was a meteor or something. I forget what it was called. But it was like during Christmas time, and everybody was talking about it. And it was more of a sign, like a warning signal to the Earth that like things are about to change drastically. That's why a lot of things are unfolding right now. Why do you think all those, not to get into conspiracy, because I ain't about all that, why do you think all the stuff is starting to be revealed to humans? It's not by accident. They want you to know these things. They want you to remember who you are. But they want you to also go through this so-called examination period, this is like the proctor of the exam, to sort of see who's going to be the one that passes the so-called tests of the Earth and who isn't, and who doesn't is going to get punished. And by I don't mean a physical punishment. It's by not knowing how the Earth and how reality works. And the universe will just make sure those who know get more of what they know, and those who know of what they don't actually know will get more of what they don't actually know. I was granted a lot of these things because I came to this earth to help the people of the earth to use your beliefs, use whatever works. Just please be in joy. That's why I keep saying, be in joy. Live your life with joy and happiness, love. Yeah. There is definitely going to be a space in our future, because that's going to happen. And guess what? It's not going to happen. It has already happened, but not in this timeline, in another timeline. There's another parallel Earth right now that there's a version where we're all kind of like starting to travel in space. We just haven't reached that version of our reality yet. It hasn't come like full circle here yet. By the way, I'm going to get my walker because I got some leg raises to do. I like space conversations because space conversations, they really open up the mind to more wonderment and possibilities. And endless conversations about space. There's so much I can talk about space. It's wild. I love space so much. Space is just like fascinating to me. I love it. I can talk about space all day. I can talk about a lot of things, but space is one of those things like, yeah, I love space. It's my jam. That's my thing. Space. I love space. You see, Gypsy? All in alignment. I'm aligned with practically every person on the planet, but not every person on the planet is aligned with this character. because I've studied so many things. We're not sure if the North and South poles shift, if we can still make electricity without reversing even steam turbines on the planet, and that would take about 40 years. Yeah, we're just not. It just takes us human time to do human things for things to unfold. But in a different incarnation, I want to share with all of you, there's something called free energy. I'm sure you all heard this before, where you don't have to pay for electricity, and we're all able to generate free energy. But every time someone attempts to bring forth a technology that brings free energy to the world, guess what happens? They get taken out. Some shape or form, they get wiped out. Yeah, magnetic reversal. So every time someone is about to bring something that's going to revolutionize the planet, they're always met with like upheaval. Like Nikola Tesla, he was actually creating something that was going to allow for free energy. Free energy. Imagine free energy everywhere in the world. People in like places that don't have electricity will have electricity. That changes their life. Allow them to cook properly, to do things more easily, more efficiently, right? Imagine nobody paid for electricity. That saves you a lot of money. That allow you to use money for other aspects of your life. A lot of these things we came here not to pay for, but of course people have made a business out of this. Because, you know, the human mind, not the human mind has this thing of like zero-sum game. I must win, so you must lose. But that's not true at all. That's just the programming that's hovering around the earth right now. That program needs to end. And I will do everything in my power to end it as much as I can, so that the earth can have things that they were supposed to have from the moment they got to the planet, without destroying someone's livelihood, because I'm not here for that. I'm here to make sure that everyone works in some sort of harmony to some degree. I know that sounds altruistic and noble, Orion, and idealistic, but fuck yeah, I have big dreams. If your dreams don't make you cry, they're not big enough, they say. If your dreams don't scare you and they don't make you cry, they're not big enough. My dreams are extraordinary. You all have extraordinary dreams too. All of you. Every single one of you. Yeah, he has a copper mine. I know. I'm aware. You know, one day somebody, this is how this worked back in the day. Somebody woke up one day and said, "This is mine." And then everybody else just agreed to that was theirs, because they had the intellectualization of like how this worked. This is talking about kings and queens back in the day, and then that's how they became into power. They're nothing more than just human. They're no specialer. No one's specialer than anybody on this planet. We're all equal. We're all one. The problem is we've created this dumbass hierarchy on this planet, and I came to stop that shit here too. It's synarchy. We're equal. I know. Now you're getting to hear the real stuff, the good stuff. We're all equal. I see all of you as equal. There's no one better than anybody. I don't care if you're Elon Musk and have $10 billion or $100 billion, you ain't better than me. And I'm no better than him. And I'm no better than anybody else. We're all equal. The problem is the world has created this dumbass hierarchy saying that this person is better because they have more value. No, that's not true at all. Every one of us has value. It's just different value. And value is very subjective. It's not objective. Right? Some might say that Elon Musk's things that he brings into the world are not valuable. They're valueless. It all comes down to your perspective on value. That word value is actually subjective. See, I talk about all kinds of things because I've studied through a lot of different things and I've been through a bunch of stuff. And I know some of you might be thinking, yeah, this is just a bunch of shit. Yeah, that's fine. If it's a bunch of shit, don't be here. This is not the stream for you. I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. It's my stream. I came here to help the world to realize you have the power within yourself to live a life of joy and bring forth whatever it is that you want to bring forth. Right? I know that what's currently happening, that people have this and this owns this person and this person owns this thing and this thing belongs to them and blah, blah, blah. I'm aware of that. Well aware of that. But it's because we all collectively agree that this thing belongs to this person. And that's fine. Let it belong to them. But that doesn't mean that they're better than you. No one's better than anybody. I'm not better than anybody. In fact, I don't want to be better than anybody. I don't want that idea. I want that idea to be thrown out. I hate that idea. It's a stupid idea. I want to, like how Jesus said this, I want you to do better and greater things than even I can. I want all of you to live a better life than I'm living right now. I really do. I want you all to live your greatest fucking life. But again, go back to the space conversation. A black hole just comes out of nowhere. Ta-da, we're done. We're cooked. We're finished. It's over. Andre the Giant, yeah, he was a good guy. He was really good. I have a special place for that dude in my soul. He's a really good dude. He's a really good dude. I'm gonna share something, y'all. Personally, like, I didn't think 10 years ago I was gonna help people like this. I didn't want to help anybody. I've been like, let them suffer, let them rot in hell. I don't care. I don't care if that person is like going through things. I don't give a shit. I was very selfish to myself and very hateful to the world. But I can't be like that anymore because I now know what the world is and I know how it is and I know how each of us are because I am no different than any of you. Physically, yes, there's a difference in our bodies, but energetically, we're all the same. Right? Gypsy said earlier, like, you know, you can feel the energy between her and I, even though there's a distance. But her and I are no different. Same like me and you, Jimmy, we're no different. I see all of you as one. I can't unsee what I know. The problem is, like, because no one has seen my vision and what I have seen for myself and seen what I've experienced, you know, it becomes very hard to experience because you have your own experiences. And your experiences are extremely valid. And that's the one thing I want to keep reminding, that each of you are spot on and accurate. How you create your world is how you're going to experience the world, because the all is mind, the universe is mental. Those are the best words I can use, but those words are very limited. The all is mind, the universe is mental, but not like what Gypsy said earlier. Not everybody's ready to hear. Not everybody's ready to listen. And in that, like 10 years ago, was I ready to listen? Okay. Gypsy, if you had seen me 10 years ago, girl, you would not even bat an eyelash to me. I'll tell you that. You know why you're like magnetized to me? It's because my frequency. That's why. I'm just being me. I'm being authentically me. That's it. But if this was me 10 years ago, you'd be like, fuck out of here. And most of you who are listening, you wouldn't be here. You'd just be like, what the fuck is this guy? He's a negative piece of shit. So, it just comes down to your personal experiences is what you're going to experience in your physical reality. And I love each of you very, very much, even though if I've never physically met you. And that's not to be some weird shit. But I don't really say those words as much anymore, because saying that too often loses its power. All I care about is to make sure all of you live your best life. That's it. If the universe wants to take me off, universe, take me home, please. If I'm done helping people in this world, take me home. I'm going to point up because, take me home so I can get off of the planet. But I don't want to get off the planet. I want to help people. So it's going to keep me here as long as I'm supposed to be here. I love here. I love being here. For the first time in my life, I love being here because I now know what the world is like. It's by my design, by my way of seeing it. If I desire to see it as in a negative way, then I will get more negative things. If I desire to see it in a positive way, I'll get more positive things. Gypsy, if you fell asleep, have a wonderful slumber, sister. Well, I'm not going to call you sister. Have a wonderful slumber, girl. Enjoy. She probably passed out. It's all good. I don't know who's here. Maybe you're still here, Jimmy. I don't know. It's okay. Not that I need any. I've been on my live stream by myself for hours on end talking to myself. So this is like not new to me. Whether you communicate or don't, like I'm not looking for anybody to engage. Like if you're leaving any comments, I appreciate it, even if some are throwing like shade. But yeah, the thing is like all of you are so magical, so powerful, so divine. Like you are so extraordinary. That's the best word I want to use. You all are so friggin' extraordinary. And I just want each of you to see that before you are on your deathbed and then your life was like, wait, I was actually extraordinary? Yeah, you were extraordinary. I want all of you to see that, how extraordinary you are. Exactly as you are. You are such an amazing being, all of you. Every person. The reason why it doesn't look like that is because others said something to someone and then that someone has taken on the truth and then they decided to do some gnarly thing to hurt somebody. They simply forgot who they are. When you remember who you are, you won't do the things you do. Well, you won't do things that are going against yourself. You'll start to see everyone as like just someone attempting to figure it out. Someone that's just like living on the earth, You're all magical, extraordinary beings. That's another message I want to share with all of you. You're all extraordinary. Beyond belief, beyond any word that I can even speak. In fact, there's no words I can say how magical and powerful you and extraordinarily awesome you are. By the way, I'm going to go do my, leg raises and stuff because, I keep talking and then I don't do anything. You're so powerful beyond measure, all of you, and magical beyond measure, and extraordinary beyond measure. And again, whether you see, God as internal or external, he or she, or an it, they want you to know how awesome and loving and caring and kind and compassionate you are before the world turned you into a being who forgot. That's it. Joy. That's why I keep saying the word joy. Smiling and laughing and having fun with the people that you love. And with yourself. Right now, as I'm doing this, I'm having the time of my life. Because when I'm on my deathbed, I'll get to say I lived a great life. Oh my God, 3. Oh. You're so magical, all of you. All of you, every one of you. And when I say magical, I don't mean some like airy fairy thing. I'm talking about the magic that's within you. To bring anything into existence is just that you forgot. And you allowed the world to dictate and point fingers in your face that this is only possible for you and nothing else. And you know why? Because I've been through it for 20 years. No, let me not say 20 years. That was just the hate journey. For 38 years of my existence on the planet. 38 years of existence out of my 41 that I've been here. There's no slowing down for me. I know how magical I am too, and you all are equally just as magical. I'm not here to give you an inspirational talk. If you want inspiration, there's a lot of YouTubers out there that can give you inspiration. I'm just here to tell it to you directly without all the noise and the fluff. You are magical. You are so powerful. You have the answers, and that is it. And it's nested within your soul, waiting for your mind to start slowing down and remembering that you have the answers within. But doubt creeps in, and worry and fear creeps in. But guess what? When you are worrying, having fear and doubt, celebrate it. Celebrate when you have worry, fear, and doubt. You know why? Here's a paradox. The moment you fear or you worry or you're doubting, that means change is upon you. And that means your old frequency, the old way of your mind, is starting to lose control of itself because it has created its own identity, living a paradigm for so long that now it's time for a new shift and something for you to expand and grow. That's why whenever you're expanding or growing, it feels very difficult. So that you can live and have whatever it is that you want. But your old frequency is going to do whatever it can to derail you, but also to know this, that even if it derails you, it can't really derail you because you're so powerful beyond measure, nothing can stop you. The only thing that can stop you is you yourself. Launch the business. Be the career that you want to be. Walk the path. Be it now. Be, do, have. Not do, be, and then have. It's be first, then do, then have. Or another way of saying is have it, be it, then do it. this brings me so much passion to share, because we've been so programmed backwards on the planet, and there's nobody to blame. There's no blaming here. It's simply recognizing this is just outdated programming that a lot of others are just caught up into. It's like an infinite genjutsu. For those of you that's Naruto Uzumaki, they use a thing called genjutsu, and it puts you into like a illusionary spell. It's an illusionary spell that you're under, or that you're in. That's it. I'm so confident in everything I say. There's no doubt anymore. I've been through it for the last 17 months on my other stream. And do you think it was by accident that the other stream had to go copyright strike and get a warning and be shadow banned? No, because the universe is like, I need to prepare you on that channel so you can come on this channel and actually start helping people the way you were intended to be helping people. And you will be faced with opposition. But for you, that opposition doesn't exist because you simply accept everybody as they are and their beliefs. Jesus loves me. Of course he does. I love Jesus very, very much. Love him so much. I love Allah. I love Krishna. I love Buddha. I love Yahweh. I love Jehuti. I love Thoth. I love Hermes. I love Confucius. I love Lao Tzu. I love Yogananda. I love Shakti. I love Shiva. I love Moses. I love Abraham. I love Muhammad. I love them all. All of them. Because I don't limit myself. My love for them is boundless. It's endless. Because I know that they were attempting to say the same things. They just didn't have the wording down pat. They were attempting to explain something that could not be explained with words, and they did their best. Every one of them did. You all are so magical. You just don't realize it. It's okay. You don't want to call yourself magical. That's fine. Don't call yourself magical. But you're a very extraordinary being. How about that? I'll use the word extraordinary. All of you are such an extraordinary being. So extraordinary. The word extraordinary doesn't even really encapsulate what you all really are. So extraordinary. So very damn extraordinary. Of course, 10 years ago, if this version of me were to speak to that version, do you think that version would be listening to me? Because he didn't believe in himself. He started to hate the world even more. He was going through a state of just absolute chaos and rage. He wanted nothing to do with people. So, of course, would my words be permeating his mind? Of course not. Not at all. Each one of you I just want you all to know how extraordinary you all are. Every one of you. I know you might see separation from someone else on the street or wherever you go. But imagine everybody started to see everybody as extraordinary. How would the world actually operate? Take that in. Imagine everybody started to see everybody as extraordinary and everybody felt each other's extraordinary's power, right? And we stopped comparing in a negative sense. Comparisons can be used in a good way, by the way, because wow, the word's not coming out. Comparison can be used in a positive way to help you to see what you can improve on or what is possible for you. You're so magical. if these are like my final, okay, if these were my final words to the world, these would be it. If I'm on my deathbed right now, these would be my final words. You all have the power within. You have all the answers within. Live in the present moment, in the now, with joy as best you can, and know how extraordinary you are. Those are my final words. If I was to never ever speak again, or I can never ever live again, these would be my final words. There's nothing more. And that you're loved. And that not only are you loved, you're always guided and supported, even when it doesn't feel like it. Each of you are. All of you. My job is like solitary confinement, and this helps. You're welcome. I'm glad. I want you to know this, Jimmy. You're an amazing, extraordinary being. Every one of you are. And if that's what I needed for you to hear, and that's what you needed to hear today, I'm glad that I said it. Because if my time is up on the earth, because I don't know when I'm leaving, I have no idea. I don't know exactly when my time is up. I know it's not anytime soon. I can feel that, at least. But I do know that there is going to come a moment where I know where time is up. I don't know how I know that. I just know. But I want you to live a great, wonderful, amazing, extraordinary life, because you're an extraordinary being and you damn fucking deserve to live your best life. All of you deserve to live your best fucking life. I know I'm swearing right now, but you deserve it. This is, again, not a motivational, inspirational talk. I can give fuck all about motivation and inspiration. I'm here to not inspire anybody. I'm here for you to know that you are extraordinary. And that you can have an extraordinary life with joy and love and passion and purpose and fulfillment. Yes, you're still going to have things that come your way that might derail. Yes, suffering and struggling may still happen. But to know that those are a choice, not an obligation. It's not mandatory for you to suffer. You can live a life of joy. I was suffering for 38 years of my life. Actually, it was really like 40 years of my life, until I stopped and everything just unfolded. Everything just happened. It clicked. I have clients now. I get paid very, very well. I work less and I impact more. I get to help people around the world. And if every one of you feel called to ever work with me, you know where to reach me. Like right now, I get to see the wonderment of the bird just holding some like twigs in its mouth. Like there's a bird on the fence. Now, of course, not to everyone this is going to be something they want to care, what they care about. Like some people don't care about seeing birds and hearing birds and seeing nature and whatnot. They care about other things. And that's perfectly fine. Like everyone has their own flavor of things. Like we don't all like the same movies, right? We don't all like the same music. That's why there's called variety on the planet. We don't all like the same foods, right? If I ask you what's your favorite food, you probably might say spaghetti, or maybe you like ravioli, maybe you like burgers, maybe you like lasagna, maybe you like Asian fried rice, right? Or like Chinese fried rice or Japanese fried rice. Maybe you like chicken wings. I'm making myself hungry, by the way, by me saying this, but I can feel my mouth watering as I say that. When I say chicken wings, I'm like, it's like my Achilles heel, by the way. I like chicken wings. As much as I don't like, consuming animal stuff, I do remind myself that like their souls were, they're sent back and they're going to come back if they choose to. And that their life was given for me to continue so I can keep moving forward. That's a whole other ethical conversation. I'm not going down that road right now. That's just a whole other conversation. But everyone has their own flavor, like their own likes. Like you go to an ice cream shop, not everybody likes vanilla ice cream. I know plenty of people who don't like vanilla. They're like, vanilla's boring. I want some Rocky Road ice cream, right? Or they want like cookies and cream, or they maybe like pistachio ice cream, or they like bubble gum ice cream. By the way, just so you all know, that's my fave. I'm a big kid at heart. I like kitty looking ice cream. I like things that have color in it. I like bubblegum ice cream. I love cotton candy ice cream. So if you're ever hanging out with me and we're at an ice cream shop, you best believe I'm going to look for cotton candy or bubblegum. And if they don't have cotton candy or bubblegum, my next choice is cookies and cream. And I will throw on sprinkles on top of that ice cream, because why the fuck not? You know? I don't care. I'm a big kid at heart. That's what keeps my youthfulness going. I didn't age myself by saying, yeah, I'm an old dude, so I should be doing old people things. Be more an adult. Okay. I'm both an adult and a child in the same moment. I have access to both powers at will. That's why I am who I am. It's not, but I'm no different than any of you. You all have the same access too. You just, some people have shut down their inner child completely. You want that ice cream with the sprinkles? Go get it. Have it. Who cares if people judge you? They forgot themselves. You want that, I don't know, pastry with pink roses on it? If you're a guy, go have it. Enjoy. Who cares? You get to decide. Don't let the opinions of other people sway you. Too many people just take on the opinions of other people and their limitations. You think I take on the opinions of other people? No, otherwise I wouldn't be doing this. I'd have already turned off the live stream by now. I know my message has power. I know. And I know I came to disrupt in a positive way what's going on the planet. Now, of course, you know, you can call me a whistleblower. But all I care about is that you all know how extraordinary you are, and that you can live a life of joy. That's it. It's just that simple with me. There's no, I accept you as you are. Come as you are. I'm not here to change you. I love you as you are. I accept you as you are. You don't need to change. You're good. You're perfect. You're extraordinary. Now, if you're telling yourself, I'm not, then that's your choice. I can't do that for you. You have to decide. All of you have to decide for yourself. I'm going to go grab something to eat. I just realized it is, what, 2:43? It's fine. I ate, what, at 10 o'clock? It's not that I am hungry, but I mean, I'm not like, I need to eat, you know what I'm saying? I'll go eat something just now. I don't deprive my body. If it wants something, I give it to it. It's fine. And just one other thing, whenever you're having, let's say, food, this is a big one. I know people are like, yeah, I shouldn't have that chocolate cake because I know after that I'm going to be fat. Well, you're not going to get fat after eating one chocolate cake, okay? But your guilt towards having that chocolate cake and feeling guilty for eating it and then feeling guilty for feeling guilty is what's going to perpetuate you into eventually putting on some pounds, because you're going to build cortisol within yourself. And cortisol builds stress. And stress leads you to do things to make you feel comfortable. So then you'll be in a cycle. So don't create misperceptions behind the actions that you're doing. If you want to have that ice cream, go have the ice cream, enjoy. If you want that cake, have cake. I'm going to have pizza just now. I just did a nice workout. You shouldn't be eating pizza. No, I'm going to eat pizza because I don't create a negative connotation behind what actions I do. Because if I do, then I'll feel guilty about it, and then they'll feel I'm going to do self-condemnation to myself, and condemning yourself is the worst frequency you can be in. Condemning yourself is like the worst you can do to yourself. You're condemning yourself. Stop doing that. I've condemned myself so many times. Oh, I shouldn't have ate that popcorn at like 8 p.m. Oh, I shouldn't have had that piece of cake at like, 1:30 at night. I don't stay up at all. I don't eat after a certain amount of time. After the latest I'll eat nowadays is like 8 o'clock max, and that's like a small little snack or something. Nothing big. You will never catch me eating at like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Like I'm already heading to bed. Like I'm going to bed at that time. I have a pretty good schedule with myself. You see, like I know how the power of the mind works now. And even though I know how the power of the mind works, yes, there are times this character gets tripped up. But then I remind my character, hey, listen, I understand that you're feeling a certain thing and it's okay to feel it. Just don't start creating a misperception behind the feeling of feeling like awful, okay? Because if you're going to do that, you're going to derail your progress. And the universe is always listening to what you're feeling and saying, and will just give you more to feel that. So if you want to feel guilty about feeling guilty, then the universe will give you more about feeling guilty. And it'll give you a person, a situation, an opportunity, or an event for it to ring true into your experience, to feel guilty. Okay, so I did my push-ups. I did my dumbbell things. I did that just now, the walker. I have my arm, I have my my pull downs to do. What else do I have? Oh, I have my mobility training. Duh. What are we doing? We got mobility training to do. So this is working on the wrist. So on Saturdays is upper body mobility training. So wrist, shoulders, spine, hips. Tomorrow will be lower body, hips, hamstrings, knees, ankles. Hips are always going to be done because hips is the interconnectedness between the upper and the lower. So this right here, what I'm doing is focusing on flexing the wrist going down. So this puts a strain on the wrist, but not a strain to hurt, but of getting your wrist to get more resilient is the word, and fluid, not rigid. It'd be funny if she fell asleep on stream. She probably fell asleep on stream. Unless that's you, Jimmy. But if it's actually... I'm forgetting her name right now. God, Gypsy. Gypsy, if you fell asleep, girl, sleep well. Sleep well. Speaking of which, just so you all know, I've done a sleep stream before. A sleep stream? Yeah. Y'all heard me snore. And then YouTube was like, hey, this person's snoring, we gotta turn off the stream, turn it off. I've slept on my stream a couple times. I was just done. I was like, I don't care. If I snore, I don't care. Olga came on one time and she heard me snoring. And like, you were snoring. I'm like, yeah, I was snoring. I don't care. It's just lack of oxygen going through the nose. Right? So I take everything for fun now at this point. Like, someone says, oh, you're boring? Okay. You're an idiot? Okay. You're an asshole? Okay. You know what you're talking about? Okay. You're wrong? Okay. I just want you to be right so that you can live. If you're in joy and I want you to be right, then if that brings you joy, then have more joy. Go for it. That doesn't bother me. So this is so when I do this, when I'm cinching back on the wrist or on my hands like this is pulling on the wrist. So this is good for the muscle here. And then I do that for the wrist as well. Perfect. Shake it out. So wrists are done. Shoulders. What did I do yesterday for shoulders? Oh, I did that one, so I need to do this one. I need to get my resistant band. It's funny how we were outside basically the entire time, rain and sun and rain and sun, and now it looks like it's going to rain again. What a weird day. Today was supposed to be sunny all day long. What the hell is going on? What the hell's going on? What the hell's going on? Is that my dad's friend over there? I think that is. No. He went out. Dad's friend. He asked, is he home? Nope. Went out. I saw him take his bag and go somewhere. I don't know where he went. So this is working on the shoulders now. But Orion, didn't you already work on the shoulders with those dumbbells? I did, but I still do more shoulder stuff. It's important to build flexibility in your joints. If you have flexibility in your joints, you will live a really, really healthy life. Provided that you're also taking care of your body and other aspects too. But generally speaking, if you have flexibility in your joints, you will live a healthy life. Flexibility equals healthy. I'm not saying you need to contort your body though. I'm not saying you need to like put your legs over your head kind of thing. As long as you have enough mobility, right, to do things like you can get down in a squat and tie your lace without feeling like back pain and you're like, oh man, back is hurting, oh, right? As long as you have enough flexibility in your joints to do the things you need to do, you're good. That's why I train every day. This is preventative maintenance. But I enjoy training. This is not like, oh, I gotta do it. Man, find everything in a way and enjoy with it if you can. If you can do washing dishes, if you don't like washing dishes, find a way to make dishes fun. If you don't like working out, find a way to make it fun. Make it a game. Make everything in life a game. Even while I'm speaking on a live stream, this is a game to me. I get to help people, and some desire to hear what I have to say, others just don't. But I get to have fun with this. I find joy in everything I possibly can. even when I'm going through suffering. Yes, I enjoy sometimes going through a little bit of the pain and suffering so I can see why I can change it and shift it. Contrast. Oh, I felt like that bird was going to come fly this way. Well, hello there, bird. It's a robin. It's in the grass. Now, if I had a longer like stick, I'd be using a stick than over this resistant band. But the resistant band helps me to go over and then flex back. As you can see, if I made it shorter, it's a little bit more challenging to get over. But the only reason why the movement hasn't unlocked there fully for me yet is because the nervous system still sees some sort of danger with that. That's all it comes down to, nervous system regulation. When you have your nervous system regulated, you will experience whatever it is that you want to experience. Right? When I'm around people of influence or billionaires, because my nervous system is safe to be around people of influence and billionaires, it's simple to be a billionaire. It's simple to be rich and famous. It's simple to be an influencer. It's simple for me to experience this because it no longer is it's no longer something out of my reach. They're just being. I like animals. I like just seeing them, how they just operate. They're just chilling there, doing their thing. It's fun. Okay, I think I've done enough of these, so I'm going to do like 2 more. 1 and 2. Perfect. Resistant band. I do have to do one other thing with the resistant band while I'm inside. I don't have a pole to use outdoors. I was technically using it's not a banister, but a frame that's holding up the shed, but it's so loose that if me pulling on it, it'll probably break. So I don't want to do that. The sheer force will make it basically snap. And I don't want to do that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh. And there goes my resistant band. I broke it. Oh, that sucks. I broke my resistant band. It's so hilarious how these things break. Well, Check this out, y'all. Check this out. I wish you all caught this on the stream, but I just broke my resistant band. This is how powerful I am. It just breaks a friggin' resistant band. These things are not supposed to break, and I'm glad this happened on the stream. Look at that. They're broken. This is my 5th resistant band I broke. And from different companies too. I bought different resistant bands from different companies. And now they're broken. That's crazy. How do you break? That's so weird. So weird. Well, it's not completely done. That sucks. That really sucks. I just broke my resistant band. I don't know. Whoever builds these resistant band, I guess you need to build it more durable, because like, what the fuck? It's crazy. I have it on the bar and bang, snaps. I'm glad that friggin' happened. That's crazy. My sheer force is just breaking shit. I made a knot on this resistant band too, so I'm seeing if I can undo the knot. If it wants to be undone. God damn. It's crazy. Look at that. That's not how that's supposed to be. So now I'm down to my last 2 resistant bands, and they're like weaker. They're like 20-pound resistance. They're like nothing. It's like a toy to me. I had my 50-pound one, snapped. 40-pound one, snapped. 30-pound one now, snapped. It's crazy. I've had one resistant band in the past, back in 2020 when I was buying these things. Again, different company, all highly rated, but yet they're not lasting. I've had all different types of resistant band from different companies, and they're just snapping. And it's not a matter of like how I'm using it. I'm using it the way they're supposed to be used, but they're not supposed to be snapping like that. I don't know if I'm gonna get this like knot out. From the looks of it. No. It's not happening right now. So here we are. Broken ass resistant bands. Look at that. That's fun. Gotta buy more resistant bands now. How do you break? Like I see people doing some even more crazier things than I'm doing with these resistant bands, and it lasts. What the fuck? It's crazy. Obviously, clearly, this other one is longer. Oh well. No harm, no foul. We're gonna just have to move on. I at least got a few of that done. I have to go figure out my next when you keep at it, and I know over time this is going to snap. So I'm going to keep these kind of, you know, as my spares now. But that's crazy. That is so crazy that these things just break like that. So I wasn't even done yet. So let me just finish what I was doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I want to share another story with y'all. What's been happening in the last year with me and things. So in the last year, a lot of my stuff has been getting damaged, scuffed, broken, cracked, scraped, or some sort of like physical damage. Like, I've never in my life, up until last year, has anything really ever broke, scuffed, scratched. I'm very like careful with how I use my stuff. But all of a sudden last year, during my live streams, my phone screen, like not the screen, but the screen protector broke. I've dropped my phones many times, but I've never had a cracked like screen protector ever on my phones. I've replaced screen protectors because they either got worn out or they just completely were just like overused. My tablet fell plenty of times, got dings around it. My stuff are usually in very pristine condition. Like everything that I have or had has been starting to get like broken and like, or not, they're not breaking, but they're scuffing, they're cracking, they're scratching, they're getting damaged. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And I keep looking up thinking it's someone doing this to me. And this is what we humans do. We think it's something external happening to us. Like it's some weird fate. Of like, why? Why me? And we start asking this whole question, why me? Why does bad things happen to me? Why do these things happen to me? Why? And then you get another experience, and your experience is like, you see, I told you, this shit's breaking. See, everything's breaking. And then you keep reinforcing it. Right? There's somewhere deep down inside, I was creating a somewhat of an illusion of fear that resistant band was going to break eventually. Sure enough, I created it. If I never thought of it ever breaking, it wouldn't have broken to some degree. So, for me, like, I have to tell myself, stop focusing, telling the character, stop focusing on things cracking and breaking and scuffing and getting damaged. You're still the same when it comes to taking care of your stuff. You're a very gentle and pristine person when it comes to handling your technology. You're good. Don't label it as a negative experience, Orion, because if you do, you're just going to create the obfuscation and magnify it and maintain that ideology that you're just breaking shit and more things are just going to break, right? So it's just weird. So I have to tell myself, you know what? If this resistant band breaks, let it break. It's fine. If anything gets scratched, it's fine. It just have to happen. That's all. It just had to happen for me to just like stop adhering to it. So that's what's been happening on my other stream. Things breaking, scratching, scuffing, falling, getting damaged. All in the process because of it making a story, a narrative. And to stop feeding the narrative. Stop adhering to the narrative, Orion. That's basically it. Let's see what's going on. All right. Oh, I got some videos. Nice. Ooh, I can see that 60 frames a second. Okay. So what I'm going to do now, let's see. So I did shoulders, I did wrist. Now I got to do spine. What am I going to do for spine? What did I do for spine yesterday? I think I did the one with the elbow. This is technically for hips. Last year I couldn't do this at all. May 2025, I could not sit in a squat, much less do this, what I'm doing. I am going to focus on if you're wondering again, for those of you why the chair is wrapped up, it's simply because we had winter here and I just didn't take off the plastic yet. That's all. This is focusing on hips. Horse stand squats. I wonder if T-Bray is going to be playing Dead by Daylight later today. Curious. Probably give him a call on Discord and see if he's down to play, unless he's taking one of those tech breaks. So sometimes he just takes a tech break for a while and he just disappears. And I'm like, okay. I'll give him a shout and see if he's down to play. The rest of the stream is just hanging out, chilling. I'm pretty much done my exercises and majority of my movements, except for some of my mobility, some of my like sort of evening time stretches, but that's later on. That's not right now. It's too early for that. Yeah. generally speaking, when I'm by myself, I'm just in the now. Just being present and observing things, feeling what I want to feel, doing what I want to do. You know, I like my peace. I like helping people. I like serving. I like looking at airplanes flying in the sky. Airplanes, if I haven't told you, they fascinate me. They're very fascinating things. I like airplanes. So fascinating how once upon a time we didn't think it was possible to fly, and now we're flying across the entire world. It's pretty nuts. 100 years ago, we weren't flying across the world in an airplane. 100 years ago was what? 19... Actually, no, that's not true. We were flying across the world in 1926. That's 100 years ago. 200 years ago. 200 years ago, in 1826, we weren't flying airplanes. We weren't flying from one part of the world to another. There were ways to get to one side of the world to the other, but not by air. And if we were flying in 1826, if someone will help me to know if that's true or not, then at least in 1726 or even 1626, we were not flying in an airplane. So 400 years ago, we were not flying in an airplane, and now we're flying on an airplane. I think about how many things has shifted in the last 2,000 years. It's crazy what has transpired in 2,000 years. And I was part of this 2,000 years with this body. I got to play a role. Notice I said I got, and I get to play a role. That means that I get to do these things, not because I have to or I was forced to. Another nice airplane. Airport's like a 7-minute drive from here. Oh yeah. I don't know why I felt tired there. Maybe Gypsy's, her saying she's feeling drowsy is making me feel drowsy. Remember, consciousness is contagious. That's a bar, write it down. I think it's because I'm sitting, that's why. Sitting for me for an extended period of time makes me feel lethargic. I don't like sitting. Sitting's like the new smoking, unless you're moving your body while you're sitting, like what I'm doing right now. Sitting is the new smoking. All right. Spine. What are we going to do for spine? This is part of shoulders. Sun's gonna probably come back out and maybe it's supposed to come back in the evening time, so we'll see what transpires. Man, it must suck though for the people who went to the park, to that big park today, expecting that they were supposed to have lots of sun, and they don't have sun right now. There's a big park that I ride my bike to, and I plan to ride my bike on this stream at least one time. Technically, I could do that tomorrow. Tomorrow the park should be pretty busy. Man, I remember the time when I went to that park, and it was a Saturday afternoon, just riding, hanging out, and they were having a barbecue here, and I decided to go and take a ride and come back later for the barbecue. And funny enough, I was sitting in a spot, and someone offered me food. I was hungry because I was smelling the food. I'm like, man, this smells nice. They were making shish kebabs, or kebabs. I'm like, and like, would you? The guy came over. He's like, will you eat this? I'm like, yeah, man. I appreciate it. You didn't have to offer me anything, but I thank you. I fully receive. It's because the universe knew that I was hungry. And he basically fed me. He fed me good. I was like, I like it. He's like, you want more? I'm like, sure. I'll take one more. It was nice. I liked it. I can remember that smell viscerally. I can also still smell that steak from what, Tuesday? We were outside here. I'm like, God damn, that steak was so nice. Was it Tuesday or was it Monday? I think it was Monday. We were out here on Monday on my stream, and I could smell that steak, and it was nice. All right, hips. 1, 2, or not hips, spine. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ow. I said ow because my palms are digging into the concrete. The mat is not really protecting my palms here. Yeah. I wonder who's watching me right now. It could have been Gypsy. She probably fell asleep. Or someone just has me on in the background. If it's still Jimmy, I appreciate you still being here, Jimmy, if that's you. Or if it's Amelia, if you're in the background, hanging out, having fun. Or Scott. See how I'm getting used to your names? Just like old times with the others. I miss the others though. I wonder if I'll ever see them again. There's a guy named Eric and Catherine, and I've seen a brother named Jose on the stream before. I've seen him come back on this stream, and it was nice to see him again. I guess I'll see them at some point. Okay. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I gotta start making content on this channel. 17, 18, 19, and 20. I didn't do my ab stretches earlier. I'm gonna go grab something to eat shortly. For hips, technically did hips already, but I'm gonna just do these ones. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, Ugh. Hey, good to see you. I'm just doing some of my stretches right now. I'm doing my hips, keeping my hips in tip-top order, you know? Got to keep in physical form at all times. You having a good Saturday so far? You enjoying your Saturday? I know I am. I'm enjoying my time. It was sunny earlier, and now it's a little overcast. It rained a couple times. It was supposed to be sunny all day today, but I'm still outside, just hanging out. I'm just chilling, taking in nature, contemplating some things in my inner world. Might make some content for my YouTube channel. We'll see. Ah, I see. Gotcha. There's someone else that said that they're from Scotland too. Besides you. Someone else that came on the stream said they're from Scotland as well. That's a place I'd love to see at some point. It's pretty cool. I like Scotland, I like Ireland. I want to see places like that at some point. I didn't spend a lot of time traveling when I was, younger. But I will be traveling a lot more around the world soon enough. Speaking and sharing and helping people and doing all kinds of stuff. Right? It's good. I'm just hanging out. I'm just chilling. I was going to go eat something. Yeah, you know what's funny? You say that. There was a sister that I know. Her name is Julia. She actually just went there. She was posting her journey. She used some sort of app that allowed you to follow her journey. I don't know what it was called, but she went there. Such a coincidence that you said that. I don't remember the name of the app. It's something like Travel Along. I don't know. I have no idea. I'd never heard of the app. But I was able to follow some of her journey where she was going. She went from Amsterdam. I don't know if she lives in where she lives in Amsterdam, but she went from Amsterdam to Edinburgh, if that's how you say it. I want to use I want to use the Interrail system there so badly. There's something about that whole going from one train, like one country to another with a train. Like, the Interrail system sounds very appealing. Jumping on from one train or one country to a next country with the Interrail system. I will, thank you. Enjoy your time. Have yourself a good night. I know it's a little bit later. Enjoy. It's good to see you. All right, I gotta finish up my my hips. We're gonna finish up our hips. Oh, oh yeah. 2, 3, 4. Nice. Okay, my hips are done. So now I do these kicks. So these kicks are what keep my my muscles in fluidity. So I do like 30 kicks per leg. Bye. Holy moly. Now I do this side. Hello, son. Would you like to come back out? Like you're supposed to be out. It's all good. It rained for whatever was supposed to rain, and then, you know. All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my God. 30. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. We'll call it a wrap for the movements for now. I'll come back and check on the stream. I can put my stuff away. There's still some stretches I need to do. And I'll get to the stretches in them. Actually, I'll do the stretches now too. put these away because we're done with it. It's very peaceful. Just looking at my stream without anything, it's pretty quiet. It's pretty. Oh, there's a YouTube couple that are reacting to an anime that I watch. I've already watched. Oh my god, it's coming up so soon. July is like around the corner. Oh, hell yes to that. That's gonna be great. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then hell yeah. Movement is done. All right. I'll leave this out though. I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Not taking the mic with me. All right, just quickly go upstairs, grab something. You all can come with me. Going into the kitchen, grabbing our meal. We'll see what we got. Ta-da! Oh, by the way, y'all, that's me. That guy, that little me, that's a little me. That is little me. Look at those little hands. The tiny little me. That's a little me. And that's all of you, technically speaking. All of you are tiny and little. But you forgot that. Because you're still under the illusion of, well, you're just under a genjutsu, basically. All right. We're in the kitchen. Let's see what we got. Well, definitely eating pizza, but if there's like nothing here, then I'm going to have probably lasagna. Or maybe a patty. Who knows? We'll see. Oh my God. You know, sometimes these things take forever to open. And sometimes you like have to like pull it. Yeah, this one little pizza slice ain't gonna do nothing. That ain't gonna do nothing. That ain't gonna do nothing. So I'm gonna grab it. I'll grab something else to eat. I wonder if T-Bray's here. Hey T-Bray, you here, dude? You here, homie? Is that you? Watch, I say his name and he shows up. Say his name and he appears. Say his name and he appears. I'm gonna go quickly throw these into the recycling down, like outside. Wow, I brought that shoe all the way out. Crazy. Kitchen. 341. How many steps am I at today? Oh, nice. I'm already at 18,000 steps. Check that out. Oops. 18,200 and... Come on. Stop that. 18,202 steps. And counting. It's pretty good. Normally 10K a day, but we've been hitting more than 10K during the spring, summer months. We hit like 20,000 easy. 20,000 is like nothing. Got some dishes to wash. I didn't really want to eat lasagna right now, but whatever. I'll just eat it. Leftover lasagna from yesterday. Cool. I have a gimbal that I walk with every day, for those of you who have seen me, that can also track me. It's kind of creepy at times. It's just following you around. It like spins around and it like just tracks you. Gotta love AI stuff, right, y'all? Gotta love it. I don't mind AI things as long as it's helping people, but you know, we're pushing AI a little too far when it comes to some things. Some things should still be somewhat human. All right, let's wash some dish quickly. Well, just like 2 pieces of things. Do. I'm gonna have to wash out the microwave cover when I'm done, only because I know that the lasagna is probably gonna make a bit of a mess in the microwave with the cover. Better the cover taking the mess than the microwave itself. I personally don't like using the microwave. I prefer to warm up my food on the stove, but the stove takes, you know, longer to heat things up. That's why it's more convenient. It's more convenient to warm things up in the microwave. The food just tastes better when it's warmed up in like a toaster oven or the stove over a microwave. You can feel the difference. Now, of course, there's other things out there that you can warm up your food pretty quickly that isn't a microwave, that operates like an actual oven. This thing takes long to wipe. 50 seconds. Weird. Just checking my checking my 1 slice of pizza. Well, here we are. Yep, see? Needed to wash this. Do. For me, I always make sure if I'm cooking, I clean right away. I don't like leaving dishes in the sink. Or if I'm using something, to wash it right away. You do it now, I have lasagna. And I have 1 slice of pizza. Ow! Fuck. That's delay hot. I just burned myself a bit. So I'm gonna put some parsley. hand is still a little wet. And some chili flakes. And sprinkle it all over. Well, I should just do that. It's just easier at this point. And back outside we go while I eat and enjoy my meal. Take one of these. Bon appetit. I'm presently the only one home, which is cool because I love when I'm by myself, because I used to live on my own for several years and I loved it. I had to come back and help during COVID, and then now I was never thinking I was ever going to live anywhere else in Toronto or anywhere else in the world, and then now here we are wanting to live in San Diego, California. So just creating an experience. Ooh, to live in San Diego, California. All right, am I going to watch anything on YouTube? Let's see. What's on YouTube? I'm on YouTube watching YouTube. How funny is that? Well, I can't watch anything copyrighted because, Let's see. Knowing what to do is not the same as doing it. The shift happens in repetition. Philosophy matters, but action is what turns insights into results. Trust, respect, love, safe, peace. Wait, he said love twice. Trust, respect, love, safe, peace, love. Do it over and over. That's Cesar Millan. For those of you, that's the dog whisperer. I'm aware of all that, but I like to keep things as a reminder. Where is the thing? Where is the... There it is. I like taking screenshots of like quotes or anything that hits the mark. Bon appetit. I just realized I have no water. I have no water. There. What is this? Well, that's a data log. This shit's loud. Oh my god. Crazy. I might skim through this episode that they're watching. Let's see how they react.
Come on, Aizen.
There's a couple watching anime reacting to an episode that I've always seen or already seen.
Look at
You're looking
yours.
looking fresh, bro.
That's right.
That's funny.
Whoa!
What the heck?
Random people. I'm watching them react to a show that I've already watched.
She's like, no way, I'm a competitor.
余計なものばかり作りやがってと思ってるかもしれない。そんなことないぞ。浦原さんは頑張ってる。
やだな、佐藤君。そんなこと全然思ってないよ。
ねえ、てめえ何しやがる。邪魔だ。おいとら。
こっちのセリフよ。戦いの最中で戦いの仕掛けるのを引っ込む。そもそもドレスの私がセスタのあなたに指図される覚えはない。
くだらねえ。アイゼンのいる今。
Hey, he's just below.
意味があるかよ。なんなら今から試してやろう。俺とてめえどっちが上か。待て、これ以上。
Who's this?
いつだってさっと入ってくる。
まさか。
さっと入ってくる。
Whoa! Oh my god! What the heck? They're here to help. Safe to work.
Ichigo looks so happy to see them.
That's funny. So, for those of you who are wondering what the hell am I doing right now, I'm watching a couple on YouTube right now reacting to an anime episode of Bleach, 1,000 Years Blood War, and they're watching it. This is the first time they've seen it. I've seen it already, but it's just, I like to see joy in people's faces, like when they watch something for the first time, they're like, "Oh my god!" Brings me joy just to see the joy that they get. What? That's wild.
戦力が多いに越したことはないからの。ソウルソサエティと現世をつなぐのが断崖。これは分かるな。断崖の周囲には大小さまざまな峡谷と呼ばれる抜け落ちた魂魄のたまり場が点在し、その中で今話した峡谷のみが霊視構造の違いからなのか、どういうわけか霊視空間として存在し続けられている。そのために探し出して呼び戻したのがこやつらじゃ。気に入った物体に 探そうと思えば探せるって 出し入れする能力。電気の力を使い自在に空間を作り出す能力。
ちょっと違うけどいいけど別に。
リルカの能力で小さな峡谷を丸ごと箱に入れて運び、ユキオの能力でそれを部屋とレールに作り変えた。
Whoa!
それがようやく今しが
That's insane!
わしの打った杭を目印に、ここから霊王宮までの短い距離を移動できるようになる。
Wait, that's so smart. They're stacking the powers. I love
こ
that.
れなら奴らに吸収をかけられる。
Nice attack.
何か変だぞ。敵かけてたものが消えた。隊長からの中でも運を抜いた霊圧力を持たれていた。北目隊長の火災が響いている。このままでは
Cool.
このままではしない。このままなわけないや。
Food is done. All right. It's time for me to draw What do I want to talk about right now? Lock. Okay. I almost forgot what the live stream title was today, to be honest. Alright, so I'm gonna draw something. Alright, so let's see. We're gonna draw the mind again. I'm gonna draw a red mind. So I'm just gonna draw a circle. Does this actually have that feature where if I hold it down, it actually draws a perfect circle? It does not. Okay, that's fine. So the mind, 3D mind. I wish this had the feature where I can just like, I don't have to keep pressing that. 3D mind. So we have the 3D mind. Now I'm going to draw another circle. This one will be green. And then we have the 5D multi-dimensional 5D mind. I keep pressing this button, but it doesn't actually do anything. Oops. All right. So the 3D mind, I'm seeing how am I going to say this? I'm going to draw another circle around the 3D mind. I can't. I won't make it. It's not possible. What else? It's not meant. Wow, that's terrible. That's terrible. Hold on. That's not meant for me. What else? I can't. I won't make it. It's not possible. It's not meant for me. It can't happen for me. Take your time and write slowly. Let's see. It can't happen for me. I'm writing down, for anyone who's here, limiting beliefs that people think in their third dimensional thinking mind. I can't, I won't make it, it's not possible, it's not meant for me, it can't happen for me. It's hard. It's difficult. What else? There's another one that people say a lot. It's not meant for me. It's not possible for me. Let me just write for me. I will make it. I can't. So I think that's a good amount of beliefs right here for the third dimensional thinking mind. So the 3D mind, I'm drawing something out for all of you, is usually filled with lack and limitation. My writing is not the greatest, but you get the gist of it. So you have I can't, I won't make it, it's not meant for me, it's not, it's impossible for me, or it's not possible for me, it's hard, it's difficult, it can't happen for me. So this is the third dimensional thinking mind. The finite mind. But your finite mind is capable to go beyond itself. And this is where this is tapping into multi-dimensional knowing. And that's going to be the green one, which I'm going to write shortly. I should change the color though. It's a little hard to see green. So let's change the color to... Can I change, like, is there more than just these colors? It's fine. I'll just use pink. And then I'll just draw another circle. Actually, you know what? No, one circle is enough. Because that... So, multi-dimensional 5D / beyond knowing mind. I don't like this drawing app. I like my Samsung Notes, but this is just easier to see right now. So I drew another circle. Multi-dimensional 5D beyond knowing mind. So basically this mind goes beyond your traditional thinking mind, and this is where people will call this being delusional, essentially. Not the delusional of this thing that you're seeing out here, but the delusional of being in here, of feeling like you don't have, like feeling like you have it but you don't actually have it in the physical. That's being delusional. So this multi-dimensional 5D knowing mind allows you access to everything. But your 5D multi-dimensional, it's not really 5D. It's beyond anything you can comprehend with this mind. But the multi-dimensional knowingness mind or knowing mind doesn't reside here. It resides right here. When you were born, the first organ that was put into your body is not the brain, it is the heart. You can go Google that if you want. There's the first organ that's put into a human body is the heart, not the brain. The brain comes second. And so most people operate from the mind because they've been convinced that this is it. This is all it is. And you've been gaslit into believing that what you're seeing is true and what is real is true for your world, but that's not true at all, because with the multi-dimensional knowingness mind, it's a mirror knowing that you already have everything. In fact, you walk as it is done. I really wish that wasn't there. There we go. Walk as it is done, not as if, as it is done. Oops. Can I undo that? No, I can. I Keep doing that. Stop that. There we go. Walk as it is done. And when you know that it is done by feeling your feelings, because your subconscious mind, which doesn't reside here, it resides everywhere within your body. Your subconscious mind is what's running 95% of your so-called experience. So if you're seeing what you're seeing and you're not liking what you're seeing, how are you going to change it? You have to go inwards, not outwards. I know people like you're wanting to change reality by physically doing something. And yes, that can work, but that's the most ineffective way to change your reality, because if you're in the same state of being about to change your reality, you're still going to get the same experience. There are people who move to different cities because they think that where they are living is awful and terrible, because they feel like the people that are around them are awful and terrible. But if they go to the new city still feeling awful and terrible, then they're just reproducing the same aspect again in their new city. And they're wondering, why isn't my reality changing? You could change physical locations, but if you have not resolved your internal state of being, you will essentially run into the same experience just through different people. They'll just mirror back what you're experiencing. The mind is just nothing more than a mirror of itself, of what it's currently arranged to see. So if you believe that the world sucks and humans are awful, because I know there's a lot of people out there that, you know, they are seeing the world as awful and terrible, then guess what you're going to experience? A world of awful and terrible. I want to fix my headband. It's kind of weird. I need to get a new headband. Another headband, I should say. Anyways, so when you live as it is done, you start to rearrange the mirror within yourself so that your outer world can have whatever it is that you want. Reality is based on how you feel and what you think. It's not just your thoughts, but your emotions that actually play the biggest, factor in your reality. So if you're thinking that the world is negative and you hate the world and the world's awful, then there's somewhere in your inner world that has declared that that is awful, terrible, and you're not enjoying the experience. And in order to start to change and feel the difference, or change and feel a better experience, you got to start feeling better within before the world proves it to you, because the world will never prove it to you. I decided that I'm going to have a great life. I decided, and I shifted to that perspective. Now I have a great life. It was just that simple. But because the mind has been completely gaslit into buying into the difficulty of it's going to take 10 years. It's going to be hard to change. Change, it doesn't happen overnight. It's going to take years. This is noise, narratives that a lot of people on the planet are speaking. And yes, it does take some physical time for things to happen, for things to unfold. But who's to say it needs to take 10 years for you to change? I know of a person right now who says that they need to keep healing for the rest of their life. I'm like, well, if you keep healing for the rest of your life, then when will you be healed? Oh, I'll never be healed. So they've decided to them that for themselves that healing is going to be forever a journey. And that's another narrative that the world has thrown people into believing, that you have to keep healing. You don't have to keep healing. Yes, if you have a physical wound, right, it does take some human time for it to fix itself. It doesn't instantly heal, but it depends on the cut or the scrape. But your internal state, you can heal that instantly. But the problem is the mind has created a lot of noise and complications and obfuscations, and because it has given it so much emotional intensity and emotional investment to the thing that you've been believing in that it's going to take you 10 years to heal or 10 years to change, because you've given it so much like strong force. You have now created a living, breathing like entity that's now going to say that's going to take 10 years. And if you attempt to even go against it, what's going to happen is you're going to run into obstacles and difficulties, and the mind is going to create a wall, a fight, a battle between your desired reality and your current reality, thinking it's going to take you 10 years to reach, when in reality all you have to do is choose within yourself, decide, and then walk the path with alignment, crystal clear intentions, crystal clear frequency, crystal clear actions will bring crystal clear results and expectations into physical form. Majority of humans will probably never get this until they die and they realize how simple life really was supposed to be. And that's why I'm doing my best to make sure that I get out in the world, be extremely visible in the world, so I can help those who are meant to help. I'm not here for those who are not interested in what I have to say. If they're distracted with all kinds of things, that's okay. I'm not here for you right now. Maybe 10 years from now, how the paradox to that, maybe 10 years from now, you'll be more in alignment, potentially. So, with your multi-dimensional knowingness mind, or your knowing mind, it's already operating as it is done. Knowing that all things already exist. The moment you think about something, I want you all to know this, it's instant in the mental realm. Think about it. You think about something, pizza. We just had pizza, but anyways, you think about it, right? Isn't it instant? You thought about it. Just because you can't see the mental realm doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That's a bar, write it down. Anything that you can't see, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's just that your eyes can't see it. For example, I have a great one for you. A lot of you are using Wi-Fi right now. Can you see Wi-Fi? Or Bluetooth? Or the cellular connection? You're going to probably say, yes, I can. I can see it on my phone. I'm like, that's not the question I'm asking. I'm asking, can you see the wireless network? Can you see it? Can you see the zeros and ones floating in the screen, or floating from in the air to your phone? The answer is no, unless you have tuned yourself to see it. And so, because of that, just because you can't see it, that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's the same thing for looking at Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or the cell reception, the cell networks, right? Because you can't see with your eyes, but your eyes have been programmed to see to believe. And I've shared this quite a few times now, that you're meant to know to see. Know it. And knowing doesn't mean here. It means feel it, embody it here. And your mind will follow suit to bring it forth for you in their physical. But you're not here to change reality. You're here to master yourself. And reality is just a byproduct of changing based on how you feel. Because when I change how I thought the world was to the way the world is now, totally different life. I'm not living the life I was living 10 years ago. I was working in IT. I was making 6 figures. It sounded like I was having a great experience. Felt depressed, felt angry, felt rage. Wanted nothing to do with the world. I'm like, I could be making all the money in the world, but it feels awful. It's because I saw the world as negative, hard, difficult, struggle, suffering, complicated, complex, confusing, chaotic. Look at all those C words I just dropped there. And that I had to be a certain way for me to change Or I also thought I couldn't change because I'm stuck the way I was, and that it's only meant for certain people. That certain things were only meant for certain people and it's not for anybody else. Where the rest of the world is meant to suffer and struggle. I have a big mission to fulfill before I leave this place. I really do. It's a very interesting mission, though. I, the one who came to this world, who hated the world for an extended period of time, is the one that wants to now help the world to remember that you have the answer. Kind of a paradox, isn't it? I really wish I had recorded all my content back in 2016, or I made content, because you would have seen the journey. And that's why it's also important to record your journey if you can. Not to show it to the world, but to show proof of where you were many years ago and where you are now. I'm going to stand up in a moment because I'm starting to feel a little lethargic due to sitting. Sitting is like the new smoking. I don't like sitting much. It makes me feel a little tired. I'm going to stand up shortly. I'm also going to breathe some fresh air in for a moment. You have the power within yourself right now to live your best life. But you have to decide, choose that, run with that perspective. The more who can remember thyself fully, and I don't mean your character's name, your human character's name. I'm not referring to that. I'm referring to the you before you had a name. And there is a you before you had a name. You know, you go back to as you're a baby. Every adult right now was a child at one point, and every child was basically a baby. Everybody was a baby. You go back to the baby you, the you that just came out of your mother's womb, that has no name yet, before they even named you. That right there is the perfect you. The you that has no conditioning, no programming, no indoctrination, no nothing. Perfect. Blank slate. Then over time you picked up programming, and look, nothing's wrong with whatever you picked up. There's nothing wrong with anything any of you have picked up. Remember that. Because you're all incredible and extraordinary beings no matter what you've taken on in the world. Right? No matter where you are and what you've done or what you've experienced, you are all, this can never be doubted, except the mind doubts it, is that you all are incredible and extraordinary. So anyways, when the mind can't see what is possible, it will create all kinds of weird-ass obfuscations and problems. Oh, so we have a troll here. Was it Random King? So this is your human mind playing a dumbass game right now, but it's okay. Only respect to you and your comment, right? Your third dimensional thinking mind is operating from a third dimensional perspective. I've already placed checkmate on your little third dimensional game you're playing. What I'm saying, because you probably missed the whole context of why I said what I said. You think I disrespected you, but I said you are actually quite incredible. I know what I said. I'm not denying what I said. I said exactly what I said. I'm not changing anything I said. You're attempting to twist it around. I'm going to continue to say what I say. You can continue to keep yapping and flapping your gums. But anyways, you, which cannot be explained by any word in the human language, in any language, have an ability to think beyond your mind. But most of you operate from a third dimensional perspective that limits your experience, and you unfortunately play a game of like what this character is playing right now. Yes, I said your mother's womb. You came out of your mother's womb, and the you before you had a name. I said that. Go back to when you were a child before you even spoke language. If you can. Actually, you won't be able to right now because your mind has completely gaslight you into where you are right now in this physical world, believing the noise. But if you can get back to that you, maybe 10 years from now, right? Maybe 10 years you'll eventually get back to the true you, maybe 50 years from now. But there will come a time where you will eventually remember this, and you'll be like, I remember a long time ago there was a guy that was speaking on a live, and I thought he was super weird, and I judged the hell out of him. And then I remember he was saying something about the me before I had a name, as soon as I came out of my mother's womb. This is not talking weird. This seems weird simply because no one talks about the way I talk about things. That's why it's considered weird to you. You can go continue to swipe up on your YouTube journey. Have a wonderful day, but I'm going to continue to talk. The you that had no name, no image, no form, you had no identity before you took your body. And when you were a baby and you came to the earth, right? There's a you before you even were saying, my name's going to be this, right? There's the first time you looked at yourself in the mirror and you're like, oh, you were fascinated, right? That version, if most of you can get back to that version, that you know how magical, powerful, incredible, and extraordinary you are, you'll win. You've already won the game of life, and you will be able to access a level beyond your current thinking. But because most people's minds are currently arranged in a way to just see it to believe it, right? You're only going to be able to experience the world the way your consciousness is experiencing it. These YouTube live streams are not for everybody. And I love when people like you show up, because you get to just show me exactly the work that needs to be done. The feedback. You guys are just showing me feedback of what needs to be done. I love it. Random King. Why are you Random King? Shouldn't you be Certainty King? Random King. What a name. Are you a paradox? Well, we're all technically a paradox. Fascinating. You know, when people come on people's streams and they start talking a bunch of BS, you just look at them and you just like, I have only empathy for those who are just, their minds are completely been finessed. I have only sympathy for Mr. Random King. He reminds me of another brother, actually, Golden King. Golden King X216. Was it back in February or January last year? I remember he came on and we were talking about, you know, the universe, and there was like 9 of us on the stream, and they were just talking about it, and I just said, you know, you all having a great chat about the oneness of it all. And he came on, and he wanted to know what we were talking about. So I said, well, the stream is talking about how all things are one thing, and that everyone's the creator. And then he started to go down a road of like, no, Jesus is your savior. You all are crazy. I'm like, I have no influence over what they're saying. They're saying whatever they want to say, because their consciousness is currently arranged in a way where they get to see and hear and be whatever it is that they choose to, and because they've been through their own journeys. So he came on and he was like, you must renounce your paganism. And I'm like, I must renounce my paganism. Okay, I renounce it. Here you go. Does that make you happy? Are you in joy? No, I want you to bow down and beg to Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior. Okay. Jesus, here you go. I bow down to you. Better? Are you happy? He wasn't satisfied. So he kept going on and on and on. And I'm like, okay, dude, now I'm about to cook you. I let my third dimensional thinking mind take over. I'm like, all right, I'm going to let my character go and cook you now. So I let my character go and cook him. I put him in his place. For me, I don't need to put anybody in their place because I respect everybody where they are. But like back then, you know, just hearing people say what they're saying and talking about all kinds of BS and all kinds of noise and shit. You know, I let it get to me. Nowadays, like seeing this is like, okay. Anyways, to get back on track, back to your mind and the locks that it imposes on you, even though it's actually the you beyond words that imposed it on yourself, and the mind was created in the process to protect you, that you forgot who you are because of your consciousness. When you were a child, you weren't fully conscious because back then consciousness was a little bit challenging due to the times, and not everybody knowing about reality creation. It was very, very scarce to find someone, like if somebody was talking about this kind of stuff, 25, 30 years ago, they'd be considered a demon, like that person just said. Today's day and age, everybody talks about all kinds of things. There are people talking about politics. I've seen different live streams. I've seen what people talk about. They talk about politics. They talk about this and that. They talk about drama. They talk about, who said this and this and this and all this other crap. And they're all distracted like little sheeps. You're not sheeps though, but your mind has created you into a sheep. You're a fucking lion that has just been distracted. That's a bar. Write it down. That's how powerful you are. You're like a lion who's pretending to be a sheep. That's forgotten that you're a lion. Consciousness, depending on how it's rearranged, you will experience the things that you're going to experience it the way you're going to experience it. So, for example, this tree behind me. I see a nice, beautiful tinge of like magenta, a little bit of pink, a little bit of red on that tree. Those are berries, by the way, on that tree. It's going to fall down soon enough. Some might land into our field. But this tree here, I see the beautiful contrast between the branches and the actual like plant itself. And the way I see it will vastly differ from the way you will see it. Because you'll probably say, you know, it's got a little bit of this and this and this and that, and that's accurate for you. Someone else will say, you know, it's wavy right now. It looks kind of dead. That's because that's the way their consciousness is currently rearranged to see it. Or arranged, not rearranged, arranged to see this tree behind me. We all can look at the same object, but we can all have a vastly different experience. So it all comes down to how your mind sees things in the end. It's quite that simple. Like, if your mind sees this, let's say this tree as like ugly, it's only because somewhere in your inner world you've decided that this is just like, it's just ugly. And based on your level of awareness and your consciousness, you're operating from a paradigm. And a lot of people operate from their own paradigms. You have your own paradigms, your own perspectives, your own projections, and your own perceptions, which creates your present moment, which then creates a paradox. That's the 6 P's to life, just so you know. It's so fascinating. For those who've been on the stream, especially the ones who've been here long enough, you've been seeing what kind of random things have shown up. Some people love what I'm saying because they feel resonant with it. Others could give fuck all what I'm saying. Nothing wrong with that. If I was operating from the paradigm of drama, conflict, and whatnot, I wouldn't give a shit what this character is saying whatsoever. All I care about is I get what I want in this world, and screw everybody else. That's how I used to think. I don't think like that though now, because I want everybody to get what they desire, what they're meant to have, what is destined for them. I want something else to eat. It's 4:36. I'm gonna go shower shortly. I might just have, I might have a cupcake or something. I might go grab that quickly. Give me a moment. Let me go quickly wash this out. It's better I wash this out anyways, quickly, because this is about to get... There's a saying in Game of Thrones, a lion doesn't care about the opinions of sheep. And again, not everyone is acting like a lion. Even though they're not acting like one. They're acting like a sheep. And nothing wrong with, no disrespect to sheep or anything like that, but we got to use that as a metaphor. But I see where things need to be worked upon. All the current generation of Gen Zs that are alive right now, not Gen Alphas, Gen Zs. The Gen Zs and some of the millennials, because they have their own preconceived notions, they themselves need to go through a period of time to figure shit out. The Gen Alphas actually, most of them are already coming back already knowing. I didn't come here to help the Gen Alphas. It's funny how they're called Gen Alpha. I wonder what the next generation will be called. Gen Beta? I hope not. Even though Alpha and Beta is just another made-up term. Oh, it's right here. I was looking for it. Do. May as well have 2 of those as well. Enjoying my time. It's a little cold actually. Well, I'm feeling a little bit of a tinge of chilliness because the sun's not out right now. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So you have the power in every present moment to change, well, to shift your perspective on reality. And yes, cheers, y'all. Nice little cupcake to enjoy my Saturday afternoon. Every day can be cheat day if I wanted to, because I always move my body. I have to change my microphone. You have the power in every present moment to make a decision in your life to choose better for yourself, even when the world tells you otherwise. Because the more that you focus on your outer world experience, your world will never physically change because you're not focusing on your inner world. Those who want help or who require it will ask. For those of you I do one-on-one consulting, and if you're interested in going deeper and figuring out how you can change your reality. You're not changing reality, you're focusing on yourself and you're manifesting what you want. I'm going to create a link soon on YouTube. I haven't created it yet, so that y'all can check it out. This is good. Sometimes you have to spoil yourself too. Enjoy yourself. my clients, they all struggled with a lot of limiting like thoughts that they thought about the world and about themselves. So when I showed them exactly how reality works and that it starts with them, they all started to live a better life. Not because I told them to, it's because they figured it out for themselves. And they don't need any more help from anybody ever again. If they choose to watch a YouTube video, it's because they're choosing to. If they choose to come and watch my live streams, they're just simply coming to hang out. Nothing more. It doesn't take long for me to help you to get to where you desire to get to, because you already are actually there. It's just so fascinating how so many of you have been so gaslighted into believing that you have to physically have something. It's okay. I've been there too. You have to take action after, once you feel that you have it within. But when you have crystal clear frequency, and for those of you, what is a frequency? It's your conviction, your expectations, your beliefs, your emotional charged thoughts, not thoughts alone, but with emotion, your focus, your perceptions. Is that 7? I don't remember if I said all 7. It's okay. It's always one that, and your reactions. How you react to anything. So if someone calls you out or says something, do you get rocked by them? Because your reactions are what basically will show you who you really are in the physical right now, based on the level of awareness that you're currently operating from. So if someone triggers you, and there's nothing wrong with getting triggered, just make sure you know that getting triggered isn't a bad thing. But if you're getting triggered about something, then it goes to show you, do you react or do you respond? Do you take a moment to breathe and get centered and just respond? Or do you take things literally, like how this brother here came on just a moment ago and he started to talk about all kinds of, things. I know I said what I said, but he took it from a third dimensional perspective because he didn't get the context prior. And this is what happens on the live stream. Many of you jump on and not hear what I was saying prior, and then you make your assumptions without listening back to what happened or what I said. And then, like, I can say, you're God, you're the universe. And if I say that, and I said prior to that, and then you jumped on as I said that, and this happened plenty of times, that you're the creator, you have the power within yourself, but you didn't get the context prior, you're going to make your accusations and assumptions, and then you'll start to go down this game that you play of, no, I'm not. How dare you say that? And you start to, act out and do all kinds of human things. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. So when you change the way you look internally, you will be seeing things different in the external. The mirror cannot smile back before you do. The mirror cannot, or can't, if you want to use that word, the mirror can't or cannot smile back before you do. You gotta smile for the mirror to smile. Because if you don't smile, you don't expect the mirror to smile back. That goes with your reality. This is a mirror. What you're feeling inside is what you're going to experience outside. For me, I'm in a state of joy and bliss, even when there's souls that come on. Well, I can't call them. I can't say that. When minds that operate from a third dimensional perspective come on and they start talking a bunch of BS, and they didn't hear the context prior to what I was saying, and then they jump in and they say whatever they're needing to say. Right? They are operating from their internal state of like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's stupid. He's an idiot. Right? I've been called all kinds of stuff. But because I've changed my inner world, nothing phases me anymore. And even if I get rocked for a moment, it's okay. I'll just keep going. It's fascinating. I asked myself why, this was like a year and a half ago, why, universe? Why should I live stream and help these insignificant worms? I was still thinking of humans as like less than. I'm like, why should I help these insignificant worms? They don't deserve it. Why? They don't deserve this help. Because, there are people out there that also think like this. And the universe turned to me because I was listening, and it said, because they are you. And wouldn't you want that help? I'm like, well, I would want the help if I needed it, yes. But if I didn't want it, then don't give it to me. Precisely. So then the universe said, do you feel that people out in the world might benefit from hearing some of the things that you said and that you've been through? And I said, well, I believe there would be people that would benefit from it. Yes. Good. Do you think other people in social media are sharing their stuff? Do you think they are sharing their thing just to be popular and famous? Well, we don't really know their preconceived notions and their agendas, but do they feel that somewhere deep down that something that they're sharing can be helpful and that can help someone live a better quality life? I'm like, well, yeah. And what makes you think that you're any different from them? I couldn't respond to that. These are questions that were popping up in my head. This is before I was able to go beyond the mind. I was getting these kinds of questions that are being dropped in. And so once I had to go through all these questions and figure it out, I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, would I want to be called an insignificant worm? Would I want to, if I really was struggling and somebody withhold the answer and they were just holding it and dangling in front of my face, I don't think I would want somebody to do that. I'd probably want somebody to just like, here you go, out of the kindness of my heart. The things that I'm talking about right now, guess how much I charge my clients, just so you all know. Take a guess. $100K. So for any of you who are paying attention, you're getting basically access to this for free. Well, it's not really free because you're paying with your attention. But if you're not interested in this stuff, that's okay. No big deal. And yes, there are people who do pay hundreds of $1,000s to get coached by me. I like the sound of that airplane. I like small airplanes. They remind me of private jets. But that's not a private jet. That's one with those little propellers. Technically, I should be charging more, a lot more, for what I do. It's like a lawyer. Lawyers charge a lot. But there are things that they're charging. You're basically paying for value at this point. What do you deem as valuable? That's why people pay for things that they pay for, right? If you, for example, if you believe that this thing can really make an impact in your life, you'll pay. But if you don't see the value in something, you won't pay. And a good example is if you knew that this medicine, so let's pretend that this bottle is a medicine bottle, right? Or this vial of medicine. Let's just say this is a vial of medicine. Let's say, for example, that this can cure a disease that you're currently having. Right? This can cure it, literally. And it's been proven, it's been backed, it's been like, you've seen other people go and they've purchased this thing, and this bottle costs $10,000. You will find a way to pay for this to cure your cancer or whatever, or disease that you have. Because you know it'll work for you. It's guaranteed. You'll pay any type of money because you know how valuable this substance is. So it really just comes down to value. Perceived value, though. For me, I know what I share is actually priceless. I just have to slap a price tag that is, how do I even say this? Acceptable by most. I work with high-level entrepreneurs, CEOs of companies. They're making big moves in the world. I can't say it because of NDA. That's why I don't talk too much about what my clients go through, because of NDA. They don't want others to know that they need coaching, basically, but that's as far as it goes. So when I'm sharing some stuff with you all, please make sure you're paying attention. I'm doing this because I feel called to help people, and I have time. I have plenty of time. I have nothing but time. I can go ahead and end this stream and just hang out with myself and do whatever, but I wanted to be on, and I love streaming, by the way. It's one of my joys. I can do this all day. As you all have seen, I've done this all day. Already, 3 times on this channel? 4 times, I think. I started on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah. This is my 5th full day streaming on this channel. So, when you hear some of the things that I say, or make sure you're paying attention. You may not need it right now, but it'll come in handy in the future. I promise you. My clients pay me a lot of money to get the help that I'm basically kind of just sort of giving all of you so that you all know. The only reason why I'm doing this on the live stream is because I felt like it. And I know that I was meant to connect with some of you. And some of you I have definitely connected with. Like Gypsy, I connected with her, and Scott, and Jimmy, and Amelia. Even one connection was enough. I have so many people in the world that I have so much love and respect and connections with. It's amazing. All because I stopped creating unnecessary noise in my head. There's a squirrel kind of just like possum. I just want everybody to live their best life, you know? I care about that. That's my mission. Like ultimately my mission is to help you all, and it's not really even help. It's not help. I don't want to even frame it as help. My mission is really just to mirror back to you all that you have the greatest mind in the world, and you have the greatest instrument right here. And when these two work together, they are unstoppable and extraordinary. And nothing is out of your reach, except for the limitations you've imposed on yourself based on your experience on the earth that you've currently experienced up until this point. The wind is like blowing this. I should really take off the plastic on the chair, but it's okay. I'm good with it on. I'm gonna see if he's here. T-Bray, are you here? Calling out T-Bray. T-Bray, are you here? He's a person that I hang out with and we play Dead by Daylight. I don't think he's here. It's okay. The sun came back out. That's dope. Yeah, my mission on the planet is just to make sure you all know how incredibly amazing you each are before the world told you that you were not, and then you decided that you were not. Some of you decided you're still incredible, but you choose to see other people as awful and inferior. And the reason why they feel awful and inferior is because they forgot who they were. Some came with some, I don't want to call it limitations, but they came with some things that they had to work through. And unfortunately, due to the fact that, you know, their mind wasn't able to, they couldn't have control over their mind, they ended up doing things, and, you know, they have to go through their punishment of the planet. There is no judgment towards anybody who's done anything with me or said anything. Right? I just care that each of you came to the planet knowing that you were born extraordinary. And when I say that word extraordinary, I don't mean it in some just like basic thing. I'm basically meaning to say that word is the only word that I can really say that transcends all other like feelings. You are extraordinary. What you really are cannot be explained by any word. That's how magical, extraordinary it gets. I think I'm going to stand up and grab my basketball for a moment. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab my basketball. Wanted to feeling we're going to get up and move. And I'll also bring out my soccer ball one time too. just cause I'm gonna go into the grass. Nope. There's a basketball court not too far from here, but I'm sure it's pretty packed right now because it's a Saturday and it's open and it's warm and it's a long weekend season here. Like we have a holiday on Monday here. It's called Victoria Day, and Victoria Day is what we call the unofficial kickoff to summer, and that day, tomorrow and Sunday, tomorrow and not Sunday, tomorrow and Monday is going to be very, very warm. So lots of people will be out playing basketball and being at the park and whatnot. We should see more people in the trail on tomorrow, and we should see a lot of people on Monday. If they're not going out already, lots of barbecue. You might hear some fireworks as well. Well, if I keep the stream on till like nighttime, you should hear some fireworks. I booked Monday off, so none of my clients will be reaching out, and they're all good right now, anyways. But you know, eventually there's gonna be new clients. I always have clients coming in, right? But once I'm done with them, just so you all know, I tell them at the very end of our like time, I don't expect to ever hear from you again in terms of like needing my help, because you won't need my help, because I'm the one-stop shop for all your mind blocking solution or mind unlocking solutions. I'm your one-stop shop for your unlocking of your mind. Man, I really love that no look behind. I should find the stream where I did my no looks at the let's see. I did 4 no look behind shots on one stream. I think it was on Canada Day. Should have been on my brother's birthday. Just gotta find it though. I don't know which. Being too nice will ruin your life. Of course. Always say no. Always say no. If it's not in alignment with you, don't entertain it. Seven months ago. Nope, that's definitely not. Portal. would this be? Present, projection, perceptions, thoughts, stillness, game? Damn, I really wish this thing had a date. Like it shows you dates. How do I know which one is which? Discernment. God dang it. Gosh dang it. I need to go to YouTube Studio. Will it show me a date? Type live. Nope. It doesn't show me a friggin' date. Oh well. I was looking to see if I can find one of my live streams with me doing my no look behind, but that's not going to happen. I wonder if I have that video on my phone or my tablet. I should. Guess I don't have it. Oh well. Customer is going viral after sending this.
A customer is going viral after sending his PS5 to a repair shop, complaining that the device was overheating. The repairer opened it up, only to discover an entire community of cockroaches living inside the PlayStation console.
That is so bad.
But I don't know why my PS5 is getting hot. I have no reason for that.
It has a whole family line in it. That was the grandpa roach, and this is the kid roach.
Oh, look here, look here. Oh my gosh.
No, there's actually a family of bugs in here.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. They're literally evolving in here. They have like their shells. I don't understand bugs, but you know. What is on the side? Is it poop?
I don't know. Poop for the cockroaches.
How does one
around in there right now? Your home is gone in 5 minutes, buddy. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Still alive. Get him.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow.
It's dry up here and also here in the heat sink. Oh, Jesus. You got more here. Let me grab my spray. Oh, Jesus.
Wow. That's crazy.
That one was the worst that I've seen.
Oh, I bet, man. Look at that shit. It's crazy.
A customer is going viral after sending his PS5 to a repair shop.
That's crazy. Purple Phoenix. Let's see this dude.
The single trait that separates those who get rich and those who don't is their relationship to fear.
Exactly.
Whether fear builds you up or breaks you down will determine the trajectory of your entire life. Because fear, which simply means a perceived threat, is a meta-emotion, meaning it's the sole glue that holds together all other forms of negative emotion, whether it's anxiety or stress, doubt, anger, sadness. None of these emotions would exist without the perceived threat that fear includes. And so fear is this mastermind underneath all forms of emotional resistance. And so when you fix your relationship to it, those downstream negative emotions which are holding you back lose their grip over your actions. But what most people completely misinterpret about fear is that it is an illusion. Fear stands for false evidence
appearing real.
F-E-A-R. Because for thousands of years, certainly fear served us, right? It kept us alive in an environment where we would encounter overwhelming physical danger. But that system has not been updated for the modern context.
Exactly.
And so we get the same feeling when we're sending an important email as if there were a saber-toothed tiger in the same room, right? The feeling is deeply maladaptive. And the crucial point here is that every opportunity you will encounter in your life is on the other side of a feeling that is not even real. It's a fugazi, right? So when you internalize that fear, it's a phantom, it's a predictive error, it's a broken signal that points to absolutely nothing. You gain the single greatest competitive advantage to getting rich and achieving success because it allows you to just feel fear and do it anyway. And so when you encounter fear, when you feel it throughout your life, deploy this 3-step protocol. Step 1, when you feel the emotion.
It's funny. TikTok brain disorder, yeah. There's a lot of people. I'm watching. This is a YouTube video. I just wanted to see why his video popped up on my feed on this channel. So my channel pops up a lot of random people that I've never seen before, and I'm just listening to see because I usually analyze videos very deeply to see if that's accurate or if that's misinformed, because I know how the mind actually works. But he's so far so good. And in step 1, when you feel the emotion,
ask yourself, where is the tiger?
Yeah.
Where is the physical danger?
Exactly.
If there is none, you know firstly that this feeling is a fugazi, it's a fiction, it's not real.
Exactly.
And secondly, that the action you're avoiding on the other side of that fear is exactly where the most amount of growth is found.
Bar. That's a bar. Fear, basically. Well, I'm almost done watching the video. Fear, false evidence appearing real, right, is, you're about to expand, and the fact that your mind is about to have a whole new experience, it sees something that it has never experienced before. Fear is based on uncertainty. And uncertainty leads to not feeling safe. And if you feel safe, right, if you can mirror back that you're safe in every present moment, then you will ultimately feel safe to go do the thing that you came here to do. Like for me, I have no fear whatsoever to go out in the world and speak to people and speak to the world. If I get when the opportunities show up in my physical for me to go speak again on stage like I did in Vegas, I will not hesitate. I'll speak. I'm like, here we go, let's do it. Let's go. But if you have fears of something that you want to do, it's only because you haven't felt it fully enough yet to claim it as it's not a fear, it's just an illusion. So far so good.
Is exactly where the most amount of growth is found.
It's true.
Step 2. Set an alarm for 24 hours time and do the action anyway. We do not negotiate with things that aren't real. And so send the email, take the call, have the conversation, whatever it is, just do it.
Just do it.
Step 3 is now when that alarm goes off in 24 hours time, after you take the action, do a reflection or an audit on that fear. Ask yourself, did the thing that it said was so bad, was it actually that bad? Did I encounter any physical threats? Am I okay? Right? Because when we do this reflection, we accumulate a compelling library of evidence that allows us to allows our mind to invert the meaning that it assigns fear, because we're compiling evidence that the signal of fear is wrong. It's
exactly.
maladaptive. And so
you're looking for physical evidence.
Cycle. And so when you repeat this cycle of reflecting on fear 24 hours after you take action, you build and accumulate enough evidence to change the signal from something you avoid into something you actively pursue.
Exactly.
Fear becomes the compass directing all of your action from something that used to break you down into the single most potent indicator telling you which direction you need to go in to succeed. Now, of course, fear is a much smaller component in a much larger system that is running your entire life on autopilot. And so in this next video, I break down that exact system and how you control it. I'll see you in there. Give it a click. Godspeed.
Good job. Good job, Mr. Marcus. You did good. Never seen you before, but appreciate you for sharing that with your audience, because your people need to know. And the more people who can get back into, harmony within themselves and not fear, because fear is just false evidence appearing real. False evidence appearing real. Notice the word appearing real. What is appearing? Doesn't mean it's necessarily true. That's what appearing is. Appearing. It's not definitive. It's just appearing to be true, but it's not true. So you get to decide in every present moment. What that looks like. Hello, people. False evidence appearing real. Fear. False evidence appearing real. We've heard this. This is not new. This is old. This is like kindergarten stuff. Well, to me, it's kindergarten stuff, because this is just like elementary 101. But I wanted to hear it just to see why he showed up on my feed, because my algorithm is based on my state of being, and I usually look at videos and I analyze them very, very thoroughly, and I listen to it very, very carefully, because I don't hear the words they're speaking. I listen to what they're actually saying. There's a difference. I don't hear the words they're speaking. I listen to the words they're actually saying and feeling, and what they're actually saying underneath. And everything that he shared was pretty spot on. So good on him, Mr. Marcus. Ultimately, we're all attempting to just do one thing: help each other in some shape or form. And it doesn't matter what that is. I have my soccer ball over here. No! Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. I can't really go in the grass because the grass is kind of wet. I'm not the greatest for keeping up, but you know, or like the ball keep ups. Ah, don't go in the grass. This needs a little bit more air. This is I don't want to pump up the ball too much, but we need to pump up the ball a little bit. Have I done my marathon? Have I ever done a marathon? Actually, no. I have not. I have not done a marathon. I do plan to do one at some point. Oops. Eventually I will. Did you fall asleep? Or did you or did you get bored of what I was saying? Hold on. Oh, I forget if I need to do... Wait. No, I need to do this. Oh yeah, now we're getting there. A little bit more. I remember when I got this first aired out and I'm like, holy shit, this ball bounces high. A little bit more. Ooh, yeah, it's gonna be nice. Let me see what you wrote. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. Little bit of bouncing. Look at that. Bouncing so much more. Now it's bouncing really. That's nice. Oh yeah, I'm an Energizer Bunny. I don't know if my soccer ball... Hey.
What's going on?
Good, you?
Is he in there?
Yeah, he's in there. I don't know if I should do this one. This one should be okay. And yes, I can keep going. Just so you know, the longest stream I've done was 22 hours straight. I've done a 22-hour straight stream. It's easy. I'm an Energizer Bunny. I can keep going and going and going. You know why? Because I have endless of things to talk about. I don't run out of anything. And I have all that fuel. So much to talk about. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, but they're so bouncy now. Hold on. Yeah. Actually, have I shown you this? I don't think I've shown you this. This is on my other channel. I need to save this on my phone or my tablet. Check this out.
At least it's coming back to me.
Boom.
Alright. Got left and right in, so that's good.
You're hilarious.
Good job. We got a right shot in and a left shot in.
Wait.
Do one more back shot.
Oh, it's called No Look Behind.
My eyes are closed. Nope.
I like how it came back to me like that. Boom.
Oh my god!
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my god, it went in, y'all. Hell fucking yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, that's it. That was it, y'all. That was it. That went in. Yo.
Yeah, that was my first. I actually now have eight. I actually have 18 of them. I actually have all recorded on my live stream. It's just I gotta find each time I want to play basketball and edit that piece out. That's why I require like an editor for my other channel to just clip some of the things that I've said, because I don't want to do all that. It's too much work. Way too much work. You want back shots, huh? Girl. You're something else, you know that? Well, remember, you're extraordinary, so just remember that. Oh man, this. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. Yeah, I can keep going and going. And by the way, I did do a sleep stream, but and then YouTube decided to cut it off because I was snoring, unfortunately. If I lay on my back, that's what happens. But when I lay on my side, I'm good. And so I did another night stream recently, and I had an audiobook playing in the background. So all night, y'all were hearing, well, the other stream was hearing an audiobook. The lights were off. You couldn't see me sleeping, but I was there. I was like, good night, y'all. Yeah, YouTube shut me down because I was snoring. The live stream ended on its own, automatically. I was the first time I did it, was was it February 2025, and there was like 12 people on, and they were like, yo, let's do a night stream. I'm like, yeah, but I gotta go to bed. It was like 12 a.m. I want to go to bed. So I'm like, we'll leave your stream on and wake up and then continue streaming. I'm like, I mean, I can do it. When I got up, I realized like the stream was cooked. It was done because YouTube decided there was nothing happening on the screen. It was black, right? Because I don't sleep with lights on. My room is completely dark. And that there was some, like a little bit of, because I had the microphone right by me, so I knew the next time I was going to do that to put on an audiobook. I was actually singing before I went to sleep. I started singing Die With A Smile with Lady Gaga and Bruno Mars. I just woke up from a dream. Yeah. Where you and I had to say goodbye. Yeah. And I don't know what it all means, but since I realized... Wait, is that how it goes? I have to look at the lyrics. I don't remember the lyrics, but, you know. Oh. I love that song, by the way. Die With A Smile. That's one of my favorite songs. I need the darkness. I feel like I'd have to visit you in my dreams. Oh, I'm just so you know, I'm a whole experience all unto itself. I'm a really interesting, like, in the person, I'm a whole other experience. I mean, who I am right now is what you see is what you get, but like, I'm a whole experience all unto myself. I'm a whole galactic, mega ultra universe all unto itself. Oh, I wish I had a net. I'm gonna manifest. Well, the thing is, I'm attempting not to buy too many things because I gotta carry things to San Diego, so. So this is how I visualize to make sure I get it in, you know? I make sure like every time I take a shot, even if it doesn't go in, I know that I can. Yeah. Kids over there are playing, having fun. I might ride my bike tomorrow. We'll see. Or Monday. Actually, Monday. No, I think tomorrow I might go ride. Take a bike ride. Let's see. You think I'm a shy guy in person, huh? That was true maybe a year ago. Maybe a year ago. I am far from it now due to the fact of all my live streams being in the physical. Ain't nobody got time to be shy. Ain't nobody got time for all that, girl. No way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I used to be though. Now, Ooh. Just in the trail again, but a different part. City's like what, 40-minute? No, that's not. How long would it take me to ride the bike all the way downtown? I've done that one time, riding downtown. It was crazy. That took me what, an hour and a half? It's nuts. Let's see. I think you would be with me, and I know. Well, that's the thing. I know that for me, I'd just be speaking all the time. I can kind of palm the ball now. Hey, I can palm the bomb now. I can palm the ball. I didn't know I could palm it, but now I can palm it. Look at that. Nice. See, you got to see something that I didn't even know I was able to do. Now we know I can palm the ball, so now I have the experience. I'm palming the ball, literally. That. Cool. Can I do it with this hand? Yes, I can. Kind of. Well, that's pretty awesome. Well, now I didn't know I could do that, but now I know I can do that. See that? I know a year ago I couldn't palm the ball. So definitely, I can do it easier with the left. That's pretty dope. I dig it. Yeah, the right, actually I can do it with the right. It's not that bad, actually. But I have to hold it a certain way with the right. That's cool. I like it. I dig it. Can the ball touch your waist? You mean... I don't know, maybe. Girl, you something else. You are something else. I appreciate you. You don't need to be jealous for the ball. It's all good. I'm a little bit of jealous that you're in LA and I'm here in Toronto. I should be in Cali. There. I want to see my palm trees, damn it. I like my palm trees. I can have any of these other trees there too. The only tree that I'll be missing a little bit is my maple leaf tree, but I don't care about that too much. I'm sure Cali has some maple leaf trees. I want my palm trees. I want to see those big, gigantic trees again. This I need to practice. Let's see. Nope. There's a way of doing this without... Practice makes progress. Nope. 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 The longest I've done that for was for like 10 seconds. I'll eventually get it. I can technically cheat. No, that's... I can technically kind of do it. There's a way that a brother was showing me how to do it, but the problem is it was the way he was showing me, it just didn't work out for me. I liked it my way. Let's see. Girl, you wild. You never know. You never know. Maybe it was destiny that I was supposed to come on my live stream here for me to meet you over there. You never know. All things can happen. Ooh. All things can happen. The ball handling skills. I need to practice more of that. Both are intertwined, in fact. I believe in free will, destiny, and fate. All things happen exactly as it's supposed to. I believe in all of it. Or one can say, I know in all of it. Oh, there's my dad's friend. He'll probably come over here and say hello. Wonder what the hell he's doing. Did he lock himself out? No. I'm like, he's pulling on his door, but what is he doing? He opened up his front door, unless he had to get something from his back door. It's fine. Practice more of what, though? What if I told you you're not closed off at all? Whatever that is you're referring to. What if I told you you're actually not closed off? And that's just a story. The thing with me is if I catch things like that, I usually call it out because that's what I do. It's not that I want to always be in like coaching or work mode, but it's just one of those things like I just see it and I'm like, you know, but you're not closed off. I bet you're actually very open. Let's see. Is the front open? No. Give me a moment. I want to just... Oh, his dog is here. Oi! Hey! Come here! Come here! Dog coming here. His name is Bolo. You'll see him in a moment. The little pug. Where is he? Where is he at? Dad has to open up the garage. He's not coming over here. What the hell? You're making me feel old with that sir. I'm not a sir. I'm a guy. I'm a man. He's on the grass over there, but I can't see him, but he might roll over here. He'll come walking over here shortly. He's this tiny little thing. It's a good thing I cut the grass so that he can roam around in the grass if he does come here. He's up in age though. He's a little bit there in age. Yeah, but he's not coming this way though, because his owner, his dog dad, whose name is Farouk, he hasn't come this way yet, unless he opened up the garage, which he has not. He'll come here when he comes here. It's fine, no big deal. And yes, all man, which is hilarious because there's been so many people who was like, "You're gay, Orion? Really?" Nothing wrong with that anyways, but like, far from it. Far from that. You don't have any pet fish? No, I don't have any pets at the moment. When I moved to San Diego, I plan to get me a nice Arctic silver wolf. I want a baby wolf. I want a wolf as a pet. And train it. It'll be a husky, obviously. I want a husky. I want them howling. Arr! I love huskies. I do love huskies. I like huskies. I like papillons. There's tiny little things. I like golden retrievers. I'm not the biggest German Shepherd fan, personally, but you know, they're alright. But there's something about Germans that is not my creme de la creme, you know? It's not my favorite breed of dog. Well, one, I got bitten by one. Two, they're more the aggressor, and I don't know. They're beautiful for what they are. It's just, for me, I don't vibe with the Germans, you know, with the German Shepherds. I also want a cat. I like cats. A nice white cat. And I'll call that cat Artemis. don't know what I'd call the dog. He's... Yeah, they're cop dogs. Let's see, you said, I would love to have a horse someday, male perhaps. Have it. It's yours. It's already yours. It's already here. Now you just have to summon it. Be interesting. Let's see. What's up? Welcome back. Welcome back, Amelia. Just hanging out. Just bouncing the ball. Finished all my stuff. Just doing my thing. I think my dad's friend is taking his dog actually to back home. I think, maybe. We'll see. Or, no, he's not. He's just fixing the car. He didn't park properly, maybe. Yeah, the training's done. I already did all my jump rope. I did all of it. Well, actually, not all of it. I didn't do my like nighttime stuff or like my evening stuff. So I didn't do my like spine things like this. So I'll do it right now. So this one's good. My dad's calling Bolo. I want him to come here. He'll come walking over here hopefully. There's a dog coming this way. So this move here is good for opening up your spine and your lower back and keeps you agile. I only started this one like 2.5 months ago and I'm already good. You? Bring him here. What's up, dude?
He's not acting up. He acting up today. Lucky in the garage. But he's sorry if he bring you out for a drive. And he acting up. I saw you walking early this morning.
Yeah. Oh yeah. How's everything? Good? He's probably like, stop petting me. He's holding him because he's acting up right now. Wait. Oh yeah, I do that all the time. So anytime I'm around dogs, I do. You know why? Because when I remember one of my lifetimes I was a dog, and I remember doing. And I used to do it all the time because I was staying at one of my sister's place, like a soul sister in New York. Her name is Jessa. She doesn't live in New York anymore. She has 2 dogs, Papillons. And every day I'd be like, because I was just there hanging out with her, and we were like co-creating some manifestations and whatnot, and getting into like, you know, the energies. So I'd be like down. I'd be pretending to be one of them, and I'd be like chasing them. I'd be like, and they'd be like running for their. Yeah. Yeah. So when I see them, they're just. I basically do the same sound because I know what they're doing. I love doing that. He might come this way. We'll see. So in one of my previous incarnations, yes, I was, and I remember it very well. I remember a lot of my experiences, and I know some will think I'm making it up, but I'm really not, because our souls all evolved from different things. Like there's right now another sister right now who thinks that, or not thinks, she feels that she was a tortoise. I'm like, that's accurate. I know exactly. I was a turtle at one point. I was a fish. I was a shark. I was a squid. I was an octopus. Because these things, they last, but they don't last as long, and then they go back. I was an ant. I got crushed. Not by a human, but I just got crushed by other things. It's so visceral when I feel these things. That's why I know when I say the things I say, I'm aware of how this works. Dogs and cats are what we call companion souls. They come to Earth stripped away with all their memories, but they are energetic beings to just have one thing: unconditional love. They don't judge you whatsoever. They take away all that. Probably. You probably were. For me, I know in all possibilities. That's the thing. There's no limitations whatsoever. You know? So like, I remember one time I was a wolf. That's why, and I remember that one viscerally. I was howling with the pack of other wolves. I remember getting into a fight with another wolf, and I clawed him. Like I did that. We're very primal, you know. We humans are very primal, but our soul is like, it's been all things. So, yeah. There's so much to talk about, but you know, the thing is, not everybody's gonna believe that, and it's okay. I'm not here for people to believe that, and that's why I don't really mention too much about all of that. But yes, with dogs, I'm like, when I have my dog, I'll be doing that a lot. I'll be, that's the sound they make. All right, we're done with the basketball. Gotta be mindful with the ball because it might pull down on the wire. Just move the wire out of the way. Need a little bit more ball control. If the phone calls, I hope it's Girl, you something else. I appreciate your directness. I really like when people are super direct, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know the intentions and I appreciate the intentions a lot. Because, like, too many people play games, you know what I'm saying? Too many people should be like playing this like cat-mouse game. So, if everyone was just more fucking direct with each other, we wouldn't be having all kinds of problems in this world, you know? That's also what I came here to also solve. The more you know yourself, the more you can have a great life with another person too. Because if you know thyself, and you can also, when you know thyself, and the other person also knows thyself, you two can live a great, wonderful life together. I'm really good at solving relationship issues. The problem is the human mind is conditioned in a certain particular arrangement, and it's just a matter of like seeing where they're at and just kind of pointing them into the direction that they're where they feel like they should be going. There's no right or wrong, it just is. It's true. It's true. It's super true. You come to Earth with many different you can call it partners, right? Not all of them will be in alignment, number one, and not all are meant to be with you in one lifetime. Some might show up for a moment. I had one. She lives in Tennessee, actually, but she went from spiritual, which I was spiritual at one point, to Christianity, and she found her dude, and I'm like, it's cool. I wish her only but love and blessings. She's happy, and I'm happy for her, and I'm glad that she's with him, because like the last time I had a conversation with her, you know, I shared with her, like, I know you went down the Bible, spiritual, or the Christian route, and you know, I had my own awakening, another awakening, or you can call it remembrance. And then she started to like question, like, well, how do you know you got your memories? Maybe that's all made up. I'm like, come on, really? We're gonna have this conversation? I asked her, you know, what is your perspective on the Bible verse? Be still and know that I am God. She told me, like, well, it's a dude in the sky. I'm like, okay, that's all I need to know. There's nothing else I need to know. So I knew in that moment that we were no longer in alignment, and I'm glad that she found her partner. I'm really happy for her. Yeah, you come down here with many loves. Plenty. It's tons. It's tons. All things happen exactly as it's supposed to, though. Yes, but you also have to take action, and you have to make choices. And the moment you make a choice, then there's an infinite paradox. There's an action and somewhat of a reaction that unfolds after, right? You go down a path, you run into a path with a person, you'll have a destined path until that path ends, and then if that path doesn't end and stays as it is, and that's what you're going to have. I know for me, there are plenty different, you know, partners for me out there, right? And I'm not closed to just like, it has to be just one, right? One specific person, right? A lot of people are manifesting their SPs, their specific partner, right? And to some degree I was too, but I was not calling her in for, she has to be a certain person. But at the same time, I was like, I'm good either way. Like, whether I end up staying single or I'm in a relationship, I'm good, because if I'm going to be single, then that gives me more freedom to go do what I need to do, because I'm not going to be, you know, home a lot. I'll be traveling, I'll be speaking, and I may not be the family man type of thing, but then at the same time, I thought to myself, I can have all that and that if I really wanted to. So, you know, it's all kinds of things. Life could be any way we choose for it to be. There's no one way. There's all different ways, and you're spot on. Let's see. I do have high standards. I really do. My standards now is that you have to know thyself fully. And that you don't have to agree with me. You know what you know, right? But if it goes into like some sort of misalignment with what I know about the universe, it's not going to work. There's no point getting into a relationship with anybody who is currently, I'm not here to be their coach. Like, I want them to be my equal. And they are operating from the same perspective. But I'm not going to, they can have their own experiences, but they know that everything just is. And they know that, like, we don't have to play this dumbass, like, guys got to chase girl and all this shit. We already know all this, right? And, to keep a relationship going, the guy must make you feel a certain way. Otherwise, all this other stuff. I have no preconceived notions. I'm just going to operate the way it feels. It should feel natural and flowy. It shouldn't feel like work at all. And so many people in the world have said that relationship is hard and it's work. Well, it's hard in your reality. In my reality, it's actually easy and fun. So, yeah. There was another person who I was supposed to be with. Unfortunately, she and we had vastly differences of opinions on things, right? She believes that you should be working a job and not being an entrepreneur. So that right off the bat just doesn't align whatsoever. Let's see. Settling for less. Yeah, settling for less has been something I've done that I've learned is wrong for my soul, which is good. That's why I'm closed off these days, but I'm open to feel, but I trust my, yes, it's good. As you should. You too should have high standards. You should definitely have high standards.
They ain't got no contract, but it should be like that. These guys making big contracts, but that's sports, Robin. You sign a deal, you get your money.
My dad and his friend are like arguing about sports right now. Yeah, you know why they're talking strong? Because that's why. Well, more my dad. He drinks a lot, so he's unfortunately like good man, but he and nothing wrong with drinking. There's no judgment, but he doesn't know how to control his way of being when he's under the influence. And for me, I've never drank, and I never smoke, and I never have, and I never will. That's one of the things about me, that when I lock in, like I'm locked the fuck in, right? The moment my partner comes into existence, I lock the fuck in, right? She is going to get the greatest friggin' version of me ever. That's why I've been preparing my vessel, not only just for myself, obviously, but for her. And if she doesn't ever come into existence, then guess what? That just means I came here to finish what Jesus and Buddha and the other greats came here to do. I'm not going to be pinned to no damn cross. So you best believe that. So, none of that shit's happening. I am well protected. But I will say what needs to be said. But, I don't want my partner to experience any backlash from, you know, the things that I go out and do in the world, right? The thing I came here to do is to stop all this nonsense that's happening in the world. All the confusion and chaos. It's going to be a tall order though. But yes, I have really, really, really powerful standards. I wouldn't call it high standards. I have powerful standards for what I desire to have. And if that's not what I'm supposed to have, okay. I'm good either way. Let's see. Yeah, I'm always ready. I've been ready. Like, I'm ready. Like, I'm ready for whatever is meant to happen. If I'm meant to be a UFC fighter, I'll be ready for being a UFC fighter. If I'm ready to be an astronaut to go into space, I'll be ready for being an astronaut to go into space. If I'm meant to be a doctor, which that's not happening, but if I'm meant to be a doctor and I have to save someone's life or some shit like that, I'm ready to be that too. But what I came here to do transcends all of that. I came here to speak and share. I was granted access to my memories, not for me to just keep it to myself, but to help the world in a way that, quite simply, there's only a handful of people on the planet right now who are talking the way I talk. There is plenty of people, by the way, who actually know the way that I speak, and they operate from the same way. I don't need to help them at all. In fact, if me and them were talking, it wouldn't be a talk. It'd be more like, there'd be no words. We don't need to say words to each other. We'd just be like, but of course we'd have to use words. Let's see. Hey, good stuff. You know what? Since you did 50 push-ups, I feel called to do some 50 push-ups myself. That's awesome. You know what? I'm going to do some 50 push-ups. We're going to get back into it again. So, this time I'm not going to use my blocks. I'm going to just get straight to 50. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 50. Here we go. We got 50 in. And brushed it off just like that. It's a good thing you met me now and not 10 years ago. It's a good thing that you met me now, Gypsy, and not 10 years ago. You wouldn't even bat an eyelash at me 10 years ago. Well, that's because I didn't believe in myself. I have infinite powers. I'm gonna use the deeper voice now. I have infinite powers within myself. I'm not doing it properly. It's not happening right now. It's definitely not happening right now. I got that infinite power. Thank you to the brother that said he did 50 push-ups. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't know, because I wasn't the same person. I was very negative. I was very, very negative. Very pessimistic. Oh! God dang. I thought the ball was going to hit my tablet. I'm going to just move my tablet in the middle of the table because, you know, shit will go flying and shoulda, coulda, woulda. The doggy's in the garage and he's just laying on the ground. He should be out here. He should be on the mat. I wouldn't be bouncing the ball. It'd be awesome if he was just like out here chilling, but I'd watch him. He'd be able to go underneath the fence though here, the gate. But I'd watch him. I'd make sure that he's all right. He roam around the grass. He can get to explore the grass. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Do 100 push-ups. Let's see. Do 100 push-ups and 100 sit-ups and 1K running and also 50 hours of plank. Right now, I don't think I can do that at the present. I can probably do maybe another. I can probably do another 50 push-ups for sure. I'll do another 50 actually in a moment. The 50 might run a little low though. So we'll see. We'll see. But I'm gonna lock in actually. Maybe Gypsy. You never know. That's why I said you never know what's possible. There was another soul that showed up on my other live stream. I thought me and her, we had a good connection, but then, you know, shit happened as well and she disappeared. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. I just kept moving forward. I'm not bothered by it. I'm good either way, right? I live in the now. All right, to, what's his name? How do you say that name? Rizarro? Mr. AZ. I'll just call you Mr. Arizona because, you know, you have AZ. I don't know if that AZ means Arizona. I'm going to lock in. When you said do 10 You're funny, girl. You're funny. You're hilarious. 100 sit-ups? I can do 100 sit-ups. That should be pretty easy. Let me do 100 sit-ups first. You know what? Let's do it. I gotta count. Ugh. So, are we doing like this? Yeah, we're gonna do this. All right, 3, 2, we're gonna see if we can do 100. 1, go. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I'll get to 100, 4, but we'll see. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. As you can see, this might take a little bit of time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30? Sure, whatever. I miscounted, whatever, 2. I don't care. Just keep going. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, starting to feel it, 7, 8, 9, 50. That's 50. Well, we got to 50. I'm gonna give a moment. It's been a while since I've done something like this, so it's good. All right, let's go. 51, 2, 3, 4, 5. The secret to this is just breaking it down to smaller chunks. I do my best to break things down to easier, manageable chunks. 9, 60, 1. There's a trick, by the way, when you're doing this too. If you count with low numbers, it's easier. When you start counting with high numbers, it starts to be a little mentally challenging, which is good. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70, 71. So let's start counting like that. 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, and 100. Well, it wasn't 100 straight, but it was definitely 100. Yeah. You're good. You're good. You're good. Did it. And you know the funny thing is, I can go a little bit more. I'm not even winded. I used to do 600 push-ups a day. But I wouldn't do 600 in a row. I'd do 600, just like break it up. So, like, doing 100 is easy. But would I do 100 straight? Probably not at the present moment. The most I've done straight is 105. But that's if I had not done any exercises at all throughout the day, and I had not done anything, and I'm just ready to rock and roll and had all the energy. 105 is the most I can do in a go, presently. good. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Wasn't too hard. That 105, yeah, it wasn't too hard, but you know, the last little bit was a little challenging. I was like, kind of like, 101, 102, 103, 104, and then the 105 was like, that was it. 105, and then I just dropped, and that was it. I was like, done. Yep. I like not that well. That's an all right one. Probably Mish. Not to get. I mean, I can talk about all this stuff. I don't give a fuck. Mish. I like Mish. That's my jam, Mish. Sure is. Sure is. Well, we'll see, you know. We'll see what happens. I'm open to whatever. We'll see. I'm good either way. If the universe wants it to happen, it'll happen. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I have to go shower just now. I should have showered already a while ago, but you know, I'm gonna go I think I'll shower after my stream is done. It's too nice to go and shower now and then, you know. Get in all that sun. Get all that sun in. I look forward to buying out in the physical all of those penthouses in a building in San Diego. I'm gonna not evict anybody. I'm gonna give them an offer they cannot refuse, and I'm gonna own the entire top floor of that building, all those penthouses, 4 penthouses, and then convert it into one massive like place. It'll be awesome. I look forward to it. I have big visions, massive visions. Visions that can scare the shit out of people. Somebody asked me, what is it that you came here to do? Oh, I came here to speak at the level of Jesus. Excuse me? Yeah. That's my goal. At the same level as he did. Not him, obviously, but at the same level. It's the ultimate path. Of course, I have other paths to walk. Let's see. Possibly. You never know, Gypsy. That manifestation, maybe the manifestation I was looking for is right there, right? We don't know. There's no accidents. Why you stumbled upon me. This is why, like, when I looked at all my live streams, like all the people who have come on my streams, this one and the previous channel, they came exactly what they came for. And, you know, some had to happen, some had to mirror back some some lessons that I still needed to, let go of. So, be ready. You never know. What would you do if I said I was AI, though? Okay. I know you're not, though. Would you go to that extent for me? I mean, hey, if that's what floats your boat, then sure, why not? But, Blade Runner, yeah. Blade Runner, that's I would. If that's something you desired, okay. If that's what brings you joy, don't want to hit that. If that's what brings you joy, okay. Like I said, you never know. You never know. You never know, girl. You never know. If your soul is feeling called, then if it happens, it happens. I'm open. I'm good. Like, I'm good and I'm open and all at the same time. It's awesome. Or as Max on Instagram would say, or do, he'd be that little. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You wouldn't actually disappoint. There's a lot of people. Remember, hey. Remember, you saw that text I showed you. Remember? So there are plenty of guys who don't mind. Right? If that's what floats your boat, right? If that's what you want, that's what you want. Like, nothing's wrong with it. Right? For me, like, if that were to be us and that's something you want, I mean, have at it. If that just means like it's just something that you find important. I just have to be okay with it, right? For me, like, yes, it'd be cool to have just the one person and they are into me and me alone, right? I'll be a little bit selfish there. But, if they want other things, I'm not going to stop them, right? I'm not here to stop anybody's soul to have whatever it is they want. So I don't think I would take that belief and just chuck it, just throw it out. Because if you say, I think you'd disappoint, nah, you wouldn't disappoint anybody. You're good. There's plenty of people out there. Like I said, I've changed so much over the years that it is wild to what I accept now. Like, hello, 10 years ago, do you think I'd be wanting to live in California? Really? California? Hell, America? Really? Well, now, that's where I want to be. That's where all the action is. That's where the growth, the extreme, well, I've already grown a lot, but that's where the epic growth is going to unfold, even though it technically happened here. I don't think you wouldn't disappoint anybody. In fact, I would just take that belief and send it out into the universe. I'd drop kick it out to the universe, Let's see. I'm going to read what you shared. I feel like I want to share love but not receive it. That's how I feel where I'm at in my life. Tobias, I would feel like I'd give you a nice hookup, maybe give you the best night of your life and keep beautiful moment as I go through life. I mean, you know, possibly. That's not what I would desire to, you know, whoever it is, whether it's you or someone else, I'd love you till the final breath. But if that's not something that interests you, I mean, that's okay, right? No big deal. That's why for me, like, I'm good either way. So, and that's okay where you are in your life. That's just how you feel presently. There's nothing wrong with that. I want you to know there's nothing wrong with that. And you're good as you are. You're perfect as you are. If that's what you desire, that's what you desire. Remember, the girl, you saw the text. You saw it. There was no accidents why I had to show you that text. Right? There's no accidents. I saved it because I'm like, wow, if somebody's manifesting that, then that's pretty fascinating how reality works really based on her belief. And she got her man to accept her sleeping with a doctor that she works with. And he became okay with it. So, you're good. You're perfect. You're perfect as you are. Whatever it is that you want, you shall have, because you already have it right now. You just have to tap in, lock in. Lock the fuck in, girl. And you've already have locked the fuck in. After all the things I've been sharing, I'm sure now you know. Is that a private jet flying? Where the hell is it? Oh, it's over there. I thought it was right there. Perception got skewed. Let's see. I saw it, but it wasn't. Some people are possessive. I mean, that kind of stuff doesn't like cross my mind, to be honest. If it happens, it happens. But those things don't usually cross my mind. You know what? You know what's really going on in my mind right now? How am I going to help all the third dimensional thinking minds out there that are being completely finessed by the puppeteer mind of their own mind, believing a bunch of like things like, I can't be with that person, or I'm not good enough. That's what I'm focusing on so much. That like, for me, like a relationship now is kind of like, I desire one, but like it took like a complete back burner. So, but I'm saying like, if it happens, you know? I'm doing good, brother. How are you? It's good to see you. This is the other channel. Welcome to the other channel. The other channel, this channel is, well, it's not meant to be doing all this that I'm doing, but my other channel got completely copyright striked and blocked. So, it's good to see you, by the way. It's been a while. Mr. Shoji is someone that I know personally. Remember our famous saying, I'm with you? I'm with you, dude. Don't ever forget that. That's good. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm just outside balancing the ball. Yep. I am with you. I'm glad you're doing good. I wasn't supposed to be starting this channel just yet, but here we are. This week is just kind of a one-off because my channel will be back to normal, or the other channel will be just is. And then I'll go back on there and kind of do like a final like live stream and kind of put an end to it. All good?
Yeah.
Good.
Well, it's nice now.
Yep. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I'm just enjoying my time, bro. Having fun. Enjoying the weather, you know. Having great company with Gypsy. Chatting it up. It's always good. Of course, you know, there has been some like some random things on the stream today with like people coming on and be talking about weird things, like, you know, and saying all kinds of weird stuff. But I don't let that even bother me, because, you know, people throw shade at other people when they don't know even who the fuck they are. So that's why I said the most important thing for me right now is to figure out how am I going to, not how, there's no how, it's what am I going to do with all these third dimensional thinking minds on the planet. That's it. Gotcha. Yeah, dude, it's like late. Dude, it's like 2 or 3 a.m. over there, isn't it not? It's like 2 or 3 a.m. Something like that. But I do trust you'll get some good night's rest. I'll be ending my stream in about roughly an hour, give or take. So, yeah. Let's see. Do we get to follow me to the showers? He wants to come here.
Inside.
He wanted to come this way, his dog. Do we get to follow me to the showers? Not really. YouTube will completely copyright and block the channel. In fact, I'll share right now one thing. There was a sister, her name is Regina. She came on, she started her YouTube channel not too long ago. She was wearing a very, you know, kind of like seductive kind of clothing on her own live stream. She had over like 50 subscribers, so she went to go live. YouTube blocked her within 5 minutes. Her channel went down, and it says, we had to terminate your stream and give you a copyright strike immediately because of nudity. Which is so weird, because with girls you can't show your top, but with guys we can show our skin and it's fine. It's so stupid. So whatever. Oh, it's dumb. But yeah, the channel will be completely copyright. You want to scrub my back? I mean, I have one of them loofahs, you know. I got one of them loofahs. Be cool. Yeah, I know. That's the only thing. I know you and I we're just messing around, and it's cool. I appreciate it. That's why I said I appreciate the rawness, you know. All these people be playing like this like third dimensional like BS game, you know, when it comes to like relationships and whatnot. Why? You have a short amount of time, people. Time's ticking. Live your life to the fullest. Be in joy. Don't let things get in your way. Simple. That's a good way of saying what you said earlier. Don't let you know, that's the way you can tell people, is to like not let things get like disrupt you and your frequency. Of course, everyone has to understand what the word frequency means, because you say frequency, they're like, what the fuck does that mean? Because not everybody's aware of that. That's why I have to use lingo. And of course, Lingo keeps changing. You know, this generation keeps making new fucking words. Like crashed out. That's a whole new terminology. One more time I hear somebody say that, I'm gonna crash out. What? Come on. Come on, people. I'm tilted. You got me in stitches. Where are we getting these things? Come on. Crashed out. Stitches. All kinds of different language. Yeah, the lesson is don't let anyone disturb you or your peace. That's basically it. That, and you have the answers within. I'm gonna crash out. One more time, I'm gonna crash out. You know, back in, this is gonna sound old. Back in my day, we weren't saying things like that. We were saying, yo, that's tough. And of course, nowadays, everybody would be saying our word. That's tough. T-U-F-F. That's tough. How dare you Gen Zs? How dare you Gen Zs be using our word? That's tough. No, I'm kidding. It's all good. Yeah, sometimes I'm far disconnected from... I understand the generation and what they're going through, but the lingo is what sometimes throws me. I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? They crashed out? They're in stitches? Like, I get it. I get what it means. It's just like, where the fuck did they come up with this shit? It's great. It's wild. But yeah, slang is cool. I'm all about it. I say all kinds of things on my stream, but I make words up too. Because if everybody else is making up words, I may as well make up a word of my own. Like third dimensional thinking. That's a third dimensional thinking right there. That's a third dimensional perspective. You right there. That's right. The one that just said something. That's third dimensional. It's crazy. Yeah, that one. Yeah, go touch grass. What is this thing called grass? What is this? This substance. I've never heard of it before. Right? I remember when I first heard the go touch grass one, I made a YouTube video. It was I think a minute, or it was one of the YouTube shorts. And I was talking about go outside and play in nature. I had no idea about go touch grass, bro. Go touch, and I was like, is that an insult? Like, what are you? Oh, thank you. I had no idea what they were referring to. Then I was like, oh, that's a guy who's all about, yeah, he's like one of the weird ones, go touching grass. I'm like, ain't nobody got time for all this. Ain't nobody got time for all of that. Let's see. You should have learned people are creators. They can manifest their own lingo, so why not? Exactly. People are manifesting lingo all the time, so I manifested my own. Third dimensional thinking, multi-dimensional knowing. What's on the manifestation list? Lots. Tons. I already have it, but lots. Let's see. Ready? You ready for it? Trillionaire. Not billionaire. I didn't stutter when I said that. Trillionaire with a T. T. Trillionaire. But the trillions are not for me. The trillion is to use it around the world, circulate it, to do things, to make the world a better place. Go to Africa and build proper, things. South America, Asia, use the money properly. Developing free technology or free energy. That's another one. Yeah. Breaking free. Helping all, as many humans as I possibly can, to know that they were able to break free of whatever limited belief that they have. But that's its own manifestation. What else? For physical things like, houses and cars and stuff, that's going to be a byproduct. but definitely building the world's greatest internet service, world's greatest live streaming platform, with the world's greatest live streaming app, with the world's greatest live streaming equipment that is affordable for everybody to some extent if they want to live stream. Of course, there'll be different tiers. What else? Oh, this one's a big one, but this one's gonna cause a lot of upheaval though. This is a massive one. Ready for this one? Ending spirituality once and for all. I'm not saying to end the practices. I'm saying end spirituality and all that bullshit that people keep adhering to. Oh, that their zodiac sign is what makes them XYZ. Get the fuck out of here with that, please. Like, your zodiac may have some influence, but it's not who you fully are. You are beyond your zodiac sign. We already have OnlyFans. Maybe start Orion fans? Maybe. It'll still be OF, right? Right? It still fits the thing, OF. That's funny. I like that. Orion fans. I made a platform called OF. Oh, but we already have a thing called OF. No, it's not OnlyFans. It's Orion fans. That's awesome. Yeah. There's so many people out in the world like, I'm Libra, so I'm this, or I'm Cancer, so I'm this. No, you are whatever you say you are. I'm not saying that those things don't have influence, but I could be any zodiac at any time. If I want to be fucking Cancer, I'll be Cancer. If I want to be Leo, I'll be Leo. If I want to be Gemini, I'll be Gemini. If I want to be Aries, I'll be Aries. If I want to be Libra, I'll be Libra. Come on, people. There's so many people who are just adhering to a bunch of BS, and they just won't stop with their it's their journey, and I get it, and that's why I came here to say you don't need all of that. I have to go through all of that to know that you don't need all of that. But of course, they have to go through it to then come to realization. Maybe they'll take 50 years to figure out, wait a minute, I took 50 years to figure out that the answer was me all this time. Yep, but you have to go through it. That's one of my biggest ones, to stop all this spirituality shit that's just spewing out on YouTube. Tarot readers. I love tarot readers, and I watch them. But like, knowing that you are the answer, you can bring forth based on your internal world what it is. It's nice to hear it though, but it's not necessary. Exactly. Unity. You and I are on the same page, Gypsy. Like, for example, there's something called the Gene Keys. I don't know if you've heard of this. The Gene Keys. Pretty powerful stuff. It can be a roadmap to your life, but it's not the be-all and end-all of your life. The Gene Keys are just another tool. Basically, a lot of people are using tools and they are dependent upon the tools. But guess what happens? What if the tool disappears? Do you know who you are without your tools? Right? Does someone know who they are without their tools? If the tools just disappeared one day, will they know who they are? Or will they be so dependent that when the tools disappear, they'll fall and they'll crack to pieces? And they'll shatter to a million pieces. Right? Why pigeonhole to one personality if we as humans individuals continually evolve? Exactly. You are what you say you are at the end of the day, right? So like, look, I have a story for you right now. Right, exactly. What bunch of kids just chatting. I'm like, okay. There was a girl. I had strong feelings for her. Strong feelings. This is recently, just so you know. If you are what you say you are, superstar, exactly. So there was a girl, and I thought her and I were getting there, right? We're getting closer. But guess what happened? She pulled the rug underneath. She's like, Orion, I just want to let you know that, you know, I'm not into Aries guys, because like this character was born under Aries, right? Fire. So she said, like, I'm not into fire guys. Fire guys? What are we playing, Pokemon now? I'm not into fire guys. I'm into water guys. I'm like, what is this, Pokemon? I've shared with her, like, you can be any friggin' element you want to be. You have all the elements within. You're every zodiac sign. Your soul has been every zodiac sign. Your body in this incarnation chose a specific thing, but that doesn't mean you should limit yourself to just that one thing. And that's where people get tripped up with the tools. But the moment the tools disappear, who the fuck are you at the end of the day? Right? That's my point. It's like, if you're like so dependent on the tools, when the tools disappear, then what? What are you going to do? You're going to be a helpless little human, or you're going to know that you have the power right here? Right? And so it's a gimmick. It's all made up. All that stuff is made up. It's all made up words. All words are made up. So I'm like, what are we playing, Pokemon now? I'm like, okay, that's fine. So guess what I did? I still message her here and there, but I'm not even interested in her anymore. I'm just like, whatever. I don't give her too much of my energy anymore. Just a little bit of like time here and there, but not too much. All because she's like, I don't like fire guys. I'm like, okay, well, that's fine. That's your prerogative. That's your choice. I'm not even mad. I'm just like, what are we doing here? We're playing Pokemon? Exactly. We're all elements. And there's a fifth element, which is ether, which is the all-encompassing one. She's Cancer. She is Cancer. Not was. She is Cancer. And she's all about the you know, the, what is it? The rising, and then we got the sun, the moon, and the rising. Yeah, the sun, the moon, and the rising. And she talks about it. I'm like, hey, you know, it's cool if that floats your boat and brings you joy. Awesome, but remember one thing. If for one day those things just disappear, who are you at the end of the day without those things? You should know the answer to this. Not you, but her. Let me see what you wrote. Yeah, she wants, so you know, she's not the only one. There was another, I mentioned to you the girl from Tennessee, the one that went down the Christian route. I mentioned this earlier, right? That's not the same person. It's a different person. But this person did the same thing too. So I'm like, what the hell are we playing here? She's like, I'm looking for a ground type. Ground type. I'm using it like Pokemon, but she's like, I'm looking for someone who's Taurus, or what's the other one? What's the other ground one? Taurus. The fuck is the other ground ones? I have the whole zodiac thing on my wall there. Capricorn. Taurus. I think Virgo is ground. Yeah. She wanted one of those signs. Yeah. Ground type Pokemon because she was Scorpio. No, Sagittarius, I believe, is... Well, it doesn't matter. It's all made up anyways. But yeah, fire. I don't even care about the specificity, to be honest. But yeah, she wanted a ground type dude. Someone who's ground. Like, you do realize that you are all elements, and any guy can be anything if they know thyself. But if they don't know thyself, then oh well, right? So ultimately, in the end, I'm like, well, I'm glad that we didn't end up, because, like, you know, Scorpio people have this thing about being mysterious, and they're very, like, I don't know, dark, or I don't know what they tell themselves. This is stupid. So they just shoot themselves in the foot all the time. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody finally understands what the fuck I'm talking about. God damn. The voice of reason shows. And you know, here's the funny thing about what you just said here. Here's the funny thing. I would take a massage, by the way. I fully received that massage. You know, you said you're not really into this stuff, right? And you're a woman, and they're women too. And it goes to show you, not all women think the same. And then when there's guys who say all women are the same, they shoot themselves in the foot by doing that bullshit too. And not all the guys are the same either. When somebody knows thyself fully, they can't say that anymore. It's bullshit. A throat massage? I don't know. We'll see. A nice neck one. A nice neck one would be nice right about now, but you know, I'm good. It's crazy. So when it comes to, like, that's why, like, nowadays, it just is. For me, it just is. If someone's like, yeah, I'm into like fire type Pokemon dudes, I'm like, okay, you're into fire type Pokemon dudes. Okay. You're into ground type Pokemon dudes. And I say that because everybody who's doing this astrology thing are basically playing Pokemon. That's what they're doing. That's a bar. That's literally a bar that was dropped right there. That's a real bar. I'll write that one down. That's a real bar. I love it. Most people tend to make up excuses rather than use reason. That's a real bar. I love it. I love that. So true. So, because somebody asked me, Orion, how come you've been single for so long? You're a really good dude and you know what's up. I'm like, because I know what I know. And, you know, the thing is, like, when I see people talking all kinds of hoo-ha on the internet, and I said hoo-ha and I will stick with that, or like they say, like, I've been on dating apps, right? I've been on plenty of dating apps, and I see people are like, the first thing they type out, and I see both men and women do this because I've made my profile like open just so I can explore what both sides are doing as an experiment. And they're all saying, don't waste my time. The first thing most people are saying, don't waste my time. Well, if you're going to start off your profile by saying, don't waste my time, well, guess what? You're putting out that energy already, and you're going to magnetize people unconsciously who are going to waste your time. Because where you place your focus, it flows and then it grows. That's a bar, by the way. And so when I look at people's profiles, and their profiles are not who they are, obviously, but there's just, your profile is like, it's obviously it's some sort of like, it's dumb in my opinion to have profiles, but in the dating world in today's day and age, people are looking for all kinds of like things, you know what I'm saying? And when I say that, they're not being specific. They say, I am dating with intention. Okay, so what does that mean? What does that actually mean? What is your intentions? Write your fucking intentions down, damn it. What do you mean? What are your intentions? Be specific. Right? Otherwise, don't write it. That's how I see things. Like, if you're going to say, I'm dating with intentions, what's the intention? Is it the intention to be in a serious relationship? What does that mean? Is it to get into a marriage? What does that actually mean? Right? But then when you reach out to them and you leave them a very specific question, they don't even bother. So what's the point? Right? This is the problem. Right? The only problem I have with online dating is you can't put your best self up, especially if it's a game to most. Exactly. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Spot on. You can't. It's impossible. It's like impossible. I'm deeply in love with a girl, but the problem is she's a celebrity. Who's the girl? Yeah, I'm just curious. Who would be that celebrity? I'm curious to hear this. No judgment, by the way. So let me break down celebrity for you after you share. Momoland. Okay, that's fine. I actually don't know who that is, but sure. What makes you think that she might not be into you because she's a celebrity? Are you putting celebrities on a pedestal? Are you putting her above you? I'm gonna show you right now that she's not above you, because I'll show you what a lot of people do when they see a celebrity, because they're rich and famous or whatever it is. They immediately have status, and we admire status when people have money and they're famous and rich. I don't give a fuck about that. Because to me, you're just another fucking human at the same level as me. Right? You got to remember, celebrities are no different than you and I. I'm a fucking celebrity if I want to be a celebrity. I don't give a fuck if anybody says that I'm not. I know what I am. I declare it. So for you, for the Nancy person that you say that she's a celebrity, why don't you believe that you can have her? Just because she's a celebrity? Fuck that. She's not a celebrity. She's just a person. She's just a human. This is what I'm talking about, limitations right here. This shit right here. I call it out. Let's see. You're hilarious, girl. That my point to say all this. Well, okay. So you said that the chances are 0 because you've decided it's 0. But what if I told you there's at least a 1% chance? Remember, I don't know if you watched Avengers Endgame. Let's just throw this out for a moment. What was it? A 14 billion shot to destroy Thanos, and they still got that 1 in 14 billion chance. Even if you have 1%, that's better than 0. At least that gives you some faith, some hope that it's possible. But because there's some fleeting idea that you can never be with her because you've made the rule in your reality that you decided you cannot be with her. Well, guess what? You'll never reach her. But if you say that, you know what, I can be with her, right? And you're good with or without her. You got to also let go of the importance. You're good with or without her. You will ultimately, you can manifest someone even better than her. Or someone that looks similar to her. Or maybe it is going to be her. It's possible. There are people who are manifesting all kinds of shit right now because they truly believe and they know, and they get what they want. Because they let go of the importance, and then they know, they don't believe, they know with every fiber of their soul that they can have it. There's no question. So if you say there's a 0% shot, then guess what you're doing? You're shooting yourself in the foot before you even get into the race. Don't do that to yourself. No one is better than anybody on this planet. No one's above anybody. They're just another human being. That's all it is. If you put something on a pedestal, that implies that you're beneath. And if it's beneath, the universe sees it as something greater or further or hard to get. So guess what? You subconsciously and you're going to self-sabotage this, will keep something above you so you'll never be able to access it. Your beliefs are the ceilings to what you're going to experience in reality. So if you continue to believe or know that something's impossible and you're putting something above you like this, you'll never have it. But I'm here to remind the world, you can have whatever it is that you want. Just let go of the physical and know that you have it, and then the universe will collapse everything for you. This is why I say, like, the human mind has been conditioned for such limitations, and there's no problem with this. You're perfect as you are. It's just that the mind has been, but I can't do this. It's not possible. I can't do this. My mind used to do the same shit too. Hilarious, girl. I'll take it. Why not? Anyways, my point is don't do not put anybody on a pedestal. When you pedestalize something, that implies to the universe that is greater than you, and if it's greater than you, you will never have access to it. And I don't want to be so direct, but I have to be direct. You will never access the thing that's above you. If you put something at a subconscious or unconscious level above you, it must be equal or beneath. I'm not saying to be arrogant when you put it beneath. Don't start acting like a POS or an arrogant, pompous, prick. I'm basically saying to walk as it is done, knowing that it belongs to you at equal level, or that you are internally knowing that this is just something small. It's easy. And you're manifesting all the time anyways. You're manifesting your next meal. Always. You can easily, that you always have food, or that you can make money to go and get food. So what's the difference? You just have to use the same energy and same methodology to bring it forth. Sure. Sure. I got you. I got you. Look at us. Having the time of my life with Gypsy. Look, there is plenty of celebrities. I'm going to do the air quotes for y'all. There's plenty of celebrities that I have crushes on. If I want to be with any one of them, that's it. I've decided it. Now, the question is, are they in alignment with me, though? I'm not saying that I'm above them. I'm just saying, are they in alignment with me? Are they on my level? I don't have to be on their level. They got to be on my level. Because I expect ultimate level to some degree. I have very extreme standards, as we said earlier. I have beyond standards. And so, if they're not at that level, then why am I entertaining it? Another human who doesn't know who they are? Come on. Another human that has to like, who has like problems and has no idea how the mind fucking works. Come on now. Come on. What's a celeb crush of mine? I have a few. I have a couple. I don't know. Well, I have a few. You want to know? I'll tell you. The first one. And the thing is, I don't call her celebrity. Because if I want to be with her, she's already mine. Lindsey Sterling. The violinist. If I want to wife her up, that's it. It's done. Who else? I'm looking at people who are single, not who are already taken. I don't give a shit about people who are taken. Who else do I like? Well, there was Alexa Bliss, but she's married now, so technically she's gone. Yeah. I like Nikki Bella. I don't care about age. I like Nikki Bella. Who else? These are celebrities that I'm talking about, but that I don't dub celebrities because they're just normal people to me. What's up, Nikki? I don't go goo goo gaga when I see The Rock either, or John Cena, or Vin Diesel or anybody. I'm like, what's up, dude? I basically nullified all celebrities to just being normal people, just being regular people. That's it. It's just like if I see anybody on the street, what's up? Exactly. They're not some like existential species, you know. Technically, my live stream is supposed to be done, but I'll stay on for a little bit more. I'll stay on for a bit. I'm having a good time chatting with you. You should take my number, girl, if you want to hit me up outside the stream. I'll give it to you. I have no problem giving it to you. If you want, just take it down. That way you can have access to me. Yeah, I'll be jumping off shortly. You want my number? I don't care. I'll give it to you right now. Make a note. Let me know when you're ready. I don't care if anyone else knows it. Let them. All right. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll say it slowly. Well, how am I going to give it to you? Come on now. Come on. Come on. Do you know who you are? You're not a shy person. Come on now. Let's come on now. 647-990-7619. And I'm going to repeat it again. It's okay. You can hear my voice on the phone. You can text or call, whatever you want. That's if I look at the phone, of course. I'll say it again. 647-990-7619. 619. There you go. Enjoy. You'll have to put a 1 obviously in front because, yeah. I don't hold back. There's what? What is someone gonna do? Like am I Indian? No, I'm a soul, dude. I'm a citizen of the earth. I like how Indian people ask if you're Indian. As if it's some sort of like, you know, some like pride thing. Nah, I'm a soul, bro. My ethnicity is a soul. I don't identify as human. I identify as a soul. I just took this human body. I'm being serious. I'm not being facetious here. I'm being absolutely serious. I took this body just so I can help you humans. I am a soul. The body is under the West Indian tradition,